everyone. I know I can't see you guys yet because we just started the stream, but first things first, welcome to the longest stream out of all the streams that we've done for tropical weather so far this year. All right. So first things first, we're just going to talk about Laura and what stuff is happening around there. We're a bit more organized today. We don't really have our PowerPoint up yet, so that we would have smooth transitions and stuff like that. But yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff today, including live camera feeds and stuff like that. Well, we promise we'll treat you right today. We'll give you as much information as possible. But for now, we're going to go on through and look at just Laura. What's happening with Laura? So as of right now, we'll pull up the cone for you all. Here is Laura. And Laura, let me pull this aside real quick and let's tune this aside. There we go. So Laura right now is 140 miles per hour. That's a Cat 4 in itself. 948 millibars, a steep drop since last night. I mean, absolutely just dropped. It rapidly intensified rather quickly last night. And now here we are with a 140 mile per hour Cat 4. I love how I said that this was going to be the highest that the storm could be from my forecast. And it's already here, and it's not even close to land anymore. It's close to land, but it's not getting. It's not like immediate impact right now. It's got a while. We'll actually measure how far it is away from land in a few minutes, but it's still got some ways to go when it comes to the traveling department. So, 140 miles per hour is the wind speed. Moving northwest at 16 miles per hour. So 1 mile per hour slower, but still racing off towards that side.
We have a new tornado warning, by the way.
We have a new tornado warning? Okay. So
yeah,
that's
the one that issued it.
That's the quick update. We'll get into the specifics with Laura in a bit. I real quickly want to take a look.
There's now a new one. There's another one.
Yeah, we've got rapid fire tornado warnings at the moment, so let's go ahead and get into that. We'll start from east and work our way west. So first things first, tornado warning for Ascension Parish will be in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Chance producing a tornado. This entire band has been producing a bunch of tornadoes across the line for quite some time. So, constantly going to be seeing all sorts of risks as it continues to move on through. There's a new tornado warning that has been issued now heading into Baton Rouge. So this will be for Ascension, Livingston, and East Baton Rouge Parish until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. As we take a look at the reflectivity, you can see a lot of these popcorn cells across the board. Actually, if I zoom out a bit, we can actually see that these cells are just all along the line. And if you guys remember my analogies from past streams, these lines tend to produce little popcorn cells that produce little mini spin-ups, little mini tornadoes that go on through, and some maybe even be larger depending upon how strong the tornadoes are or how strong the updraft is. But it's so hard to forecast these lines. Wow, forecast seems legit. So hard.
We have a tornado warning continued for Tyler, Texas.
Another one, jeez. It's so hard to forecast these lines due to the fact that they are so quick, they are so fast, and they form way too quickly for the National Hurricane Center and the National Weather Service to be able to keep up with. So they tend to issue these little tornado warnings across the board for just stuff in these little lines that look like they could be tornadic and could be intensifying. And in this case, you can see here, there is one bit of rotation. The brighter reds moving away from the radar, the darker reds moving towards. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. And here's a new scan. You can see it's a bit stronger here. I'm going to take a storm motion vector just so I can see a bit better so that you all could be able to see a bit better what these storms look like. So you can see the reds moving away from the radar, the greens moving towards right in the middle, just to the south of Port Vincent, just to the south and west of French Settlement, moving northeast. Let's actually take a timing here, northwest I should say. Let's take a timing here and see when the storm will be impacting people. Shenandoah, you guys will be impacted at around, I'd say, 20 to 25 minutes from now. Then Red Oak, about 30 minutes. And then north of Baton Rouge, around Marydale, 35 to 40 minutes. So if you guys live over there, you guys definitely need to take your proper precautions. Heading along down the line, you can see there are more severe tornado warnings, I should say, with Ascension, Baton Rouge, Iberville, and East Baton Rouge. So West Baton Rouge and East Baton Rouge parishes. That'll be in effect until 3 p.m. Not really all too much to look off of this cell. Not a lot of rotation. But you can definitely see maybe some sort of spin up along the line there. Let's go further up to the north for West Baton Rouge, Point, Coupe, and East Baton Rouge Parish. That'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You can see along here, I'm going to take a storm motion for you all. Here's the rotation here. The reds moving away, the little bits of green moving towards, and right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south and east of Glen, just to the north of Allendale. So if you live along there, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions. Glen, you guys will be impacted within the next 5 minutes, so if you reside over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your shelters and your proper precautions. New Roads, you guys will be impacted within 15 to 20 minutes. It'll be passing over State Route 1, and actually it is just State Route 1 around that time, and then continue to move on towards towns like Morganza and Bachelor. So if you live over there, you guys need to take your proper precautions. Let's take a look over at this tornado warning over here for Tyler County. It's a bit farther away from the radar, but still you can definitely see that there is some rotation there. The reds moving away, the grays moving towards, and right in the middle, as I've mentioned before, is where the rotation would be, just to the west of Duchette, just to the south of Chester. So it'll be basically paralleling United States Route 287. Let's actually take a storm motion here so that I can actually get a timing out for you all. That'll be heading to the south of Chester in about 15 minutes, heading towards Camden in about 25 minutes, and then near Corrigan, near Corrigan, north of Moscow, on the intersection of US 59 and United States Route 287 in about 40 minutes. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Let's see. Very interested in fire weather. Can help notice extreme fire weather conditions. Yeah. So that's pretty interesting. I actually didn't notice that there was a fire risk out there. So let's take a look. I don't see a fire risk for Louisiana here, but I do see a couple of fire risks out near Nevada, down towards the northern Rockies into the northwest. But yeah, nothing around that. But yeah, there's definitely a couple areas of dry weather that they could see up and around there. Nothing really too much around near Louisiana, however. What's up, everyone? Thanks for coming out today. We're going to continue to cover this practically all night. That's all we're going to do. We're going to see what all we can... that's actually not this one. Jeez, I don't even know my own scenes yet. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Why am I getting wind reports from Ohio?
I'm going to quickly update the stuff for just information. So we'll get our tornado watch. We'll add that to the list here of stuff that goes on the slideshow thing. Yeah, so if you can take a look at the cameras here, they're actually looking pretty interesting. All of these cameras are stationed at Lake Charles, which is going to be where the where most of this massive storm surge is going to take place. So you can see we have the bridge, which is on I-10. All of these are, by the way, on I-10. I'm gonna actually do this real quick. Boom. Jeez, cat's scaring the crap out of me. He's sitting at my feet. But you can see we have the bridge that's crossing over. Then we also have a couple other areas that has water and stuff like that. So we'll see a bunch of storm surge and the impacts of that around there if the cameras don't die on us. So that's one thing. Real quickly.
Tornado warning expires for Tyler, Texas.
Yeah, that makes sense. Real quickly, let's go into the hurricane hunters and what they're looking at. So right now, the hurricane hunters only have one aircraft, but they're going out into Laura, and they're basically just trying to see what all they can find and how strong it is right now. So they send an aircraft, and then they drop little capsules that measure wind speed, temperature, dew points as it gets further and further down towards the surface. So that's why there's a bunch of these, like, lines and stuff like that with wind barbs. This tells you how strong the winds are in specific spots. I kind of wish we had infrared data on this, but right now it's not really doing all too much with all of that. So we don't know when how strong the National Hurricane Center says that this thing is going to be when it hits. A lot of people think it could strengthen to a Category 5, which would be 156 miles per hour and above. The only way that it would be able to become a Category 5 is if the National Hurricane Center designates it as a 160 mile per hour storm. So that would be a good 20 miles per hour away before it actually does that. But here, they're sending in the hurricane hunters to figure out if it could be a Category 5, and it very well could be as it continues to move along. But for right now, we'll see as it continues to move on through. But here's the hurricane hunter.
Tornado warning expires for Ascension, Louisiana, and new tornado warning for Ascension, East Baton Rouge, Livingston.
Okay, so if you live in Ascension, East Baton Rouge, and Livingston parishes, you guys need to go ahead and get into your safe space. You guys are in a new tornado warning. So here's the hurricane hunter. They're moving their way in. We'll actually take a look at one of the drop songs that they had here. This one, not this one actually. We'll go into one of the recent ones they had in the eye wall. You can see here a lot of this just looks like a bunch of bled to you guys, but if you look at it real closely, you can see that this is the height above the ground. So you can see 700 millibars according to this is around 9,000 feet. 850 in this case is around 3,600, and then 925 millibars is around 1,222. So, there's different levels to where it travels down towards the water, but it measures the wind speeds from all of that. So, what we're going to want to look for is we're going to want to try and find the surface level wind speed, and that will be able to tell us how strong the storm is within that certain spot of the drop zone, because the drop zone doesn't cover an entire area. It just covers the one area of where it travels through. It could be stronger in some spots, it could be weaker in some spots, but as it continues to move on through, it just gets it collects data of where it travels through. So if we take a look here, it says that the pressure is 965 millibars in that eye wall. It is 79 degrees Fahrenheit in the air, 77 degrees Fahrenheit as the dew point. The wind direction is moving from the south, so they most likely got it on that eastern eye wall. And take a look at this, chat. Look at this. 112 knots or 129 miles per hour as the wind speed.
Yeah, Uh, Louisiana is now in an enhanced risk for day one.
Did they go 10?
I have no idea. The page isn't loaded on. Let me go. So let me go to the next route. See, not next route. The COD if they have it.
Yeah, it went 10. It went 10. So here it
Okay.
is. Here is the tornado probs, the new tornado probs. Here, a 10% chance of tornadoes for basically Morgan City, all the way down to Lake Charles, all the way up north. Well, actually, kind of around Baton Rouge over towards. Pardon me, my geography is kind of a little bit iffy. So let me just look up. Google Maps real quick. So let's go to Louisiana. There we go. So Baton Rouge, all the way over to Lafayette, to the probably east of Lake Charles, all the way up to Alexandria. So you can expect to see some tornadic conditions across the board from that, due to the fact that there is a bunch of swirling bands that continue to push on through into Louisiana. So that's something to keep in mind. Let us see. Why was I pinged in Alter's Forecasting Network, Butters?
I don't know. They're doing stuff.
Because Andrew did it. Andrew literally.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah.
I didn't get a ping. I don't know why.
I don't know anymore. But yeah, there's the tornado probs, 10% down and around there. So you can expect to see a 10% chance of tornadoes within a 25-mile radius. So if you live over there, first off, you knew exactly what you were getting into by staying there. And second off, there are your tornado parameters for you guys. Let's quickly take a look back at the radar, and we'll cover a couple of the tornado warnings. There's only 2 of them left at the moment, but we'll see what we can do to cover it all. So first things first, I should say. Tornado warning for North Central Ascension, West Central Livingston, and South Central East Baton Rouge Parish. That'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you take a look at the radar, there isn't really anything visible as for a hook, but don't let that fool you, because there could definitely be some sort of rotation in there, and indeed there is. Here is the rotation. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away, and right in the middle is where the rotation would be. Just to the south and east of Old Jefferson, just to the west of Port Vincent, moving to the north and west. So if you live along there, let's actually get a timing here for you. Shenandoah is going to be impacted at around 5 to 10 minutes. Red Oak in about 15 minutes, as well as United States Route 190. So if you live along there, definitely take your proper precautions. And then as it heads into Baton Rouge, the suburbs of Baton Rouge should be impacted in around 15, 20, and 25 minutes. So depending upon how far you are up to the north, will determine the distance between you and the tornadic rotation. Let's head off to the north and east, to the north and west, I should say. I'm so used to saying north and east due to the fact that cold fronts kind of just lean that way. But tornado warning for Central Point Coupe Parish until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look at the radar, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of an appendage. It is trying to do its own little thing and trying to rotate. But there isn't really all too much rotation at the surface. I don't see anything here, to be completely honest with you. Let's take a look at storm relative velocities, and that doesn't even say anything. So nothing really too much for us to really pay attention to right now. Granted, I will say, this is looking up 8,000 feet up in the sky, so do not push this aside. If you live near new roads, if you live near Morganza, you need to take these seriously. Anytime you're in a tornado warning today, if you live in Louisiana or if you live in any other state, you definitely need to take that seriously. Respect the polygon is what a lot of us like to say, and so in this case, that is definitely what you're going to want to do. Let's go over to the PowerPoint. We're going to see through specifically. That isn't the PowerPoint. Well, now, actually.
Tornado warning updated for East Baton Rouge and West Baton Rouge
Yeah.
continues.
So, what we know so far, evacuations across the landfall area, that would be around Lake Charles, stuff like that. There's just a lot of evacuations, mandatory evacuations have been in place. I believe Port Arthur has had had evacuations down there too, so that's something to keep in mind. I don't think we have any power outages right now. We have a couple, but not really a whole lot. There is a new tornado watch for Louisiana. I don't know when this will be in effect for. If either Justin or Butters could do that later, that'd be great. Deadly storm surge for the coast. Absolutely, you do not want to be along the coast. I mean, for one of those things, you just need to not be there. It's definitely one of those things where you need to just take your proper precautions. Here, storms. Nice. Well, then let me just make it so that it's not ear raping you all. There you go. So yeah, deadly storm surge. You can see some in upwards of surprisingly 20 feet. 20 feet. Pretty big storm surge. That's almost 2 stories up there. So that's something to keep in mind there. And then expected to intensify as it gets closer to landfall. It's 140 miles per hour right now, but it is definitely not done yet. So that's something to keep in mind as we continue to move on through. No new watches or for a tornado or a hurricane as of 3:30. So everything that you see below you on the scrolling text is up to date. No new emergency management preparedness actions for Louisiana and Texas. So if you've had any sort of information that's been given out from emergency management, that is currently in place right there. We'll have that up to date as we see as it continues to move into the night. There's probably going to be more, but still one of those things to where you guys need to continue to monitor that. Laura, as I mentioned before, is a 140 mile per hour storm. Now 947 millibars as of the 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time advisory. It has not changed all too much, but there's going to be more that continues to get to us as time goes on. So that's something to keep in mind. Tornado watch likely, it's already in place actually. So this tornado watch, I don't know what number this tornado watch is, but it is already in effect. So yeah, definitely something to keep in mind there. The GIF is not working right now. I don't know why. I don't know why the image of the GIF is not working. So that's
Which GIF?
The GIF of the of Laura. I think this is on slide 3.
Slide 3.
I don't know.
Check. It's working for me.
Give me a second.
Last time I checked, it's working. So.
Yeah, it's working for me.
Oh, there we go. I finally got it.
Okay.
So yeah, here is Laura. You can definitely see. Look at the structure of it. It's got a well-defined eye. It's clearing a lot of the clouds out of the center of low pressure. I mean, look at this. I mean, just absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. This is probably one of the better-looking storms I've seen. I don't want to say in a while, because obviously no dip Sherlock, but I would as far as go say ever on stream. So, definitely one of those things where it's looking pretty nice now, and it is expected to continue to intensify as it gets closer to land. You can also see a lot more thunderstorm initiation happening around the eye wall. You can expect to anticipate that is helping the storm intensify further. With more thunderstorms, there is the risk of it being stronger and stronger as it continues to move on through. So that's something to keep in mind. As I mentioned before in the beginning of the stream, moving west-northwest at 16 miles per hour. Pressure 948 millibars, 947, 948. It's about the same. So that's something to keep in mind. And it is... I checked before. I said that... off stream that it was around 180 miles away from Cameron. That would be just over here in Louisiana, so it's ground zero. I would say it's probably about 160 miles away from Cameron, so something to keep in mind. Maybe even less than that, maybe 150, something of this sort. Here's the track. This is the 5-day track. You can see that it originates in the Gulf, moves on through. It's pretty self-explanatory that it's going to hit around the border of Louisiana and Texas.
Can I intervene here? 312, another tornado warning is issued. I'm late on that one.
Interesting. So it's a
That is fun. Lake Charles also issued one too.
Oh, I see that one. That one's over on the interstate. So we'll talk about that in a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, expected to landfall as a major hurricane, and then once it gets closer towards Shreveport, past Lake Charles, it's still anticipated to be a hurricane. So you'll still have hurricane force winds if you're along the border there. Maybe even Alexandria could see some sort of hurricane force winds, stuff like that. But anticipated to hit as a major and then go out into Arkansas. Little Rock could see some of the remnants of this moving into southern Missouri, down into Kentucky and Tennessee, in which it'll become subtropical as it moves off into the Atlantic, further up into Canada near Nova Scotia. Here is the 3-day cone. You can see specifically as to where the cone is. We might actually have to switch those scenes, which I'll probably do off time, but still something to keep in mind. Right here, you can see that it's within the boundaries of east of Houston and Galveston and west, well west of Lafayette. That's where the cone would be. And that's where it is anticipated to go off and hit the U.S. So that's something to keep in mind now. Key messages. Let's just read some of the stuff that the National Hurricane Center is saying to the public. It's always interesting to see what they say, but I will warn you, some of this is graphic. So first things first, unsurvivable storm surge with large and destructive waves will cause catastrophic damage from Sea Rim State Park, Texas, to Intercoastal City, Louisiana. If you live anywhere in those towns or in between those towns, you should be evacuated by now. If you're not, you're basically tempting fate. If I remember correctly, one of the actual emergency management already said that you might as well just tag yourself with information so that they can figure out, in case if you do perish, that they can actually figure out who you are. It will be that bad. So we'll actually take a look at the storm surge maps in a bit, but still something to keep in mind as it continues.
Here, I can move the slide up if you want to look at that.
No. Well, it's along in the slide, so we'll see. This surge could also...
It's just a 50...
Oh, wow.
It's a 50% high for major flooding.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're...
This surge could penetrate up to 30 miles inland from the immediate coastline. So think of it this way, guys. It's not just the coast. It's not just Lake Charles that's getting this. You could see some stuff in Lafayette, too. Maybe just hints of that. There's just so much stuff from this storm that you guys need to monitor, and especially since storm surge could possibly go inland 30 miles. It's very much
That is so weird to say. That is so bad to say.
Yeah,
so
I mean, you wouldn't expect to hear that. You wouldn't expect to hear that. But, here we are. So it's definitely something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. Only a few hours remain to protect life and property, and all actions should be rushed to completion. I agree with that fully, because it is still, as I mentioned, around 160, 150 miles away from Cameron, Louisiana, where it is expected to make landfall, or around there. So, you guys have still a little bit of time to get out of Dodge, and I would recommend you do so. You do not want to be caught in this at all. So, something to keep in mind. Hurricane force winds are expected tonight in portions of the hurricane warning area. So we saw that graphic before, the red line. We'll also see that on Google Earth Pro in a bit. Basically everywhere that's in red, that is where a hurricane warning is. So you are expected to see hurricane force winds. So the hurricane warning area from St. Louis Pass, Texas, to west of Morgan City, Louisiana, with catastrophic wind damage expected where Laura's eye wall makes landfall. Hurricane force winds and widespread damaging wind gusts will spread well inland across portions of eastern Texas and western Louisiana early Thursday. They don't even mention this up here, or I'm not even sure if it's mentioned down into the number 3 slot, but it's not just winds that will be an impact. As you guys can see now, there's tornado warnings across the board, so the tornado threat will also be amplified due to Laura. So something to keep in mind there. The closer you get to the eye wall or the eye of Laura, the stronger the winds typically get, as as what it is typical. But still to keep in mind that you guys could get some hurricane force winds if you reside from St. Louis Pass, Texas to west of Morgan City, Louisiana.
We have a new tornado warning in Beauregard and Newton, Texas.
Ooh, so it's crossing the border.
Right on the line. Yep, crossing the border.
Yep. Widespread flash flooding along small streams, urban areas, and roadways is expected to begin this afternoon into Thursday from far eastern Texas across Louisiana and Arkansas. This is why we have some of our live cams. You know, the one above me right now is the bridge crossing right over Lake Charles. So we'll see some of the storm surge from that. We have a couple other areas where it's kind of close to water where the interstate goes over. We'll see the storm surge from that as well. We'll see so many cameras here today. We'll try and get as much live coverage as we can, both here, me sitting in my house, as well as the cameras out in the field. This will also lead to minor to isolated moderate freshwater river flooding. The heavy rainfall threat and localized flash and urban flooding potential will spread northeastward into the middle Mississippi, lower Ohio, and Tennessee valleys Friday night and Saturday. So as it continues to move on through, you can expect to see possible flash flooding from Laura. Let's take a look at the infrared again, because this thing is just absolutely mental. Let's actually dissect it a bit more. You can see these outer bands here in Louisiana. There's actually high CAPE numbers up there. I believe at minimum 2,000 joules per kilogram, and upwards to, I saw at 1.4,000 joules per kilogram. So a lot of CAPE around there, creating these low top supercells that can end up producing little embedded tornadoes that could be powerful. Some could be strong, depending upon how strong the actual supercells get. But a lot of thunderstorms forming off of this outer band from Laura. You can see more bands are expected to swirl in there on the coast as it continues to move up into the Louisiana and Texas area. A bit closer to the center area of low pressure, you can see all these thunderstorms that are starting to blow up. The black kind of diminished a bit, but you can see the whites are starting to blow up in the northern and southern part of the of Laura. So you can expect to see a bit more intensification, stronger winds, maybe even make it a bit better organized as it continues to move on through. That eye, man, I mean, just no clouds whatsoever in the middle of that. That is just absolutely shocking, to be completely honest with you. Just really crazy as it continues to move on through. So we'll continue to monitor that, but it does seem to be intensifying more, and it does seem to be creating more and more thunderstorms in Louisiana and Texas. So you guys probably won't have a break until maybe after this is completely done. So that's something to keep in mind there. Look at the actual visible satellite. You can see basically what I was saying before. You can see some of these cloud tops in the northern side just blow up along the bands. More and more cloud tops, including parts of the southern side. You can see some of the overshooting tops of some of the supercells that are forming on the southern and the southeastern side. That'll continue to swirl more and more towards the center area of low pressure. And you can see that visible eye, man. That just looks absolutely crazy. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I mean, that's just... It's beautiful but deadly, if you get my drift. I mean, just the fact that, you know, the Earth could produce this. You know, it's not man-made. It's actually just from, you know, the weather itself. Just weather patterns and stuff like that is absolutely insane. You know, to this day, I still marvel at its power. So, pretty interesting to say the least. You can see a lot of these clouds up ahead. These like little feather clouds, if you will. That is actually the outflow of the actual hurricane. So all that power that is being brought towards the eye has to go somewhere, and in this case, it actually just pushes it out and over the actual hurricane, and you can see it actually go out in all different directions. So that's something to keep in mind there. That it is continuing to just push out more and more energy. Let's take a look at the live conditions. This is a bit late when it comes to the actual live conditions of it. But you can, it gives us the general idea. So Laura would be right about here, but the wind shear has indeed moved off a bit further to the north, and the wind shear most likely will not impact this storm. Usually it would deter thunderstorms from forming, or not exactly forming, but from sustaining around the center area of low pressure. In this case, it doesn't have enough time to move those thunderstorms away, so it will actually intensify the winds and make it a lot stronger than it typically would be. So that's something to keep in mind there. Sea surface temperatures, big reason why this thing is rapidly intensifying right now. You can see some of these yellows and oranges right here that are up to 30 degrees Celsius, 30.9, so 31 degrees Celsius. All of that stuff is in the upper 70s. Maybe in some parts, if it gets up to 31 to 32, it can get up to around 80 degrees. Or actually, I'm sorry, I messed that up. It's another 10 degrees more. So it's around 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and some could get up to 90 and stuff like that. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. But definitely really warm waters. You would typically want it to be around 27 degrees Celsius, and the fact that it is 5 degrees Celsius more than that is very much so a contributing factor as to why this thing is currently rapidly intensifying. So that's something to keep in mind there. Here is the tornado watch, widespread area here. Tornado watch number 452, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So for you guys up there across the board in Louisiana, you guys will be seeing tornadic conditions most likely until 9 p.m., maybe even further than that. I would not be surprised if you could see tornadic conditions even later than 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, but landfall is expected to be around midnight, give or take, maybe 11, something like that. So that's something to keep in mind. But tornado watch spanning from the eastern part of Texas all the way down into basically south central into central parts of Louisiana. So if you live anywhere within that, you guys need to monitor this. Monitor your weather. Make sure you have, say, a weather radio or have your notifications on your phone for whenever emergency announcement, the emergency announcement system actually sends out some warnings. Because it is inevitable. It is inevitable that there will be some warnings of some sort of magnitude issued across the watch area. Tropical storm force wind speed probabilities. As we look at it now, you're probably like, well, dude, it's already a hurricane, so why are we looking at tropical storm force winds? Well, tropical storm force winds could still produce damage. There's a reason why severe thunderstorm warnings are issued for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And tropical storm force winds extend to 74 miles per hour. So there can still be some damage from tropical storm force winds. As a matter of fact, there was a plethora amount of damage when I was actually chasing Isaias in New Jersey. So there's stuff across the board from that, and some evidence to support that there could be some sort of damage from all of this. But here, a lot of the area practically has a 100% chance of tropical storm force winds. Anywhere in the pink right here, you are guaranteed to get tropical storm force winds, and even stronger than that. So that's something to keep in mind there. But as it extends further outward, I would say around Morgan City, you guys have around an 80 to 90% chance. And then going all the way down to New Orleans, you guys have a little less than a 50% chance. stuff like that. The same around Houston and Galveston, around a 50% chance, maybe even higher, of getting hurricane force tropical storm force winds, I should say. So something to keep in mind there. And then even afterwards, once it starts to intensify again, once it gets caught up by a cold front that we'll probably talk about a lot later, probably not in this stream, but maybe the one after it, it'll continue to intensify and possibly produce tropical storm force winds over there. The earliest reasonable arrival time of tropical storm force winds. Most of you are already experiencing some of these winds now if you're along the band. But, if not, you can experience some tropical storm force winds, say if you're around Alexandria, DeRidder, stuff like that, around 8 p.m. And around 8 p.m. is definitely something to where, you guys need to continue to monitor that. Especially since, as I said, they could do damage. And then, eventually, as it goes further north, Shreveport can see some tropical storm force winds around midnight, maybe a little bit past that, around 2 a.m. That's pretty reasonable, so something to keep in mind there. Here is the 1 to 5 day rainfall forecast. You can see a lot of yellows here. That would indicate 4 to 6 inches of rain. But you can see some of these areas have oranges, and that can indicate 6 to 10 inches. And then there's this little area down right of the coast near, I believe that's Cameron, Louisiana. I would hope most of that area has already been evacuated, but most of that area is just marsh or swampland. But those areas could still see 10 to 15 inches of rain, and that could attribute to even more storm surge as it continues to move on through. Speaking of storm surge, this is kind of elongated a bit, so it doesn't really look eye-catching all too much, but it still gives us a general idea of what all to expect. Ocean Springs, down to New Orleans, to the mouth of the Mississippi, even into Lake Pontchartrain, Lake Maurepas. You guys could see some storm surge in upwards of 2 to 4 feet. So you guys are not out of the clear just because the hurricane's hitting on the opposite side of the state. So you guys need to still monitor this as it continues.
Hey Nate, you may want to refresh the slides because we added 2 more evacuation orders and stuff like that. And those went to a previous slide. You guys got to refresh. I don't know.
Oh yeah, dumb. Actually. Here, I'll just move this up here real quick. Boom, and then I'll look at it for myself in a bit. But yeah, 2 to 4 feet of storm surge, all the way down to the mouth of the Mississippi. Then from the mouth of the Mississippi over to Morgan City, 4 to 7 feet of storm surge. You guys, because you're facing the hurricane, the outer bands, you guys could see more and more, depending upon how east that Laura is. From Morgan City to Intercoastal City, 8 to 12 feet of storm surge. 4 to 7 feet is around human size. 8 to 12 feet is an entire room size. So just one floor is around 8 to 12 feet, and that is how high the storm surge will be if you reside along those areas. So if you're along Intercoastal City, I hope that you guys are out. But if you are, that is exactly what you are dealing with. From Intercoastal City down to Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge. Unfortunate for the animals around there. Hope they got that some of the animals out, but still, 10 to 15 feet of storm surge expected in those areas. Definitely something to where you guys need to monitor that. And then this is the worst part right here. Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge down to Johnson Bayou, which includes Calcasieu Lake, which is around Lake Charles. 15 to 20 feet of storm surge. That is... You get the point.
Yep.
It is very much...
Dead.
Very much so. The National Hurricane Center said it was already unsurvivable. So...
10 to 12 feet is unsurvivable.
Yeah, 8 to 12 feet is pretty much so unsurvivable, but just to put the icing on the cake, 15 to 12 to 20 feet will basically just put you down. So... Don't risk it. You still have time to get out. You still do. I would just ride up to I-10 and then move up north, I-49, or you could just head to Baton Rouge, all the way down over, and then head to I-55 up to Jackson. You know, you still could do that. Or you can go to New Orleans. New Orleans is good enough. You know, but you don't want to be around there. So, definitely something to keep in mind. Then from the Johnson Bay down to Searim State Park, 10 to 15 feet of storm surge. That goes up into Port Arthur with Sabine Lake. So definitely one of those things to where you guys need to monitor that. And then from Searim State Park over to Point Boulevard, 6 to 9 feet of storm surge due to the fact that there's still hurricane force winds over there. And then Galveston Bay all the way up to Houston to Freeport and stuff like that. 2 to 4 feet of storm surge. So something to keep in mind as we continue to look through this evening. We'll also see that storm surge. We have the lake, couple cameras from Lake Charles. We cannot guarantee if they're going to be up all the way due to the fact that it's literally going to be hit by a, at minimum, Category 4 hurricane. So, you know, still something to keep in mind is that heads up through. But we have live imagery that we could possibly see some storm surge across the board and maybe some flooding.
Nate, we have a tornado warning for St. Charles.
Oh, jeez.
It just came in.
Wow. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get as many.
This thing's just wrapping around it just once more.
Yeah. I'm trying to get as many radar sites as I can. So we only need 4 for now. I think 4 is good enough. Lake Charles, Houston, Fort Polk. Yeah, that's all we need. So we'll look that up in a bit. We'll continue with the slideshow and see what all we can continue to do. So evacuation orders. You can already see across the board there has been a plethora of evacuations already. I'm kind of surprised that there is still not more. I'm still surprised that there isn't more red circles because, you know, these areas, intercoastal city, stuff like that, you guys could probably see some hefty storm surge. So, you know, definitely something to keep in mind. But these red dots and these yellow dots are all evacuation orders. The yellow is voluntary, the red is mandatory. So if you live around over there in Louisiana, just know what is expected of you. The Texas coast evacuation areas, there are plenty, and I'm assuming you guys know which zone you are in if you live along the coast there. But, you know, just in case, let's go over that real quick. You can see the coastal zip code. It's just coastal A, B, and C. All are. I would assume they all are evacuating. I'm not sure what this is exactly telling me.
I couldn't find anything on that. I think those are voluntary, but the coastal's mandatory. I'm pretty sure.
So coastal is mandatory, and everything else is voluntary. But still something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. Here is the storm surge warning and watches. Basically covers the entire coast of where Laura will impact. Storm surge watch for the mouth of the Mississippi all the way up to New Orleans, up to Gulfport and Biloxi. So if you live around there, you guys still have some storm surge possible, but not as bad as, say, Lake Charles and stuff like that. So we'll see as it continues to move on through.
Yeah, there's a new tornado warning, by the way.
Yeah, well,
Burden.
how many slides do we have on here?
We have quite a bit. These are just kind of warnings and warning maps that are coming up here, and then the go down to slide 23 is pretty much the only thing you need, and just that's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is just warning maps.
Yep. Sup, Tyler Base? Welcome. Flash flood risk. It's kind of self-explanatory due to the fact that storm surge around there is 15 to 20 feet. There's a high risk issued for around Lake Charles down to Port Arthur. So, as I mentioned before, you still have time to get out. I would recommend that. If I'm not calling you stupid, but you're stupid if you do it. If you stay there. So.
New tornado warning has been issued for.
I'm actually allowing Butters.
West Mountain Ridge.
Butters, you can say the saying if you really want to, but.
If you do not leave, you are mentally ill. You're mentally incapacitated.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at this point, you just it's not worth it. So just,
the warnings are there. You should leave.
Yeah. As we said, tornado watch in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Here's the tornado probs again. We showed this earlier when this was released, so here it is now. 10% issued from basically Lake Charles all the way down to Lafayette, down into Morgan City, all the way up to Alexandria. A little bit near to Ritter, but still stuff like that to where you guys need to monitor the tornado risk as it continues to move on through down there. Baton Rouge is kind of on the border, so they could still see some stuff. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they still continue to see stuff. It's just a bunch of tornadic activity around Louisiana across the board. Power outages as of right now, not a lot in Louisiana. It's gonna change as it continues to move on through the evening. For whatever reason, there are some power outages in West Virginia and California. Mainly California because the wildfires and stuff like that. But you can expect to see Louisiana to turn yellow and probably orange soon, so that's something to keep in mind. But as of 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, what was this, last night? Nothing really too much, but we'll see more. 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time now, not a lot of power. Not a lot of power been cut out. Only 5,129 customers are without power, which is a good thing. But as of right now, this map is blue, and you can expect this to change soon. So, pretty good so far, but that'll continue to that'll change as it continues to move on through. All right, let's go and talk about the tornado warnings, shall we? So, tornado warnings across the board. There are currently 5. Actually, I think there's just... I think there's 4 at the moment, but we'll see.
NWS and Lake Charles is going to be inactive. They are evacuated.
Oh, so they're gone.
They're gone.
Are they going to leave the radar to move on through?
Yeah, that radar's probably gone. Somebody swept away.
Well,
Usually radars don't withstand this stuff.
Well, yeah, that's true. But like, are we gonna have radar data until like this actually?
Until it goes down, I think we will.
Yeah. All right. Well, then let's just move on through to the tornado warnings, shall we? First things first. Tornado warning for St. Charles Parish. That'll be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look at the reflectivity, you can see there is a little bit of an appendage in here. It's a bit rain-wrapped, I will say that much, but you can definitely see right here in green moving towards the radar, the red moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. This is to the south and west of New Orleans, so New Orleans is going to be outside of this risk for now, but that'll eventually be heading off to the Paradis area, near the Boot area, so it's definitely something to keep in mind there. If you live along interstate, the end of Interstate 310, near United States Route 90, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get to your safe space. This will be crossing over that time as soon as you get this message, so you should be in your safe space. And then State Route 3127, that'll cross over your area in about 10 to 15 minutes, so that's definitely something to where you guys are going to want to monitor that. And then that'll continue to move on through past near Laplace, or Laplace, either or. I can't pronounce correctly.
Laplace.
Laplace. My apologies, but still, that'll be going over your area in about 20 minutes, so something to where you guys need to monitor that. Let's move on.
Aircraft Recon's about to go. Looking like they're going to go through the northeastern quadrant.
Okay, so
yeah.
We'll take a look at that after we go through the radar. Why not?
They're on the southwestern right now, but they're going towards the northeastern. They're gonna probably go through the eye, do a drop sound, and then they
It's
probably
sound-
go for the northeastern.
So it's pronounced booty. All right, well then I'll remember that from the next from now on.
Welcome, Morgan.
Well, yeah,
That's what I get welcomed into.
Everybody's here, and
Very
Ethan's now here.
Yeah, so we
Very epic indeed.
Well, the crew is here.
Yeah.
Okay, all bots talk on IM bot.
Dude, I got everything on, man.
Anyways, let's continue.
Hurricane Center Advisory 3 has been issued.
All right, we'll take a look at that. Actually, we'll take a look at that prior to looking at the aircraft recon data.
Morgan, read this in your EES voice now.
Tornado warning.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Tornado warning for Central West Baton Rouge Parish as well as Point Coupe Parish. That'll be in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look at the reflectivity, just these bands could produce these little spin-ups within the line here. So
it's for Hernan, never mind.
Anywhere around there, you can see some rotation. I don't see anything all too much. I mean, I kind of see one around near Baton Rouge, just to the west of Baton Rouge. That's probably going to cross over. Actually, it's already crossed over Interstate 10. So that'll be heading off to the Irwinville, the Allendale area, around United States Route 190, and eventually head off to the New Roads and Glen area. So if you live along State Route 1, you guys need to go ahead and get to your safe space yourself. Let's go ahead and head over to this other tornado warning. This one here is for Vernon Parish. That'll be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for this just band that's moving on through the radar. So we'll actually see something of interest possibly. But you can see here a lot of gusty winds across the board here. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. So anywhere along this line could have a little bit of a spin up. Maybe one right here, reds moving away, greens moving towards, right in the middle. Just to the north of, that would be State Route 10 near Fullerton. So if you live along there, or anywhere near North Fort Polk, near Leesville and near New Llano or New Llano, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions around there. So
I would just like to acknowledge the fact that the echo tops on one of these storms is 48,000 feet, which is kind of ridiculous for a hurricane.
Can we all listen and acknowledge the fact that the ginger count got 800?
Did it actually? Oh
yeah,
my god!
It just
you guys
800.
are ridiculous. Stop.
Oh boy. Yeah, there it is. They just issued the.
IM bot, shut up.
Let's see.
Mesoskill discussion for Montana, epic.
Let me real quickly look up something here. We'll actually pull up.
Advisory 2 for Tropical Storm Iselle. Expected to remain well offshore of Mexico.
Which kind of makes sense.
Tornado warning for St. Charles Parish will continue until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So you got another 15 minutes, just under 15 minutes on that. If I remember correctly here... Okay, apparently I don't remember correctly. Never mind. Are there 2 tornado warnings in the exact same area?
The tornado warning ate the other tornado warning. That's how that works.
Chomp.
Chomp, chomp. Tropical Storm Advisory 2 for Iselle. Is that how you say it?
I already said that, you donut.
I don't care.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued in South Dakota for Dewey, 60 miles per hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail.
Aircraft recon, give me... Okay, they are now turning. They just went through the north. Did they drop a sounding? It is now a 947.
Alright, so we'll actually take a look at that real quickly.
It is a 947. Oh my god.
Are they doodling?
They haven't really made too many passes to the northeastern quadrant. I'm kind of mad about that, but you know, whatever.
They'll get around to it someday.
Are
They
going
went.
back?
They just went through it.
Yeah, I think they're going back home. Here,
They just are they actually?
Coming
yeah,
home.
look at it.
Coming
One
home.
time through it. They actually did do a drop in though, and it's 9:47, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, so let's take a
Okay,
look
one
here.
of the
Almost a 125, 120 knots. They found.
Mhm.
really.
Yep.
142 miles per hour at this drop zone.
That's almost. Whew.
So what is this, like a
Yeah,
cat?
that's crazy. It's
four.
Cat 4.
It's already a cat 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, this can go Cat 5 if it wants
Well, I
to.
guess my predictions are
Um,
wrong.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued for western Livingston Parish in southeastern Louisiana, which is weird. 60 miles per hour wind gusts tore possible tag.
Mhm.
I'd assume they're issuing it because it's just the outer bands, but that still doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because it's a hurricane. But you know,
they've been issuing tornado warnings left and right for Minnesota, so they have to.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Wait, is Lake Charles doing remotely now?
For Indiana on day 3.
130, 134, 135.
Did you just say
Who is taking over the Lake Charles NWS?
Yeah,
Is like
I
different.
said
I think they would just do it remotely. Either that or they go north towards Fort Polk or something like that. Or go to New Orleans.
Well, they're still going to be working remotely.
Well, yeah. I would think so. So yeah, as Butter said, 947 millibars. This thing is churning, boys and girls.
That thing dropped 4 millibars
just
in
a
like
little
30 minutes.
chunky.
Yeah,
Just a little chunky.
definitely.
That's
something.
not okay.
That's
Not-
my line.
it's not that
Stop.
big of a
Come back
storm,
with
now
my
that I think
line,
about it.
Butters.
Okay, stop being mentally ill. I'm gonna use my line then. How about that?
No.
God, this thing is honestly
line-
going mental, though. I swear. I mean, just
Your
blow
line
line
my-
is
Jesus,
it's in
Hitler.
Maine.
It's in Maine. Stop.
It's in Maine.
Let's actually measure how far it is away from its target destination. So we'll go place a ruler here. It is about 150 miles away from west of Cameron, Louisiana. So something to keep in mind there, that it still has quite a distance to go.
We're gonna be here all night, boys. Let's get this bread.
Indeed.
Dude, Morgan, I was here at the start. I'm gonna be here till 2 in the morning. I really want to die.
Now you guys know how
I
I
did
felt
not-
with Easter.
The dedication you do for the weather.
I did not make any coffee, which may or may not.
I
Congratulations.
don't have any G Fuel. My tub ran out.
Well, you guys are allowed to go out and take breaks and stuff like that. I'm still gonna be here
We're
regardless.
gonna
have to take breaks. You can. We're all. You can't sit for 14 hours straight.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm going to, except for one time right around 5. Actually, it is almost 5 o'clock. So in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna have one of you guys take over for like 20, so I can make hamburgers, and then I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
gonna
can
be able to sit in this chair for very long periods of time because my ass hurts every so often.
Maybe
So
you
we're gonna have
guys.
to figure that out.
Well, maybe you
Combination.
guys go into like YouTube staff chat, something like that, and you guys create like a schedule to where you guys can like switch on through and stuff.
Why
like
don't
that.
you guys?
Well, I mean,
why don't you
we-
guys use Parsec?
I think we can all be in here pretty much. It's just whenever you have to
Parsec
leave,
is,
just make sure you have somebody in
Parsec
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
to take over.
software that you can like share your screen. So like, as an example, if you want to still use
We
your
can-
screen, like
You
We
can
can
use
sit-
Discord.
You can just
Or-
use Discord.
no,
Log in.
I'm talking about like you can do whatever controls you want to. If someone wants to take a break, but you still need to make sure that like you can scroll over or something, then the person that's assigned that role can switch or go wherever he wants to in the map.
Mhm.
It's fine. I mean, we can just use Discord and just share a screen
It's kind
for
of like how
somebody.
you can do like 2-player gaming, only except you don't have to have the software or anything else like that. You can just
Hey,
like
what's going on, everybody? This is David Schlotthauer with another Fortnite Battle Royale video.
Go away from me, Morgan.
go away.
No, Morgan.
Go away.
You're banned.
You're banned.
You're banned.
Petition to
On that
petition to
map, can you
ban.
show the oil platforms? Yes, I can actually.
Oh, the Chevron oil platform is gone, boys. Can we get a
ban?
chat?
Here, let me. I can pull up some of that stuff for you all. So give me.
Is
a
that
second.
thing sunk yet, or receiving any data.
So here is a bunch of the stuff. They're all having a whale of a time. So, the oil platforms, unfortunately, I don't believe are giving off new data. Just...
Imagine downloading Flight Sim in the background while you're streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be a yikers moment.
This thing, for whatever reason, is not letting me open. There we go. Finally. Jeez.
Okay, now there's only one tornado warning. That's excellent. So we're literally just sitting here with a possible. We might as well cover South Dakota severe weather.
Well, actually, real quickly, I want you all to go on to Lake Charles and take a look at the frickin' hurricane. Because look at this.
It is chonky.
I mean, here, let's see if I can take a 3D of it.
Yo, it really is, though.
I highly doubt that.
It's still a little... Dude, you missed...
Oh my god, chat. Look at it.
Morgan, look at these winds. Look at these winds.
That is one thick ass boy.
Velocities are literally just dead.
Go
look
back a couple.
This.
Look at my screen.
Look at this 3D.
This is beautiful.
Chat. Look at this 3D.
Right.
Look at that.
Well,
That is
it.
beautiful.
Category 5. Yay.
That is a
Honestly,
sick
it's
3D.
getting close to that territory.
That's a 5.
You're in Louisiana and you're
there's
scared. Depends upon where you are in Louisiana.
Now, if you're on, if you're in, St. Charles,
Yep.
you'll be fine.
If you're in St. Charles, you should have evacuated.
Well, St.
Yeah,
Charles
you
is
should
the
be
county
evacuated.
that's in a tornado warning right now, you donuts.
Yeah, it's over. It's
Yeah, hopefully
you
there's a
donut.
population 0, but you know.
Yeah.
It's not near Cameron or Lake Charles is what's gonna die.
Yeah, Lake Charles is gonna die. Someone in
15
my
feet
chat.
of storm surge.
Someone in my chat pointed out that
Is that-
Laura is now a 145 mile per hour storm. That is indeed true. 145
Oh my
mile
God.
per hour storm with
Okay,
947 millibars. This thing is continuing
Guys.
to intensify as it continues to get closer.
Just
Guys,
thinking
there's
this.
hail. This thing has hail.
I don't understand it, Morgan, either.
2020 could've
It's
been worse.
2020.
Mansura, Hesmer. There's hail, 0.34 inches.
Are you
Yeah,
surprised?
Morgan, don't point it out. We don't need to point out the obvious. Dude, 2020, okay? It's the best way to
2020 was
describe it.
2020.
Mhm.
Dude, 2020 be so hot from all the people trying to get rid of coronavirus, it has to heat up the water so much for a Cat 5 hurricane.
Let's see.
Wait, oh my god, did you guys see the tweet, or the video of that Florida guy that said you should put ice cubes in the ocean to stop
Oh,
the
yeah.
ocean water from getting warmer?
Oh, that was funny. Why is Katrina trending? And it's in politics, too.
You're in
Why?
Cameron? You probably should leave. You have time
Wait.
to leave, Tyler.
Run as fast as
Tyler-
your ass can get out.
I'm not.
You
You
know,
probably
you're-
should.
You will die. You will die. I'm just saying that right now. If you're Cameron, you will
Butters!
die.
Butters!
You cannot survive 20
You
foot.
you
You
can't.
cannot.
I'm gonna be. Yeah.
You got to be real with them. You cannot survive that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
if there's-
impossible.
It's the National Hurricane Center is saying it's impossible, but you need to just.
They
go
said
ahead
you
and
should
get out.
tag yourself so they can know.
Yeah, I would say you just
Yeah.
need to go ahead and get out. Just do whatever you can to get out. That'd be the
I
best.
like.
Yeah.
If you just want to go, you can just go west. Go west to Texas. That's probably your safest option if you don't want to drive extremely far.
You're in DeRitter. How would you think a solid brick building would fare? I mean, you should be fine. The brick building
It's
should
just a
hold
storm
up.
surge that kills most people.
Yeah.
They can just hold up, you know. They don't take
Tornadoes.
any flooding or anything.
Dude, Flex Seal out, you know.
Yep, 150 miles away from both Port Arthur and Lake Charles. It is.
Moved to Oklahoma. Yeah, if you're in Cameron, you better get out of there or leave.
All right, who wants to take over for the time that I'm out, real quick?
I can.
Okay, go ahead and start the
All
live
good.
stream real quick.
Morgan, you go live then on Discord.
Yeah.
Green 1. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Make sure you're on screen 1 too. And so.
I'm just on GR2 because I
Okay.
want to be able to check chat and things like that without chat having to see chat, which has to see chat.
Okay.
I want to die.
All right,
if it makes me feel
Nate,
any better.
let me know when you're good, and
if my screen wants to do
This
things.
hurricane will be Katrina. No, this will be worse than Katrina because Katrina
could be-
was a Category 3 at landfall. This is a
This could be
Category 4
worse.
already.
This is going to be a lot worse.
And it's hitting at high tide too, so it's always a good thing.
Oh my god, it's hitting at high tide.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
hitting
correct.
at
Well-
it's hitting at high tide. It's kind of crazy. All right.
That is so unepic.
You guys be good. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to make burgers.
We're at 830 gingers.
We have a
Have fun.
confirmed tornado warning for St. John the Baptist
Confirmed?
Parish and Tagapoha Parish. That will be in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A
Well, there
confirmed
it
water
is.
spout was located just
That is-
offshore, 13 miles southwest of Madisonville, or 16 miles northeast of LaPlace,
Oh.
moving northwest at
LaPlace.
35 miles per hour. So let's just take a look
LaPlace.
at this really quickly. So
Oh,
it does
booty.
look like that Ponchatoula and Hammond will both be impacted, as well as Springfield, as this
Oh.
water spout moves on shore. And as you can see, there is definitely some sort of velocity
If you
signature.
look at SRV, you can really see it.
Yep. So that is definitely well, not definitely, but on the water, either now or shortly. Previous.
Katrina was a Cat 3 at landfall. You are
Yeah, Katrina
incorrect.
was a Cat 3 at landfall, so
It
this
was
is
a
already
Cat
worse.
5 in the ocean. It was a Cat 5. Katrina was a Category 5 hurricane, but at landfall was a Category 3.
So you guys can definitely see there is some sort of hook, and now in the new frame it is a lot better to find as well. So if we got some storm track out for everyone here, this might actually split the gap between Springfield and Ponchatoula, which would be the best case scenario. But regardless, Hammond, Ponchatoula, Springfield, and Albany further after that will all be impacted. Albany will be impacted in about 30 to 35 to 40 minutes in theory if the storm track actually does come true. And you can't rule out that there will be ice that there will be movement with this storm. It will not just take the direct storm track. So if you guys happen to reside in Springfield, Ponchatoula, Hammond,
Wait, there's
or
a donut.
anywhere in that polygon, you need to go ahead and take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building,
Hold on.
particularly a bathroom or closet. Hold
Hold
on.
on.
What?
Teddy, you live in Shreveport. Shreveport should be fine. You may get some heavy rains and some mild flash flooding. Knowing Louisiana, you probably will get some flooding, but that's
We have a
pretty
new
much it.
tornado warning as well for Livingston Parish,
Oh,
but
there it
we'll get
is.
to that in 1 second.
Usually
Um,
they're just warning stuff. If you look at SRV, it's really not much. So they're just warning stuff just to warn them because you have to, because they don't know what this
This
stuff will do.
actually looks okay.
And it does look pretty
according
good,
to
though. I'm not gonna lie.
According to velocity, so that actually does look okay. But let's just go to this really quickly. This looks a little bit better defined, but
Yeah,
still.
You can see that rotation up in the front there. It's that front rotation.
Yeah, and there is definitely an appendage that you can see on radar here. So if you're in Springfield, Ponchatoula, Hammond, you need to get into the lowest airmost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet with no windows, to put as many walls between yourself and the water spout right now that will move over land.
It's technically a tornado right now.
It
I
is
think
it is a tornado
moved-
over water.
it's on land right now. Let's just move on land.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you look on
this is-
satellite, it just moved on land.
This is land, actually. Yeah.
It was a water spout though, because of that
It
lake.
looks pretty marshy, but it's still land.
That is land. Yeah, that if you go real zoom in real close, that's land.
So yeah, you need to get into your safe space now if you happen to be within this area. I'm just gonna check the warning, see if there are any more locations new.
Morgan?
Really? Yes.
Can we go for power outages real quick? Because I want to do that.
And I'll make other coverage look like preschool. I
Alright,
think you.
There is
We're more
yeah,
like
currently,
preschoolers ourselves, so I don't know.
2 seconds,
there's
Justin.
5,880 outages in the state of Louisiana. The most
Okay.
parishes of Evans, Line, Allen, and Iberville. There's not many outages, but these are gonna rise as we go through the evening. So, if you're in Louisiana, your power might go out.
And remember,
Yeah.
if you are in Louisiana and your power does go out from this storm and you have a generator, please keep it with safe regulations, with at least 10 feet away from your house to avoid carbon monoxide poisoning. That is a very dangerous thing with these hurricanes. If you
And
keep your
quite
generators
frankly,
inside your
with
house,
all the rain and wind, you might not want to have your generator on yet.
yes, you want to conserve gas as long as you can, and keep your stuff charged keep your stuff charged.
Okay, this new tornado warning is actually looking really good now, so I'll just go up here. Tornado warning for Livingston Parish. That will be in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'm in New Hampshire, so it's Eastern.
Yes, this is already worse than Sandy. Yes, this is already worse than Sandy.
So it looks in this area.
You can evacuate. This is not making landfall till 1 a.m. or estimated time.
Yeah, it's not. You have time to evacuate, but the time is very limited. If you need real soon.
If you live near Cameron, go west to Texas. That's your best option to get away from the storm surge.
Going just north will just
keep you straight in
You're just gonna be stuck in it the whole time.
If you are still in areas that this place is gonna land and this hurricane's gonna landfall, you have decreasing time to get out. So you should.
You need to get out as early as possible. Get all your pets, dogs. Get dog food if you need it, because if you're taking your dogs or pets with you.
Save your trees. Make sure those are well protected as well.
If your house, make sure it's already boarded up. You should have already done that a couple days ago. But if it's not, leave it. Your life is more valuable than the house.
Your life is more valuable than windows, and windows can be replaced. But anyway, Denham Springs.
Well, I don't think windows really matter, especially if you're in Cameron. Your whole house will be gone.
Yeah, probably.
Just
Walker and Watson are all in the polygon of this tornado warning. So if we get some tracking out for here, this will be impacting I-12 in about 5-10 minutes. This will be impacting United States Route 190 in about 10 minutes. Going forward, State Route 16 in about 15, 20, 25 minutes if this thing really starts to drag. But if you guys happen to reside in the towns of Walker, Denham Springs, and Watson, you need to get into your safe space now, because quite frankly,
warning for Livingston.
This frame is a few minutes old, and quite frankly, it could be well on its way, advancing towards I-12 as we speak. So if you're in that area, you need to get to your safe space.
Yes, T to ORR is a tornado observed. That means it is on the ground. So
TORR is tornado reported.
Same thing. It's observed, reported.
Yeah.
I'm just saying observed because that's what IEMBot says.
As a skill discussion for South Dakota, that's very epic. I'm gonna take a look at chat really quickly.
This the hook echo right now is not doing much. I think it's kind of just doing its own thing.
Actually, I'll tell you what. Can you guys monitor chat for me, please?
Yeah, I got you. I've been answering chat and everything like that.
And the ginger counter is already at 842. Guys, there are more important things other than the ginger counter.
To 1,000 before the stream ends, guys. Let's go. Keep going.
Tornado warning continues for Livingston County.
Coastal homes will be totally submerged. Yeah, they will be submerged. The wind may destroy any homes that are not underwater. That is very true. If you have these will be tornado-like winds, up to EF3. If we get Cat 5, maybe. I'm just putting that out there. It's a possibility.
I feel like this is very important. The wind advisory for majority of Louisiana continues. It's just a wind advisory. No worries here.
He's here as it's maybe 140 mile an hour winds, but
yeah, no biggie. We're fine.
Yeah. And by the way, if you live near Cameron or Lake Charles, you are in a 50% it's a high risk for flash flooding with 20 feet storm surge. You are most likely will die if you stay. Please evacuate.
Wait.
What is chat doing?
20 feet?
Yeah, 15 to 20 feet, and that may rise as it gets stronger.
Can you send me that link, please?
Go to the PowerPoint. It's on there.
Go to the PowerPoint. Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, 15 to 20 feet where Cameron's at.
I just updated the power outage.
And the NHC said might as well tag yourself because you're probably gonna die. So you don't know who you are.
Oh my god.
I've never heard the NHC say that ever.
I have never seen 15 to 20 feet of storm surge possible.
They had that during Dorian and on what was it? Where was it? What island was it? Was it Puerto Rico?
I thought Dorian was just 10 to 15.
It was 15 to 20 in the Dominican Republic.
Okay, so the confirmed tornado warning actually is looking a lot better now.
And I think the 20 feet can go even higher if this thing strengthens to Category 5. I think we can see anywhere from 20 to 25 feet.
Yeah.
You're probably not wrong, especially considering how
Tide, and it's also going to be a half moon too.
Louisiana is.
It's a half moon. It's going to be up in the sky too, so that will increase tide more.
It's a crescent.
No, it's a waxing gibbous.
It's already waxing gibbous. Where did time go?
New moon was the 16th.
Moon. Frick.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh my god. Where did time go? What the hell?
The new moon was the 16th. That's why I was going out and getting astrophotography pictures.
I swear it was waning.
Do not look at chat.
The other day.
Do not look at chat.
Okay, chat, I swear. More important things right now, and this, I'm kind of being serious at this point. Leave the chat open to people that have to ask questions if they happen to reside in these areas.
Good thing Cameron Parish is not populated since Rita, but tons of oil and gas pipeline built. Yes. To speculate, 20 feet is taller than 2-story house. Yes, 20 feet will be underwater, and this is very serious. How long will it stay EF4, EF5 when it make Category 4? Right now it is a Category 4, but we can't expect. I won't say this this thing can go Cat 5 basically. Has a very good possibility. It is rapidly intensifying still.
It's still 150 miles off land, and it's set to make landfall
at 1 a.m.
early tomorrow morning. So
1 a.m.
considering that, and if it could slow down even more, then you will likely.
This does have enough time to become a Cat 5. The way it's strengthening, this has enough time to become a Category 5. And it pains me to say that, but I think a lot of people will die if they did not evacuate, because this is a very dangerous situation.
Oh my God! Stop with the terminal aerodrome for it.
Beaumont, I can check for you. I don't know exactly where Beaumont. Is that a parish? I'm guessing.
Yeah, please, probably. I must say, chat, both of these appendages do still look pretty nice. And there are hooks on both of them.
Yeah, Beaumont. I mean, you're sort of out of that region. You should be fine, but you will still experience some storm surge. That is still not very far from Lake Charles. You may want to go even farther west than that, towards near Galveston, a little bit more towards Houston. You'll be. I mean, you should be fine there.
Sorry, in this case scenario.
It really is. I mean, and you can also go more inland in Texas too, up like to Woodville, just north of Beaumont. But yeah, that would be a safer bet than Lake Charles if you are there, because Lake Charles will basically be underwater after this. When will Northwest Louisiana be affected? No, it's not a stupid question. That's good concerns. You'll probably have a Category 2, Category 1 hit Northwestern Louisiana. You could see some odd flooding. That's pretty much your threat. So maybe a tornado risk maybe happen. So we would have to wait till go into tomorrow to see what the tornado risk would be like and see what the.
Speaking of tomorrow, how do we feel about the enhanced for tomorrow?
It's gonna bust.
Morgan, I feel like it could verify or it could bust.
New tornado warning for Livingston. Maybe another one. They're inside of each other again.
So, according to the newest cone, as of the 4 p.m. advisory, it has it as a tropical storm over northwest Louisiana. Am I
safe in Spring, Texas? Oh yeah, you're fine. If you're northwest of Houston, you're way out of the way. You're good.
The funny thing about this as well is that it makes landfall. The depression, it is a subtropical storm as it hits Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and then it continues as a subtropical storm just vroom away. New Jersey will likely see some rain from this. Pretty much anywhere in this cone of uncertainty here that we're talking about.
Hold on, Morgan. I gotta answer questions from chat. Yes, if you're on the Louisiana side, either go north if you want. There's usually shelters open. Texas has shelters open. Find a local shelter that is open and providing food and water. Usually, all churches will be doing it in Texas and Louisiana. That is north and out of the way. It is, and all the try if you want to just go find find open places. You can call a Red Cross. I'm pretty sure they have places you can go to do that.
Let me just interject really quickly. I know you mentioned new tornado warning, so just real quickly, North Central Livingston Parish
There's
tornado
also a
warning
new one too.
4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for severe thunderstorm capable 7 miles west of Springfield, 13 miles southwest of Hammond, moving northwest at 40 miles per hour. So if you guys happen to live in Springfield, this is basically over you now, so you need to be in your safe space. Livingston, I-12, and United States Route 190 again is in the path of this. So if you happen to live in that area or know anyone in that area, tell them to get into their safe space. And there is a new tornado warning as well for East Feliciana Parish. So I will get to that.
Hold on. Okay.
But
Morgan, just let's not read the warnings out. Let's just give the locations and say get in your shelter because we need to expedite this chat is rolling.
yeah,
Shelter for cat 2. You want to be in your house when this thing rolls through. I mean, you want to be outside. It's like any other storm. Usually just stay indoors and just ride it out pretty much. Yeah, cat 2, you'll be fine. Cat 1. The biggest threat's a tornado threat, so just keep your local news on and keep your phones and everything charged. So in case your power does go out, because usually Cat 2s will have mass power outages, even though they're only Cat 2s.
If you don't have anything charged and still have power, take care of that and get it to charge to the best of your ability. If you have fast chargers, that would be the most effective. But I'm going to interject really quickly because this newest tornado warning has a bunch of different areas.
Somebody said, hey guys that are doing weather, I don't want to leave my house. Is that okay? Please. Where do you live at? That's the big question.
Location's important here.
Location's important.
Morgan, may I intervene really quick?
I believe he was the one from Cameron.
So, am I lagging?
I am.
Alright, Morgan. That's not
tropical
storm near Nova Scotia. It's an extratropical storm.
Basically the same thing.
How do you think?
Not tropical whatsoever.
How do you think the Ritter and Beauregard Parish will fare? Beauregard's pretty much going to be fine. They're kind of out of this, I think.
They're basically out of the majority of this.
But
really quickly, new tornado warning. This is for East Feliciana Parish, Point Coupe, and West Feliciana Parish. That will be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bunch of areas in here. St. Francisville, Baines, Wakefield, Laurel Hill, Retreat, Tunica, Plettenberg. As well as State Route 10 and United States Route 61.
There's a tweet Jessica just put in chat. It says check a tweet out in general chat. 13 feet, half of Lake Charles is flooded.
Already.
Please, is that true? No, please don't tell me that's true.
Let's take a look for it.
I don't know. See where that would be at.
I'm taking a look right now.
I'm looking at the cameras right now on my setup here, and I don't really see all too much storm surge. This is in Lake Charles right now. I'm actually I've got cameras up along I-10 that are doing stuff. So
yeah, this is concerning. They need this. If any of you guys have like websites for that kind of shit. I apologize for profanity right there, but if you have any kind of websites for that, please just monitor those. Because at this moment I don't. But I'm just gonna hop on this real quickly and then I'll hand it back to Nate, as it does appear that he has returned from his
okay, over half the city in Lake Charles is flooded. This is coming out from a tweet. I don't know who this is coming out from. It's like a meteorologist for NBC News. Oh, okay. The river at the saltwater barrier. It is up to 15 feet.
Yeah.
The records was 13 feet previously.
Yeah, that's not even good at all. And considering it's still 150 miles off land, that's going to be really, really bad. But really quickly, State Route 10 will be impacted in about 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. United States Route 61 in about 15 to 20. And then further on,
happening, it is at 13 feet. So,
and
with the flooding that will happen, yeah, no, the whole city will be flooded basically.
Butters, you keep interjecting, and
I'm sorry. You're reading the tornado warning. Just give the areas.
Baines, Retreat, potentially Wakefield, St. Francisville will be impacted. So at this point, State Route 10 in about 5:10. United States Route 61 in about 10, Baines in about 10, Retreat in about 30. So if you guys are in that area, you need to get into your safe space. I haven't checked the other tornado warnings in a little bit, so I'm going to go back to this. Yeah, this confirmed one actually does still look decent, according to Storm Relative as well. So particularly if we're talking about this, I did not want to place a marker. I wanted to remove Storm Track. Particularly if we're talking about this, yeah, there is still definitely a defined couplet. So if you're in that area, is likely still on the ground. Continue to take your precautions. You really can't get anything on CC here because it's freaking marshland. So nothing's gonna get lofted, except for water probably. But it definitely still has a good appendage on radar headed to Ponchatoula. And in the future, Albany, I have hiccups, so
You're
Nate,
dying.
here's that you are back, so I'm gonna hand this back over to you as I drink a lot of water to try and get rid of these hiccups.
Big bro.
Well, let's take a look real quick. I was just skimming on through and see what all I could find here. First things first, it does seem as if the aircraft reconnaissance planes, the Mission 23, so the Air Force 307 plane is now going back to its own designated area. But the National Hurricane Center is now sending a NOAA plane out there. The Kermit, titled as Kermit. So this is, I believe, its third journey out into Laura. Right now it is flying out towards Laura, but right now still a little bit far. As a matter of fact,
Hey, Nate,
quite length away.
we have a water spout possible.
Yeah.
Big funds.
That's behind the confirmed tornado warning, and that actually is a completely different cell that is looking really good.
I don't understand anymore.
Yeah, it does seem as if the hurricane hunters are actually 340 miles away from the actual center of low pressure, so still ways away for it to actually get closer and actually do reconnaissance for us to know what exactly is happening at the surface of Laura. But as of right now, nothing really too much that's happening per se. And maybe that's a good thing, but it also may be a bad thing as well.
Can you pull?
Is the PowerPoint updated? Anyone know if the PowerPoint actually is updated?
It's not updated. There's none. Is there a new advisory?
It was just the 5 o'clock one.
Tyler Martini, where do you live? We can't
Yes,
help
yes.
you if you don't know where you live.
It was Cameron.
Do you live in Cameron?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you want to get out if you live in Cameron. Go find local shelters in here that will are open still. I recommend easily. It's the quickest way to get out and get safe is go west of Texas.
Yeah.
You can just get out. That's the closest option for you personally. If you live there in Cameron.
Yeah. All right. So hopefully the thing is actually ready. So let's go ahead and look at our little PowerPoint here and see what we all know for Laura. So
I just want to point out the PowerPoint is sort of updated.
Okay, well then,
Yeah.
you guys can just work on it. I'm starting from the beginning. And you guys can just.
All right.
Hold on. Let me move the one of the slides up. Hold on.
Should be all right.
Wink.
Anyways, what we know. So evacuations across the landfall area have been mandatory. You do not want to be anywhere along the coast. That is for sure one thing that you do not want to. You do not want to be there. It's the worst place you could possibly be for this tropical system. So mandatory evacuations are in place. There are some voluntary evacuations in some specific areas, but as for right now, mainly the areas along the coast of Louisiana and some in Texas are mandatory. Power, the power fact actually hasn't been updated yet, but we'll see as that continues to go into a separate slide. tornado watch for Louisiana and Texas. So apparently, is there a new tornado watch for Texas? Oh no, wait, never mind. Never mind. It was
It's just on here.
No,
Yeah,
there is
the
a
original
one
tornado
included
warning
it.
for East Baton Rouge and Livingston.
Yeah. So it's part of the other. Yeah, that's right. There was the.
It's
tornado
part of the other one.
watch.
Yeah,
You just have that there.
Mm. Deadly storm surge for the coast.
No.
I mentioned before.
Yeah, it is.
I said that anywhere along the coast is probably the worst place for you to be, and in this case, that is exactly it. So deadly storm surge for the coast across the board. Definitely something to where you do not want to be there. That is the one place you do not want to be, as I mentioned before. And the last thing is, it is expected to intensify as it gets closer to landfall. It still has quite a ways before it actually makes impacts on land. And it is now 11 miles per hour away from it becoming a Category 5. The thing about it is the National Hurricane Center can't actually designate it as a Category 5 unless if their advisory says that it is a 160 mile per hour storm. But
They will probably do an emergency one if the.
well, yeah, but nevertheless, it is expected to intensify to a high-end Category 4 to maybe even a Category 5. There are no new watches when it comes to tornado or hurricane, so everything is up to date, as we said before. No new emergency management information. We'll have more of that on this as we go along. Laura, as I mentioned before, 145 mile per hour storm with 94 millibars. That is absolutely powerful. And then a tornado watch that is in effect for Louisiana and Texas. Here is the satellite imagery. You can see, as I mentioned before, 145, 947 millibars.
Nate, can you refresh your page? Because there's another thing that we moved up there.
Did it really? Oh, nice. Well, let's do this real quick. I'll have to refresh my page every single time, but that's okay.
It's good. I don't know why it does it, but it's
I
good.
don't know why. But anyways, new satellite imagery. Look at that. Not to mention, look at that eye. I mean, that is just crystal clear. If I have never seen anything about a hurricane before, you can see perfectly down towards the surface. You can see the water, the ocean. Absolutely perfect. West-northwest at 15 miles per hour. So over the past 6 hours, it has been progressively slowing down. It was moving at 18. Now it is moving at 15. So for over the past 6 hours, it has slowed down 3 miles per hour. And that, for right now, it may seem as if it's not that big of a deal, but but to think of it this way, it's moving slower than most of us can run. So that's something to keep in mind there. As we continue to move on through, tips for power outages. There's going to be some of you in this stream who probably will lose power and will not be able to come back onto the stream. So, we might as well get this out of the way of what you can do if you lose power. So, if you have a generator, please position it at least 10 feet away from your home. On the outside of your home to reduce risk of carbon monoxide poisoning. I can't remember the statistics, but it is a very common factor of death when it comes to hurricane impacts. The carbon monoxide poisoning is a big one. So
odorless. You won't know. You won't
don't know.
You're getting poisoned because it's an odorless, colorless gas.
Yeah.
So you gotta be really careful with that.
Yeah. I mean, just definitely.
Which is why I mentioned during my part of the stream, I wouldn't even turn your generators on until the hurricane passed. And the reason for that being with the winds and the rain, it could create more problems for said generator, even though they are designed to work through that. This is a storm unlike any other. And particularly with the... Oh, God damn it. And particularly with the... And particularly... It basically ate the shear in front of it, which is something that I have never seen before.
Yeah.
So I would not really take chances with a generator in this situation, you'll live for a day or so without phones or Wi-Fi or whatever. It works. Save your life
Your weather
first.
radio is
And
charged.
I'm positive
Yeah.
you guys will be more than entertained with all sorts of risks across the board, especially with the potential threat of flooding, trees and stuff coming down, maybe even tornadoes and stuff like that. You guys will be vigilant in attempting to prevent damage to your property and life. So that's something to keep.
You guys
in mind.
you'll likely be busy enough.
Yeah.
So I think you won't even really need to worry about devices or whatever.
Yeah.
It'll be a day or so without them. Wait for it to pass. Better safe than sorry in this case.
Yep.
Um,
If your power goes out, make sure you have at least a few days of food and fresh water available, because this will take a long time to get power in areas affected. That's the big thing there too. I hope most of you guys who decided to tank this thing out, although I hope to God that you guys didn't, some of you should be prepared to lose power for quite some time and maybe have some sort of extra supply of food just in case if the areas around you are inaccessible when it comes to motor vehicles. So something to keep in mind there. I know most of you probably have boats and stuff like that, but just
But do not drive that. There are hidden objects under the water.
Yeah.
That is.
it's just stay within your premises. You probably should be fine. Do not go outside after you pass the eye wall. The eye is extremely dangerous, and the other side of the eye wall could be even more dangerous. This is very much so true. And it may even seem to be more powerful just for the fact that once you're leaving the eye, it almost immediately within the span of a minute or two goes from 0 to, I'll say, 100 really quick. It is one of those things where it will catch you by surprise if you are not prepared. So do not go outside after you pass the eye wall. Stay indoors. If you really want to take a picture, just do it from your window. It's very much so recommended. And then, last but not least, make sure you have batteries, flashlights, and other necessities. Because, more or less, things are going to run out of power. And you're probably going to need something other than a generator to power things up if they are battery accessible. So, such as flashlights and other things, maybe a weather radio, just some other stuff that I may not think of at the moment, but you guys could fill in the blanks. So, make sure you guys have extra batteries, flashlights, other stuff. Make sure that you guys are fully prepared for this storm. Here is the track of Laura. The forecast cone from the National Hurricane Center for 5 days out is expected to hit around the border of Louisiana and Texas, so more or less around Lake Charles, Port Arthur, that area. You can see the red along the coast. That is a hurricane warning, which basically says that you're going to get hurricane conditions, so hurricane force winds, maybe some storm surge, other stuff, maybe tornadoes, as it continues to move on through. Yes, I know, most of the chat is calling out the necessities instead of necessities, but I just played on. Oh well. But anyways, yeah, a lot of this area, hurricane force winds, as well as just potential for storm surge. But then after that, as it heads up towards DeRidder and Shreveport, you guys could still see some hurricane force winds and some tropical storm force winds. Keep in mind, just because it is a tropical storm does not mean that it is relatively weak. From experience, when I was chasing Isaias in New Jersey, 50-mile-an-hour winds was good enough to break tree limbs. And so I had to dodge debris as I was driving around New Jersey and stuff like that. But
and allow me to remind people, literally nobody. Nate, tree.
Yep, I was screaming trees the entire time because they were all falling. But yeah, just because it's tropical storm does not mean it is relatively weak. It still can cause tree damage. But then it becomes a depression once it gets north of Little Rock. worms its way through into the southern Mississippi River Valley, into the Ohio River Valley, before it eventually tracks off, gets carried off by a cold front into the Atlantic and becomes subtropical as a subtropical storm. That'll be right around Sunday and stuff like that, but over the next 3 days, it'll eventually make its way towards Kentucky. Let's go a bit more in depth as to where specifically this will impact over the next 3 days. You can see the cone very much so. The furthest west is just to the east of Galveston. The furthest east is just to the west of Lake Charles. So anywhere in the forecast cone, there is a possibility that you guys could see a landfall of Laura. I mentioned before that this could turn into a hurricane as it heads further north, or just a regular hurricane instead of a major hurricane, and then eventually deteriorate into a tropical storm. As I said, reminder, strong wind gusts could cause tree damage, so a high-end tropical storm could definitely do that. Let's take a look at some of the key messages. Before we went through the entire thing, now since I kind of know what to expect from this, we're just going to go over some cliff notes. First things first, National Hurricane Center. This is one of the first, I think this is probably the first time I've seen this before. Unsurvivable storm surge with large and destructive waves will cause catastrophic damage from Sea Rim State Park, Texas, to Intercoastal City, Louisiana. That's unsurvivable storm surge. That's not massive storm surge. It's unsurvivable. As in, they're guaranteeing you will lose your life if you decide to remain along the coastline in those respective areas that I just called out. So if you live in those areas, you still have time. You can get out. You can save yourself from the impending danger that is this massive hurricane. So just don't risk your life. I highly encourage you to get out if you are along the coast in those areas. I'll say it again. From Sea Rim State Park, Texas to Intercoastal City, Louisiana, unsurvivable storm surge. Do not stay in there. Go ahead, Butters, real quick.
There was somebody said unsurvivable. Yes, this is very bad.
Yeah.
Did Dorian even produce 15 and 20 feet storm surge? I thought it was 12 to 15, wasn't it?
I can't remember, to be completely honest with you. But nevertheless, unsurvivable. I have to repeat that because it's serious. It's pretty serious. Another thing to add on to the whole storm surge thing, this could penetrate up to 30 miles inland from the immediate coastline, meaning the coast isn't just getting stuff too. It's not the only thing that's getting the storm surge. 30 miles inland from the barrier islands along the coast, you could see storm surge too. And that is pretty crazy if you think of it that way as well. You know, just the fact that the storm surge is that high, it can extend that far inland. So that's another thing right there.
Lots of reports of trees down in Baton Rouge and power lines down.
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
I want to build a submarine and take it into a storm in my dreams.
Oh boy. Hurricane force winds.
Wouldn't we all?
Hurricane force winds are expected tonight in portions of the hurricane warned area. So I mentioned before, I said, if you are in a hurricane warning, or if you're in that red area that I mentioned before in that little visual of the forecast cone, you could expect some hurricane force winds. So definitely something to where you guys need to keep in mind with that.
I swear, if I see gusts over 200 from this storm, I'm legit dying. Wait, there's a fake hockey boy Nate in the chat. Hold on.
That sounds about right.
There is. What?
Anyways.
They're saying 150 miles per hour winds and 185 gusts at landfall.
That sounds about right. Anyways. Last but not least, although kind of a something to put on top of the storm surge, widespread flash flooding along small streams, urban areas, and roadways is expected to begin this afternoon into Thursday far from eastern Texas, across Louisiana and Arkansas. This will also lead to minor to isolated moderate freshwater river flooding. So this is a massive flood threat across the board. You'll see in a bit how much rain you guys can expect, but still something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. Here is the infrared satellite data. You can see a lot of the thunderstorms blowing up along the outer bands of Laura. That is where you could see a couple tornado warnings and stuff like that across the board. Actually, there are, 3 tornado warnings ongoing right now? So...
Yes, we have 3.
Yep, so just there's the opportunity for you guys to continuously get more and more opportunities at seeing a tornado or possibly dealing with those conditions.
Are you kidding me? No, there's now a tropical storm warning for Pike, Arkansas.
For Arkansas.
Yeah.
For Arkansas. Calhoun, Ouachita, Dallas, Clark, and Pike in Arkansas. That is until further notice, and there's also a watch for those areas.
Yeah.
As well. So that is just as of now. So they seem to have enough confidence that it will sustain over land enough to get into Arkansas, as a tropical storm.
Yeah.
Dude, they don't have to retire this after this. They really will have to retire this.
Anyways.
Yeah, well, you know what? They said that about Isaias, and here we are.
Well, nobody wanted to pronounce that, so.
So yeah, thunderstorms producing across the outer bands. You can see a bunch of the thunderstorms that are starting to blow up around the center area of low pressure, possibly signifying a strengthening within the storm as if it already wasn't strengthening. And maybe getting a bit more organized as it gets closer. But, I mean, it's pretty organized as it is right now. Take a look at the eye. It's crystal clear, pristine condition to where you could see right through towards the ocean, as I mentioned earlier in the PowerPoint. And same here, just the infrared satellite, the visible satellite data, you can see how clear that eye is. You can also see more and more thunderstorms blowing up in the outer bands. You can probably expect to see some of these thunderstorms. Actually, my bad. Give me a second. You can expect to see some of these thunderstorms to probably swirl inland, and you guys could see some tornadoes from that as well. So that is something to keep in mind as we continue to get closer. It does look like a little bit that this thing is wobbling, not really wobbling a little bit, but it kind of curls off to the side, to the left a little bit. So it looks like it may be still attempting to try and go west-northwest. For a second it was just going straight north, but yeah, it's kind of curling off west-northwest now. So it's just kind of making this little side curl, if you will. Here's the conditions out in front of it. It's not live. This is about, I'd say, a day, maybe a half a day old. But the conditions are still about the same. So you can see this was Lara. Lara's about right here where my pointer is. And here, these red lines right here is the wind shear. You can see at the bottom here that, actually, I'm not sure if you can see at the bottom, but the red designated at the bottom here, that is the unfavorable wind shear. That is the wind shear that is supposed to separate thunderstorms from the center area of low pressure. And because Lara is so close to the coast and has so little time before it hits the actual coast, the wind shear will not weaken it. In this case, it will strengthen it due to the fact that once you add on wind shear on top of already fast-moving winds from the tropical system, it just straight up amplifies it before it dies out. So that's something to keep in mind there. Go ahead, Morgan.
New tornado warning for East Feliciana, Livingston, St. Helena, and Tangipahoa parishes. It's radar indicated till 5:15 Central. Just figured I'd
very good.
Note that it is it is what was the previously Tor confirmed storm.
So
by the way, the people who are comparing this to Katrina, this is actually going to be worse than Katrina.
It's just it's not hitting New Orleans, but it's.
Well, if it's not in New Orleans, like compared to like the wind speed and everything,
But yeah, the wind speed when it comes to making landfall will be indeed worse. Yes. So yeah, wind shear won't really be that much of a factor now due to the fact of how close it is to the coast. What will be a factor though is the sea surface temperatures. You can see here 30 degrees Celsius in the yellows and warmer than that in some of the oranges. You can see the reds over near Cuba and Florida and stuff like that. But the yellows and the oranges are the main thing that we're looking at. That translates to the upper 80s into the lower 90s in Fahrenheit. So that's something to keep in mind here, that Laura is still over relatively warm waters right now. And it is expected to continue to move into warm waters. As a matter of fact, even warmer waters as it gets closer to the coast. So something to keep in mind there, that there is still a lot of instability out in the Gulf of Mexico. And we mentioned in the beginning of this little slideshow PowerPoint that it could intensify. It is expected to intensify. This is the reason right here. It's because of these warm waters that it is expected to intensify. Tropical storm force winds. Alright, most of you are probably looking at me saying, dude, it's a hurricane. It's 145 miles per hour. So why are we talking about tropical storm force winds? Well, as I mentioned before, high-end tropical storm force winds can still do damage. You know, Morgan mentioned before, you know, was making fun of me about me claiming trees all over the place for Isaias. It can still cause tree damage and maybe some damage to siding and roofs. So it's one of those things to where the damage is still possible, even if it is a tropical storm. So, 100%, you're going to get tropical storm force winds from Intercoastal City all the way over to east of Galveston, all the way up into DeRidder and stuff like that. Maybe even south of Shreveport. Around south of Shreveport. Shreveport has around 70 to 80% chance of seeing tropical storm force winds, but most of those areas are going to see tropical storm force winds, guaranteed. Then as you get further and further away from where Laura's is expected to make landfall, you can see that it decreases in chances. So for instance, New Orleans in this case has around a 30 to 40, maybe even 50% chance of seeing tropical storm force winds. Houston, granted it is still relatively close, has a 70% chance of seeing tropical storm force winds. So as it gets further and further away, your chances start to diminish a bit, but still, the risk is there for you guys to see tropical storm force winds. This right here is basically when it re-intensifies into a subtropical storm, but we'll discuss that in the next stream. The arrival time of the tropical storm force winds, a lot of you guys want to plan out so that if you reside in these areas, you're probably going to want to know when you will be getting these impacts. So around south of Alexandria, maybe around Alexandria and stuff like that, you guys are expected to see this around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Most of the areas, as well as Jackson, Mississippi, will definitely see some of that. Houston, maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, but something like that. You guys could see tropical storm force winds. Then later, Thursday at 2, so after midnight, Shreveport and Monroe and stuff like that. Texarkana, you guys could see tropical storm force winds as early as that. So if you live along there, you guys could potentially see some tree damage across the board. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to get closer and closer. This will be overnight for you guys, so I know it's less than ideal for when this is actually impacting you all, but still something to where you guys are going to want to monitor this. Rainfall. A lot of rainfall across the board. You see these yellows up and around Louisiana, Texas, all the way up into Arkansas, into Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, Mississippi. That you can expect 4 to 6 inches of rainfall. Now that in itself would be a lot, except for the fact that you see these oranges. These oranges indicate 6 to 10 inches of rainfall. So, you know, a lot of the areas around coastal Louisiana up into, say, DeRidder, stuff like that, as well as Little Rock, you guys can see stuff in upwards of that amount. But then you also see the red right here along the coast. Now, I know most of this area is already marshland, so not really a lot of people that are going to be impacted besides maybe Cameron. But other than that, 10 to 15 inches of rain being piled on top of the storm surge that you're already getting. So, that is something to keep in mind as we continue to monitor this into the evening. But still, one of those things where you're going to want to watch this very carefully. Now, here comes the storm surge visual right here for you all. This one is a big one. All right, you guys were wondering, okay, well, why would the National Hurricane Center say unsurvivable storm surge? You know, you'd probably most likely perish from this. Well, you can see right around the expected path of Laura that you could possibly see around 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. That is very close to 2 stories, if not 2 stories. So if you have a 2-story home, you're basically going to be sitting on top of your roof with the hurricane force winds beating you down. All the more reason why you need to get the hell out of Dodge. So,
okay, can we just say, we all know that I would be the one to do that. I would just stay there. I would just sit.
Yeah.
Just keep my ass up there, and I would just...
Morgan with his little raincoat on the top of his building.
Yeah, I would just have my raincoat on and keep my hood. Actually, you know what? With my hood, I would just probably keep it off because my hair would screw with it enough. So I would probably just say, meh.
No boy. But anyways, 15 to 20 feet in storm surge as Morgan throws a temper tantrum over whatever happened on his end. 15...
Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out whatever the...
15 to 20 feet of storm surge. I mean, that's just crazy. I don't think I've seen that ever, if not in a while. But something to keep in mind. But the places with lesser impacts, Ocean Springs, down to Biloxi, down into New Orleans, Lake Pontchartrain, down to the mouth of the Mississippi. You guys can see 2 to 4 feet of storm surge. Just this general swell that's going into the continental U.S. around those areas. You guys could expect that much. From the mouth of the Mississippi to Morgan City, 4 to 7 feet in storm surge. That is around the size of an average person. And that will most certainly carry cars down the street. You won't even be driving them. The storm surge will be driving them. So that's something to keep in mind there. From Morgan City to the intracoastal city, 8 to 12 feet of storm surge. That is about the size of a typical room, 1 story. 8 to 12 feet right in there. Pretty tall. Big waves too, so you can expect even taller than that, but still around 8 to 12 feet in storm surge. From the intracoastal city to the Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge, which I hope they take proper precautions over there, 10 to 15 feet in storm surge. Progressively getting larger. That's probably the size of a typical, I would say, dining room. You know, typically the dining room is a lot taller than a typical room. So dining room, that tall. From the Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge down to the Johnson Bayou, including Lake Charles, there's your 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. That is indeed unsurvivable, in my honest opinion. I honestly don't understand how the Weather Channel are doing their own thing this evening, but they have like Jim Cantori and people out, stuff like that out there, and I just don't understand how they're going to be able to actually report anything if most of the stuff over there is underwater. So, I don't know.
Jim Cantori is a living legend. Let's all just like pay respects, because
You probably would walk on water. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways,
he's Jesus. He's the reason I'm here. He's the reason that my enthusiasm for weather sparked.
Oh, boy.
Tornado warning updated. It is still radar indicated, still till 5:15 Central, so you got another 20 minutes on that. It will be around Montpelier at about 5 Central, then Pine Grove after that. I'm just going to storm track this really quickly here. Pine Grove in about 15 minutes, as well as State at 16 in about 15 minutes.
Help! Police! Help! Police!
Who owed?
We got our donation.
Police!
Burger bro.
Ow.
It's getting cold.
Nicholas Reiser with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I will take a bite of my burger for you. There.
Okay.
You said it was getting
Water
cold,
spout possible. Water spout possible. Marine warning. That's for coastal waters from Cameron, Louisiana to High Island, Texas. Texas.
Oh boy.
Out 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from intracoastal city to Cameron, Louisiana. Out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Cameron, Louisiana to High Island, Texas. 20 to 60. And intracoastal city to Cameron. 20 to 60 till 5:15. Texas already though. Like, come on.
Oh boy. But anyways, Sea Rim Park to the Johnson Bay, that includes Port Arthur. You guys could probably see 10 to 15 feet of storm surge. And then as it continues to get closer and closer to Freeport, it diminishes from there. So, the big thing to take away from this is that if you are in Lake Charles or anywhere around Lake Charles, you probably should get out. Mandatory evacuations. There isn't really a lot that's been made except for the areas that have been officially designated as areas to get hit.
If this thing goes Cat 5, this thing will be the earliest Cat 5 to make landfall, I'm pretty sure.
Can somebody actually look that up?
I'm trying to look it up, but I can't see any information on it. I think it will be, though.
It's August 26th.
Yeah, that's pretty early for a major hurricane.
Yeah. But anyways, you can see...
Katrina made landfall the 28th, I'm pretty sure. 27th, 28th.
Is that as a 5?
As a 3.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. But anyways, a lot of these red dots are mandatory evacuations. So, something to keep in mind there. Most of these people, if not all of these people, are out of those particular areas. So that's a good thing. The yellow dots across the board are voluntary evacuation orders. So for the people who did decide to stay there, I hope you're watching. We're going to continue to monitor Laura all the way until it makes a landfall. But
what the hell?
What?
I have never seen... Continue, but I just want to say something after this. I've never seen this before.
A Camille will be the earliest one. That would be Camille, I think.
But anyways.
Yeah, the 16th to the 18th. Yeah, Camille is the earliest.
Okay, well, that's not really too special. But yeah, if you are in the voluntary evacuation order and you decide to stay, I hope you're watching. We're going to continue to monitor this even after it makes landfall. And we'll get you as much information as possible out to you all. The evacuation areas for Texas, the Texas coast, a lot of people have said that the zip zone coastal, that's a mandatory evacuation over there. Zip zone A, I would think would be mandatory, but it could be voluntary. And then zip zone B and C would be voluntary as well. I think for the most part, but that's still something to keep in mind.
Really quickly, 5 p.m. Central position update is now 1:45 and 9:47.
Okay, so
low tide
basically
occurred
the
along
same.
the northwestern Gulf Coast within the past hour, and water levels are expected to rise quickly through the evening and overnight due to storm surge and the tide. That is not good at all.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Wrong timing.
Yeah, we'll see as it continues to move on through. But here is all the areas that have a storm surge warning. All right, we mentioned before how tall the storm surge would be, and so most of you guys who are even getting storm surge are in that warning, except for from the mouth of the Mississippi up towards Biloxi, Gulfport, Lake Pontchartrain, New Orleans. You guys have a watch. I would not be surprised if you saw some stuff, but still, something to keep in mind there. Flash flood risk, self-explanatory due to the fact that you're going to get storm surge and rain, so basically a dual threat across the board over there, so that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. But still, just in case if you didn't figure it out already, there is a high risk for flash flooding down and around where Laura may make landfall. There is a tornado watch. Tornado watch 452 is effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It basically contains Lufkin in Texas, all the way up to south of Shreveport to Fort Polk, down to Port Arthur, all the way down into New Orleans, and down to the mouth of the Mississippi. So if you are in this tornado watch, you could possibly see some tornadic conditions across the board in your area. So that's something to keep in mind there. Here is the tornado probabilities. This recently got updated to 10% for tornadoes. Just within the past, 2 hours? Something like that? Yeah, 2 hours. So, if you're in the 10%, this would be more or less near Fort Polk into Alexandria, down into the intercoastal city, as well as Morgan City. You guys could probably see a good chance of tornadoes across the board around there. And even if you're in a 5%, you guys could probably see some action as well. As a matter of fact, I think the 5% area has seen more tornado warnings than the 10% so far. So that just goes to show that stuff hasn't really officially started yet. Joe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So, power outages. Right now, this is the global map. Doesn't seem to be updated as of recently, but there are some outages in other places other than Louisiana. But there are starting to get more and more outages. Before, we saw that there was only one parish with around 10% of customers without power. Now, total customers out is 5,880, which is still below 1% out of 2 million, but still one of those things to where you could expect to see widespread power outages indicated in the weird-looking red circle. So something to keep in mind there as it continues to move on through into the night, that this blue will probably change to yellow, orange, probably red, and sometimes dark red. So definitely something to keep in mind there. Real quickly, I do want to take a look at some of the stuff that is happening with... There's only one tornado warning right now, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just say two things really quickly? One, South March 268 in Louisiana reports a gust of 67 miles per hour from the east-southeast. That was 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And also, this is something I've never seen. Strong fall storms to impact the west coast of Alaska. A strong low-pressure system is expected to develop in the central Aleutian Islands on Saturday and track north and east over the Pribilov Islands on Sunday and into southwest Alaska Sunday night and Monday. Given the current track of the storm, we expect northeast winds 25 to 40 knots to develop this weekend over the northern Bering Sea and Norton Sound, which may cause low water levels along south and west facing coasts and above normal wave action along the north and east facing coasts. Along the coast, we expect northeast winds in the 20 to 40 range with higher gusts. In addition, we expect periods of rain Sunday and Monday, which may be heavy at times. Storm total rainfall may exceed 2 inches along south and west facing slopes. I've never seen that before. In fact, I haven't looked at the GFS since yesterday afternoon, so I need to do
Wow, look at this eye, chat. I just took another 3D. I just can't stop looking at it. I'm going to be completely honest with you all.
Bum, 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 bum.
Whenever it gets closer to the coast, we'll actually see some pretty
I'm not trying to say
interesting
with this hurricane.
Well,
Yes, this Hurricane can be a historic hurricane. I think it already is a historic hurricane, pretty much.
I would say so. Let's go over the one tornado warning that we have. Tornado warning for East Feliciana, Livingston, and St. Helena parishes. That'll be in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look on reflectivity, not really a whole lot when it comes to presentation. You can't really see a whole lot of appendages. Maybe one right here. Maybe one right here. There's a couple areas, but not really anything too prevalent. Take a look at velocities. You can definitely see here that there is some rotation. Let me get a storm motion from warning for you all. So you can see the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the west of Montpelier, just to the south and east of Pine Grove, moving to the north and west. So if you guys live near Pine Grove or near Bluff Creek, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, as this is heading towards you as a tornado warning. So definitely one of those things where you need to monitor this very carefully, that it could possibly produce some tornadoes. Yep.
Update on the power outages. We have 1,000 more, 6,574 now.
Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. So yeah, that is just the gist of the tornado warnings per se. If we just take a look out in general, you can see the band's kind of swirling out, but you can see the main gist of Laura surging its way through. You can expect to see this band here. I'll play it through here. You can expect to see this band possibly move inwards, move on shore, and produce some sort of tornadic activity. So something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. I want to real quickly take a look at the cameras that we have. For whatever reason, the scenes from when we switch it over, it's actually being stupid. Look at these cameras, though. Pretty interesting to say the least. I don't see all that much storm surge, except for the one on the top right of my screen. Top right of my screen, I can definitely see some of that. I mean, just look at that. That just looks crazy. Look at that. Look at that, chat. You can already see storm surge at the top. The camera right above me. So that's pretty insane.
Okay, why can't you save loops why can't you save loops on pivotal weather? That's bullshit.
You can on tropical tidbits.
Just screw tidbits.
Tropical titty bitties.
Titties.
Indeed.
Okay, fine. Butters, all I will say is the 12Z GFS is cooked.
Was it actually cooked?
Here, I'm just gonna... Is my screen still shared?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Here, I'm gonna change windows then to this. Just watch me for a sec, Butters. Look at what happens.
I real quickly want to mention that this thing, according to the National Hurricane Center, is for
a tropical wave.
The National Hurricane Center guys. They're now forecasting that this thing will become a 130 knot storm, and if I remember.
No, stop! That's no.
So
that's 5 knots off. Oh no.
So, 130 knots, which would be a 150 mile per hour category 4.
Yep, 150.
So something to keep in mind with all of that across the board.
That is 5 knots off. Oh god. And then it has plenty of time too.
Yeah.
Can we just safe to say this thing is probably going to be a Cat 5?
It could
And all the
possibly.
model intensity guidance is saying Cat 5.
Did you just say intengency?
High in Cat 4, high in Cat 5. Look at the here. I'll put it in chat. Well,
But yeah, as we get closer, we'll start to see stuff to ramp up. But obviously, you're going to want to monitor this as closely as possible.
I'm
Nate, the
updating the
GFS
graphics,
is a
so next
meme.
time you guys look at the slideshow, it'll be updated.
What the heck just updated in IEM bot?
Nate, I'm
several terminal aerodrome forecasts.
Oh,
let me put something in. Let me put something in Discord so you can open here. It's gonna be in a YT chat.
Okay.
In the general chat. Okay, there you go. You can tell that on stream.
Yep. Alright, so real quickly, we're going to want to take a look at the model's intensity guidance. It's just most of the models that are
A lot of ensembles.
Yeah, model ensembles that are kind of doing their own thing. So they're telling us how strong this thing could get. So most of the models anticipate it to stay as a Category 4 prior to it making landfall, which is most likely what's going to happen in this case. So, yeah, a lot of them think that it's going to get there rather close to a Category 5, but for the most part, still anticipated to be a Category 4.
Paris it's still saying a Cat 5.
Yeah.
We need to pray to it.
And then 24 hours out. 24 hours out too. It's anticipated to be a high-end tropical storm, so that's something to keep in mind too. That even after all of this, it's still anticipated to do things. So that's something to keep in mind with all that.
Me like 944 at landfall.
So I'm gonna say a few towns. If you live in these, you're in the 10% chance for tornadoes. Lafayette, first off, we mentioned Lafayette and Alexandria. You guys would be in the tornado risk. Oh God, it's not letting me. I hate this.
New tornado warning for East.
There we go. So
how do you say that?
Lafayette.
Feliciana.
Yeah, Feliciana.
Okay, and St. Helena.
But anyways,
St. Helena.
St. Helena.
Lafayette
Helena.
in.
No, it's Helena.
Jeez.
Helena.
Will you take your
Helena.
Will you take your measuring match somewhere else? Anyways, Lafayette and Alexandria, we mentioned before, there would be a lot of risks coming for you, especially with tornadoes. So that's something to keep in mind there. New Iberia, as well as Opelousas and Pineville, you guys could see an amplified risk for tornadoes just from the outer bands of Lara. So something to keep in mind there as it continues to move on through. There's just a lot of things going for this storm. So, yeah, I'm going to show you all real quick that visual aid right here. Here is the 10%. You can see as it moves on through. Relatively close to Lake Charles. You can see Lake Charles is right about here. So it is a good few away from the actual system. But as it continues to move on through, we'll see. So, but as we could get a
tornado warning for LaForge Parish. There's something near Cutoff. Like, that's literally the town name, Cutoff. It looks strange. It looks spinny. Peak wind gust as thunderstorm passed over. Thank you, but I never asked.
Here we go.
Let's see. So many subscriptions. To all the people who have subscribed to the channel, thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. First off, I gotta thank my staff that helps me. They have their own YouTube channels that I'll probably put in the link in the description eventually. But yeah, I appreciate them. They are doing a lot to help me out here tonight. and they deserve a bunch of the praise. Second off, I'd like to thank you guys for coming out to the stream. If you do like the content that you're seeing and you would love to support it, please be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Share it with people who might be interested in this content, especially people along the coast of Louisiana and maybe even further into Louisiana. So like friends and family and stuff like that. They could definitely use this information to help them out. And that's exactly the purpose of this live stream, so that we can do that and get the word out to everyone. So that's something to keep in mind there. That is our sole purpose of conducting this live stream. So
we have no other purpose.
Not really. I mean, that's basically it. We also like to talk with you guys, even though everyone's trying to spam Ginger till Kingdom Come.
Yeah, literally, I've said that there are more important things, but you know.
What we may have to do, guys, and this is just me asking you guys in general, you guys can do the commands anytime you want, but don't spam it to Kingdom Come. As a matter of fact, what I'll probably do is I'll create a cooldown for most of the commands so that you guys can't use it every single second. It'll be more or less just, you guys can use it every 30 seconds or something like that. You guys can still use the exclamation point weather and then your city and then state. That actually I recommend so that you guys can get live weather from any place that you want. Just as long as you don't spam that command too, we're fine. So,
give this to the Ginger, $5. And we were at 1,000, boys.
Yep, that is 1,000.
oh boy.
And also, there's a donation. Nicholas Reiser donated. It says, give this to the Ginger.
Oh god.
Morgan doesn't get any commission from this live stream.
I have my own Streamlabs if you want to donate, but my perception on it is there are better causes at this moment. I don't need it.
So.
Ew! Okay, we're fine.
I think it might be a category for the next 168 hours. But
Oh my god, if that actually is a thing, if it does an Isaias where it barely
this to the
weakens over
Ginger.
land until it goes frickin' extra tropical in Canada, I don't want to know how
yeah.
that happens.
Thank you, my friend, for the donation. I will try and give it
God
to Morgan,
bless.
even though he will probably not care all too much.
Yeah, I have my. If you feel like you need to donate, like it's a necessity, which it is not by any mean. I have my own Streamlabs. It's in the description of my channel and the description of all my videos and streams and such.
What a plug.
Hey Butters, no one said you couldn't do it too, although you only have 50 subs.
How
or
about
something.
use all the funds raised during
Dude,
the
I don't
Laura
care. I make better
streams?
content than you. Straight facts.
Donate to the Red Cross
You mean
for
bot-
future support. Okay, that sounds like a good idea, actually. Sounds like a pretty good idea. We can definitely do that. Real quickly. You want to go over here. As I said, hurricane hunters are still traveling out there, so they're doing their own thing. But they'll get there eventually.
Yes, they're having a well of a time.
Indeed, indeed. So, I want to real quickly, I said bookmarks, miscellaneous weather, KLFE. Open that up. Let's see. Don't care about the wind speed, and we don't care about the initial extent of winds. There we go. So, this is what it's looking like. As I mentioned before, it's forecast to become a 150 mile per hour system once it makes landfall. Very well could do so. But...
Cat 5.
Well, actually, you can't see anything. You're looking at the cameras right now. But the water is starting to rise. Look at that. Yeah, look at that.
Water.
That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's another marine warning.
It's in Maine. Stop.
Yeah, the bridge cam's looking
Ow.
crazy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Wait till the bridge
cam
is
looks
over.
weird.
What if the bridge is under water soon?
I
Did you
highly
just
doubt
say
that
what
the
if the
bridge will
bridge
be
is over water?
underwater.
The bridge is over water as we speak, Butters. I don't know
I
what
said
you're on
underwater.
about.
I said
but
underwater.
You said over water.
One new
No, I
tornado
most definitely
warning
said
in
underwater.
Exclamation point donut for Butters in chat.
The exclamation mark ginger boys. We got the ginger.
Because we
The
all know
ginger
what it
is trying to suck my soul.
Yes.
He just admitted to be a ginger. Wow.
Yeah.
Just all remind people, gingers do not have souls.
Yep.
Someone mentioned before that there was a new tornado warning in the staff, so we're gonna take a look at that for St. Helena and East Feliciana Parish. That'll be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You can see along here, there's actually some pretty good rotation, actually. We'll take a look at the storm relative velocities. You can see the greens moving towards, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. Just to the east of Bluff Creek, just to the north and west of Pine Grove, moving north and west. So if you live along Bluff Creek, and you live along Clinton, stuff like that, you guys need to go ahead and monitor the system, take your proper precautions. I would say this thing would kind of curl off a bit more to the north and west, to more of a western track, but definitely one of those things where if you live along near Clinton, along State Route 10, along State Route 67, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. I see that there could possibly be a lowering on 2 areas in the warning, but still one of those things to where you guys need to monitor that. Is the camera frozen or is that truck just sitting there? Oh, I wonder if it actually is frozen. Hold on, let's find out.
Did the camera die?
Did it?
Or is the camera just stopped?
Okay, I would just like to acknowledge something, and it's the fact that on the 500 millibar height anomaly, the center of Laura is -36.
What?
So, yeah, that's kind of a thing. I should go to, that's according to the GFS in 6 hours, but I'm going to go to surface obs and actually look at it.
That's not
He...
Probably this thing. No, I don't know. Me trying to figure out. Okay, there it is. Show video. There we go. So finally it's doing things. It's finally going on through. So there's the live camera. Live camera's up to date. Storm north of Roseland looks interesting. Yeah, it does. I love how you guys couldn't even see that I switched the tornado warning. I'm a freaking donut. Let's switch it. Let's switch it, shall we?
I love seeing all the people on Twitter saying this is caused by global warming. I was like, bro.
So
I just laugh.
here is the tornado warning. As I said, Feliciana, St. Helena. Here's on reflectivity. Little appendage right here. There's also a little appendage right here near Clinton. But the first one just to the east of Bluff Creek, and the second one just to the south and west, or the south and east, I should say, of Clinton, moving north and west, both of these storms. So if you live near Bluff Creek, you live near Clinton, along State Route 10 and State Route 67, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get to your safe space. But still something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through, that you guys could have potential tornadic impacts. There is a little bit of a lowering. ZDR says that shows me updraft characteristics, but not a whole lot. So, you know, there could be some stuff across the board, but nothing really too much to talk about. And that's the same with most of these storms, actually. Most of them don't really have any more tornadic rotation, and we'll just have to wait for the next band to move on through. But
Which it looks like it could actually be on its way relatively soon.
yeah, maybe even sooner than that. Saint Helena, that's how you pronounce it. So Morgan was right. Yeah, Morgan. So apparently Morgan was right
Helena.
for Helena.
I'm always right. We all know this.
Sure you are. Anyways.
Tree.
Climate King. Oh boy.
There's still a remnant tornadic rotation. Actually, this isn't remnant. What am I on about? This is south and east of Livingston. Looks like there's something there.
Is it just me?
This thing is so big, though.
Let's move this over, shall we? And then we shall close, and then we shall open it again, because why not?
Blobbity blobbity blop bloop bloop.
Because why not?
Hacking. South Dakota is hacking.
Is it just me, or has Aircraft Recon not done anything as of late?
I think they just died.
I mean, honestly. I mean,
they just said, let's go Kermit's lure slide.
Seems legit. 5G causes everything. Seems legit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not this again.
I kind of wish we had infrared data on Jesus. Google Earth Pro! Close enough! I think it'd actually look a whole lot better, and you guys could probably understand where the hurricane hunters are going to the actual,
Why you gotta be so dumb,
true facts.
Mr. Earth, Google Earth Pro?
Welcome back, Bailey. Welcome back. Look at those
Welcome back
mesovortices
to
in the
another
eye.
Fortnite Battle Royale video. On the
Mesovortices in
Has
the
a Cat 5 ever produced an EF5? I do not think so. We don't. Cat 5s are extremely rare.
When your velocity's de-alias.
My perception on hurricanes from tropical systems is Isaiah's produced an EF3.
Barely.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's enough. And there was a warning text at 3 in the morning that said, this is a particularly dangerous situation.
I gotta say, this looks pretty cool.
But I don't think there's ever been a EF5 produced from a hurricane.
Yeah, look at some of this.
Yeah, the next ban is gonna come in really soon.
That is pretty cool that the radar can pick up subvortices in the eye wall.
That is what some would say epic, you know.
It's cool that your weather program picks up subvortices in the eye wall.
Yep.
Well, it's just really rotation.
There are some subvortices across the board.
Well, yeah, but RadarScope, you can pick them up too. A lot cheaper.
Well, of course.
Joe just said to me the GFS needs that mentally incapable medicine.
It's can I say it?
Hmm.
Laura is mentally ill, is producing hail. Look at Lake Charles. Look at Lake Charles. On the eye wall, there's hail.
Oh my god! 0.42 hail. It's not even showing up on GR2. It's losing its mind.
0.59 at one point. Jeez.
I'm done.
There's an updraft. The shear's making an updraft.
Well, no dip, Sherlock. That's what happens. Oh boy. Kind of wish that the aircraft reconnaissance would send data back, but you know what?
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Is what it is. Oh. Surprisingly, we have been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Surprisingly.
Feels like I've been.
It's been that long. I came in at about after like 50 minutes or an hour.
Yeah, something.
Because I was doing frickin' other frickin' other frickin'.
Frickin' other frickin'. Yeah,
Three-Headed Shark is
Frickin'
a
other
better
frickin'.
movie than Sharknado. Prove me wrong. What?
Baby shark do 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 do.
No, you're getting muted. Okay, you stop. You're good.
Oh boy.
Meme review.
You're a meme review.
Anything in northwestern Louisiana right now? Not really. Let me go to Fort
Northwestern? No, not yet. Shreveport's getting isolated showers, but nothing really yet.
Only 15 hours ago, Nate? No, I'm not streaming for frickin' 18 hours. I'll lose my stream.
Yeah, we stream for 9, then we go to a different stream. We do a different stream.
Well, actually,
Because...
let's take a look at the models and see when they actually think landfall is going to be.
Tornado warning is updated, continues for East Feliciana.
Cancel St. Helena and continues East Feliciana.
I said that.
You didn't say canceled though.
Yeah, so
yeah, but you didn't have to repeat the East.
Shut up with your cancel culture.
So at 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central in the morning, that's when it's forecasted to make landfall.
I don't want to live stream that long.
Well, you see, that's around 2 o'clock, and then we like continue to stay onwards for like another hour after that, or something like that. So that should be around 12. That should be around 12 hours, right? Something like that. EF2 tornado is worse than a Cat 4 hurricane in one spot, yes, but widespread, no. Widespread will definitely do things. True facts. Now, finally, the hurricane hunters have sent something back, and they are now, for whatever reason, turning northwest. They are not.
They're doodling.
They're not even doodling. They're going away from the storm. Like here's the center. Here's the center.
They've just realized that this is too strong, and they're just thinking, "Aight, I'm head out."
Yeah, they're being a little dumb.
Hold up. Let's here's the satellite imagery of Dvorak, by the way. Look at that. It's absolutely mental. It is just bloody mental at this point.
Dude, they decided to go around the northeastern quadrant like they're pansies.
Wait, where are they at exactly right now? So they're right about there.
The stupid map won't go over.
So they're going this way. They're literally going this way. Either that or they're going this way and then they're turning towards. Which could be plausible, but I think if I were them, I would like go over land and then go straight down. Go north-south.
Yeah, so Mississippi will be fine. Yeah, they're fine. They're too far.
Yeah. So Mississippi, they'll probably get the possibility of tropical storm force winds, but not really anything hurricane. They've had enough.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near.
It's only a 10% chance for tropical storm force winds.
Oh, so that's not even. Anyways, what do I think about tomorrow's...
Small craft advisory continues for Maine.
Bruh.
What do I think about tomorrow's severe weather outlook? I think the 5% is fine down in Louisiana into Arkansas and stuff like that, but other than that,
the enhanced up in the northeast is busting.
I'm questioning it, but it's doing its own thing. Eyewall tightening a bit. No pinhole, please. Yeah, no, we don't want.
Why is there a 15% sig in the northeast though? That's the real question.
It does look like the eyewall is tightening. Look at that, though.
Why not?
Why is there a 15 sig for hail and the lapse rates aren't even above 7?
We'll choose red here. I mean, just look at that. It's compacting itself. It's right around there, right around there, right around there, right around here. So the gap.
I'll tell you why. Because
yeah, it's compacting and it's definitely going to intensify more and more. So I wouldn't be surprised if the next outlook there is a and an increase in
New
Butters.
tornado warning for East Baton Rouge, East Feliciana, in Livingston, and St. Helena. Helena.
So
I don't want to say Helena because it makes
Helena.
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 Butters, I will kick you out of this
Dude,
call.
sound it out. Sound it out. Sound it out. Sound it out.
Why is it
Helena.
15% sick?
Helena.
Hey, you
Helena.
said hell. That's not appropriate for YouTube.
Hail.
Green's
Hail
moving
Hydra.
towards, red's moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the north of Livingston. Heading off to the
You
north
think an
and west,
eyewall
south of Pine Grove.
Replacement cycle could occur?
Hey, Nate.
I mean, maybe closer towards the coast, but other than that, not really. I mean, it's kind of intensifying right now, so it's very, it just got done with an eyewall replacement cycle like an hour or two ago, but no.
It didn't
Anyways,
weaken also. Though.
So yeah, this storm's heading off to the north and west. Right now, it's just to the north of Livingston. And it'll be crossing over State Route 16 in Louisiana in about 15 minutes. So if you live over here, near Livingston, north and east of Baton Rouge, north and west of Hammond, anywhere around here, you guys need to monitor this storm, as well as the tornado warning to the north of that, which is just to the south of Felixville, and to the east of Clinton, I should say. This thing is also starting to ramp up in intensity as well, so I would not be surprised if this thing goes fully tornadic really soon. But if we take a look at the velocities on this one, you can even see the red's moving away from the radar, Red's moving away, green's moving towards right in the middle, as I've been mentioning, is where the rotation would be, and that'll be heading off towards the north and west, eventually towards State Route 10. But luckily, after State Route 10, it is quite deserted before it crosses into Mississippi. So if you live along State Route 10, you need to go ahead, take your proper precautions. Actually, I do want to take a delta velocity of this real quickly. So we got 14, and we've got 30. Oh, they just updated. That's nice. Well, that's nice. All right, well, let's see. 32, and we'll just say 16. So 32 and 16, that would be 48 miles per hour as a delta velocity. Not bad for a some rotation on the outer bands of the tropical system. So something to keep in mind there.
Butters. Want me to tell you why there's a SIG for wind and hail tomorrow?
Hail lapse rates running above 7. Don't give me a break, please.
It favors supercells and Boeing segments. All the model runs across the board favor supercells and Boeing segments. So if you can get if you can get good enough updrafts, that actually holds.
Have you seen your dew points?
Have you seen my dew points? I have not looked. Let me look. Give me time because I've been looking at other crap, like the morning for Helena. STPs are a thing tomorrow.
I'm expecting
cool.
a 70 temperature high tomorrow over here. So, wow.
So tomorrow.
Where the frick is dews?
This IO
You don't have any.
Absolutely crazy.
Dews are in the 70s. That's good enough.
Yeah, they're either
What do you want about
preparing
Butters?
to make
We
a
got
pass through
50s.
the northeastern quadrant, or they're going north and they're going to go straight north-south, which would be great.
Answer me, Butters. What do you want about?
Okay, 0Z Friday. 2 points.
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
0Z Friday. The line where it comes to your enhanced risk, Connecticut's 57, 62, 68. I don't see any 70s in the
That's
enhanced
after
risk.
the front moves through. Don't use
Look
zeros.
before the front.
No.
I just realized
No,
we're
if you-
getting closer and closer to 2,000
Look at precip type.
subscribers.
It's not. The line moves through 0Z Friday.
Guys, we are getting closer and closer to...
And if you don't even go back one, the Thursday 21Z, your
2,000.
dew points are even worse. So I don't know what your point is.
You guys are mental. I gotta say that much, because we went up, what, 20 subscribers today? Jesus. Look at you. We're getting closer to 2,000. Getting closer to 2,000.
In which case, we get a studio tour, right, Nate? We get a desk set. We
Yeah,
get a
you get a
setup
room
tour,
tour.
right?
You get a room tour. That is
I
exactly
love how
what
the
it is.
lapse rates aren't. They're only above 7 in New York. It's a 7.1.
Butters, we all know that you have bias to the southeast and only like severe events that go on down there.
I don't have bias down here.
Outage
It's just the
is
Northeast never
full.
has anything.
Oh.
When's the last time? When's the
You
last
know
time
who
I
it
said
is?
we want to have a high outbreak? I'm just.
You know
just
who
saying.
has bias? Jensen.
Meh.
We
No.
won't-
He's not lying.
Jensen's Vogue, honestly.
I'm sorry, Jensen, if you're watching.
Yeah, if you're watching, I'm
And
sorry.
you guys don't have bias for the Northeast. I kind of a little hypocritical.
I said
you live there,
tomorrow. I said I'm
you
not
kinda have
saying
one.
anything about. I said I'm not saying anything about tomorrow really until I can get the outlook tonight and the model runs tonight. So I'm gonna stay up until I can get the 6Z of everything, and then I'll make executive decisions about what to say on my snap, and etc. 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 etc.
Yeah, because apparently he likes to upload weather updates to his snap. Who knew?
He likes to rant about when his team.
He also did say a major
rant about
major
the Mets.
outbreak.
I also say blizzard in Montana because
Yeah, you're incorrect.
Yeah, he's
See, this is my point.
he's gone to the Tipsy Village. But yeah, there we go. Now we got the shear map updated, so everything will be
God
good.
bless the United States.
Oh, your surface base is not even that good tomorrow.
Here, let's go ahead.
It's up in Connecticut where there's dew points of nothing.
All right, let's take a look at the live analysis of Laura real quick.
Wait, is that actually surface base sin? Is that what I see in negative 792 in Connecticut?
When?
21Z Thursday.
21Z Thursday is when the event isn't.
This
What time frame?
this is going crazy. I'm gonna be completely honest.
What
with you.
time frame do you want me to look at?
This is why you don't subscribe to Butters
What
Forecast.
time do you want me to look at then?
Hang on, I need to figure out everything. I don't even have everything pulled up here.
Oh boy. All right.
Well, if
Yeah,
it's
I'm not
15
even. I'm not
if
even
it's
gonna tell you what
15Z
to look
Thursday,
at.
you
because
have
then you're
negative
just gonna-
330.
All right. Well, anyways, let's go into the analysis real quick. The live analysis of what all is happening with Laura. So here's Laura. You can definitely see, with how large it is. You got the band swirling in. You got the eye right in the middle. The cone, obviously, it's doing things. Let's take the cone off. So here's Laura. It's heading off towards Louisiana. What is it now? 15? Is it still 15 miles per hour? Yeah, it's still 15 miles per hour. So it's still moving its way along. I said before the sea surface temperatures were pretty good, so we don't really need to talk a whole lot about that. The wind shear, though, we were talking about that. And you can see that around 25 to 30 knots of wind shear is going to be pushing across. That's not my highlighting tool. So it'll be pushing across and moving some of these thunderstorms out and away from the center of low pressure. But it doesn't seem like the wind shear is doing all too much, in my honest opinion, when it comes to limiting the storm. So, it's definitely just trucking its way, trucking itself into the wind shear, but it's also just moving into some relatively warm waters. So it is forecasted to continue to be quite strong and possibly intensify further as it gets closer towards the land. So that is something to keep in mind there as we continue to get closer and closer to the actual landfall. Someone said we had a new tornado warning, so that actually goes into Mississippi now, so that's pretty interesting. Tornado warning, we'll take a look for East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, as well as Wilkinson and Amite County in southern Mississippi. That'll be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I mentioned before that these storms could have some pretty interesting rotation. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was on the ground now. You can see the spectrum width. This shows turbulence in the air, so typically with a tornado, it would have some sort of forcing motion to where either clouds or wind would go down or up into a storm. And in this case, you can see that there is some sort of forcing down and around here. The higher up the winds are, the more likely you are expected to see a tornado. So in this case, you're seeing 18 knots, which would be around 21, 22 miles per hour, with winds enforcing, heading towards the surface. So that's something to keep in mind there, that there could be a possible lowering pretty soon. And then the correlation coefficient could possibly be a debris signature soon as it continues to move its way along. But definitely something to where people are going to want to monitor this. But there is definitely some sort of rotation here that could produce a tornado. So if you live in that county, even though there's not really a lot of people out in front of it besides State Route 19, if you live along there from Wilson all the way up to Centreville, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. But other than that, not really a whole lot that's going on that could impact a lot of people. So that's the good news there. Tornado touchdown near Paint Court, Louisiana at 2 p.m. today. Yeah, so there's more and more tornadoes. You can expect to see more of that today, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. Alright, so the spectrum width is still there. Yeah, there's definitely still a lowering. Look at that, guys. Actually, it's formed a pretty nice updraft now. The ZDR shows updraft characteristics, so it would be the rising in the rain rising typically. So with that being said, it is creating its own tornadic updraft, if you will, and possibly going tornadic really soon. So this could be getting pretty dangerous and pretty serious really soon as it continues to move on through. But as I said, a very dangerous situation ahead of us with this storm, as it now has a full tornadic updraft and a lowering on spectrum width, meaning that this could go tornado confirmed to tornado reported relatively soon. So something to keep in mind if you live in those counties and parish. Yeah. I want to real quickly take a look at the cameras. I want to real quickly take a look at that. Jeez. Some of the cameras are just bouncing around, especially the one near the bridge. It is sunny out there, which did not anticipate that all too much. But it is sunny. It is sunny out there. So, you check day 2 in the SPC or in Rhode Island, and Rhode Island could get hard. You guys could definitely see some sort of gusty winds with all of that. Potentially a bow echo or a couple QLCS, of that sort. But definitely some gusty winds. I don't really anticipate that much tornadic activity, but there could be a couple. We're definitely going to live stream tomorrow with all the risks happening around, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Typically, when tropical systems go over land within the span of day 1 to day 2, nothing really tornadic happens. It's all the stuff that is up against the coast that's, you know, that does things. So it's not really all too bad for now. But definitely something to keep in mind. So.
Nick, do you want to go over the PowerPoint?
Did you update the PowerPoint?
Yeah, I've updated and added a few things.
Okay. So before we go into the PowerPoint, real quickly, let's take a look at the hurricane hunters. What they're doing in this case is they're actually gonna make a pass through the center of low pressure system from the northeastern quadrant. So you can see they've already made their little turn down and around Morgan City, and they're heading to the south and west right now. So some people need to basically monitor this. We should actually be able to know what the hurricane hunters are seeing in a few minutes, but for right now, we're gonna take a look at this PowerPoint that has been created for you all to look through. I know it's basically the same thing that if you've been with us in the stream for practically the entire 3 hours, you've basically seen the same thing. Although there probably will be some things different. There's been more power outages. There's been some other notes and information when we get there, but still something to keep in mind as we continue to get closer and closer. Let's see. By any chance, Justin, do you know how many people are without power?
Yes, I do. I can update that right now.
Yeah, just slide one. Slide one.
That went up a lot. 7,876 people without power in Louisiana.
Yeah. So, can you say? Can you?
Bum bum.
Can you say that?
Parishes.
Actually, not the parishes. Can you say that number again so I can update the thing?
7,876.
7,876. Do you know how many people on the continental U.S. are without power right now?
There are. How many people without power? There are about 40,000. Most top areas by outages are California, 15,000, Michigan, 8,000, Indiana, 7,000, Louisiana, 6,000, and so on.
Okay. So we'll just say around 8,000 are without power or something like that.
Hurricane Hunters is finally turning into the. Took from forever.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at our points here. So, what we know so far. Evacuations have been made, mandatory evacuations across coastal parts of Louisiana into Texas have been made mandatory. And if there are areas where people have had voluntary evacuations, we've urged that. Oh wait, this isn't even 8,000. What? Let's fix that real quick. Never mind. I don't know why it's.
I fixed it for you. I saw it.
Close enough. Well, anyways, we got it fixed. We got it fixed. But yeah, 8,000 people are without power, or at least around 8,000 people are without power from Laura. The tornado watch has been issued for Louisiana and Texas, so the risk is not just from winds and from flooding, but it could also be from tornadoes as well. Speaking of flooding, deadly storm surge from the coast. Expected to intensify as it gets closer to landfall. It really is. The National Hurricane Center says that it will be a 150 mile per hour storm as it continues to get closer. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. There are no new watches for tornado or hurricane as of 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, so everything is pretty much so up to date. No new emergency management information. Whenever that comes out, we'll tell you. Laura, 145 mile per hour storm, 94 millibars as of 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's something to keep in mind. What do I do if you're in Beaumont, Texas? You get out of Dodge. You go north. Stuff like that. So, I know there are some people who are from Louisiana and maybe Texas and maybe Mississippi and stuff like that in here. So, you guys could eventually experience a time to where you are without power. And with that, you guys will probably be in the dark. You won't be able to see us when we're live covering this. But we're going to do our best whether or not you have power or not, so it's something to keep in mind there. So here are some tips for power outages so that you guys can be prepared whenever this will happen. Because some of you, it will happen. So, if you have a generator, please position it at least 10 feet away from your home on the outside of your home to reduce risk of carbon monoxide poisoning. It's a little hidden risk when you're getting impacted by a tropical system because carbon monoxide is, as one of my colleagues mentioned earlier in the stream, is a odorless and colorless gas that is deadly. So you're not going to want to have that generator anywhere near you so that you don't kill yourself because of the carbon monoxide poisoning. So something to keep in mind with that. If your power does go out, make sure you have at least a few days of food and fresh water available because it will take a long time to get power back in areas affected. Not to mention, some roads may be inaccessible to vehicles. You know, even boats. Some people may use boats, but there may be even some stuff below the water that you can't see, and it may wreck your boat. So definitely do not want to deal with that. That's something to keep in mind there. Oh boy. I just had something update on here. This apparently there is a new mission that's going into Laura, so we'll see that as it comes in eventually. By the way, yes, Category 5 is possible. It's still got ways away, but it is definitely very much so possible. So we'll see as it continues to get closer. But yeah, make sure you have an extra supply of food and water just in case it takes a while for you to actually get back to the areas to where you can access needs and stuff like that. Do not go outside after you've passed the eye wall if you're being directly impacted. The eye is extremely dangerous, and the other side of the eye wall could be even more dangerous. The eye itself is calm, and it is quite inviting for you to go out. However, in this case, when the eye does pass and you are not prepared, the winds will go from 0 to, let's say, 100 really quickly. And it will catch anyone off guard if they are not prepared. So that's something to where people need to be careful if they are going to be directly impacted by the eye. Make sure you have batteries, flashlights that are charged, and other necessities, even though necessities is spelled incorrectly, but that's okay. You guys need to make sure that you have things to help you out in case if the worst does happen. You need to monitor yourself and monitor your surroundings, especially since even if you are without power, you're probably still going to have stuff that you're going to want to look out for, mainly because you're going to have to deal with stuff like, gusty winds with possible debris falling all over, flooding, maybe even tornadoes, stuff like that. So you're going to make sure that you're going to want to have the necessities for batteries and flashlights, just in case if those certain things happen. You may need an extra battery in your weather radio. You may need an extra battery for your flashlight. You may need a flashlight for, say there's flooding and it's the middle of the night. All right, you can use that even if you're out without power. So stuff like that. Just the necessities, the little things will go a long way. Here is the live satellite imagery. As I mentioned before, 145 miles per hour is a sustained storm. 947 millibars, moving west-northwest at 15 miles per hour. It has indeed slowed down a bit from the last 6 hours. Before it was moving 18 miles per hour. Now it's slowing down just a bit to 15 miles per hour. So that's something to keep in mind there. I mean, just look at that satellite imagery. It looks so nice. It looks so nice. I absolutely love love what I'm seeing here when it comes to the formation. I mean, I don't love it hitting the U.S., but just, you know, as I mentioned before, it's just crazy what the Earth can do and how it creates these.
It's cooling down, man.
Jeez. Just nature, man. Nature.
That is a bro moment.
Yeah.
Very big bro moment, though.
Here, real quickly, is an overall satellite imagery of the conditions around Laura. So you can see here is Laura having its bands and its eye doing things. Laura, as we mentioned before, is expected to intensify further and is continuing to rapidly intensify as it continues to move on through. For now, the National Hurricane Center says that it will become a high-end Cat 4 by landfall, but you can see up here, just a large cold front that will push Laura out and away from just going straight up north. So it will curl eventually as it gets carried up by this cold front. So definitely something to keep in mind there, that this system will eventually go up and out after the cold front pushes on through. So a lot of dry air there after the cold front, and that will just make it move for sure. Taking a look at the 5-day cone, just to support that thesis. The National Hurricane Center says, as I said, it will hit as a major hurricane. Then at around Shreveport, this will be 1 p.m. Thursday, they can expect some tropical storm force winds, as well as heading into Little Rock before it weakens to a depression around north of Memphis into Missouri, Illinois, possibility down in Kentucky, Tennessee, and then becomes a subtropical depression and then moves off as a subtropical storm into the Atlantic. So not really too much there, but definitely something to where the overall track takes it so that by Saturday afternoon, it does make its way into the mid-Atlantic. So something to keep in mind there. Let's take a look at the 3-day cone just to make it a bit better for us to understand where specifically it's going to go and what people may be impacted. You can see this giant yellow circle right here, and this shows us the tropical storm force winds that are impacting the continental U.S. So in this case, Louisiana is already getting the tropical storm force winds. And you can see the red for the hurricane force winds as well. But tropical storm force winds are already extending out into land and could possibly be posing a damaging wind threat as it continues to move along. But you can see that it is anticipated to be strengthening into a high-end Category 4. M stands for major. It's already a major hurricane, but it will continue to hit the coast as a major hurricane. And the hurricane force winds could extend as far as this red line here. This red line shows the hurricane warning that was issued by the National Hurricane Center. So you guys could see some hurricane force winds up and around there. And then the blue line is also tropical storm force winds. So something to keep in mind with all of that. But still, something to watch as Laura gets closer and closer. And by Thursday evening, Friday morning, it'll be over Little Rock and up and out. Some key messages. We're going to go over the cliff notes because we don't want to stay here all day. I'm sure most of you are going to want to take a look at the aircraft reconnaissance plane that's flying on through. It could be going through the center area of low pressure, so that'll be the NOAA 2 plane named Kermit flying through. This will be its, I believe, 3rd mission, if not 4th, into Laura, so that's something to keep in mind. That this plane has been through thick and thin to get a whole lot of data. But let's go over the cliff notes. Unsurvivable storm surge with large and destructive waves will cause catastrophic damage. This is from the National Hurricane Center. I just want to make that clear. They said this. Unsurvivable storm surge. The unfortunate thing right now is that now, since it's this late in the day, people can't really, if you're stuck anywhere near where...
Nate, can you refresh that? There's a new one up.
Oh, there's a new one out.
Big Pog.
Interesting.
We have a marine warning from South Carolina to Savannah, Georgia.
Hold up, who put the... No, that's
Anyways,
not a new one.
unsurvivable storm surge with large and destructive waves will cause catastrophic damage from Sea Rim State Park, Texas to intracoastal city, Louisiana. So, just unsurvivable storm surge. That's the words enough should be. It's just the words in itself should be enough to tell you that this is extraordinarily dangerous and hazardous. So,
Butters, did you accidentally put advisory 24 in there? Because that's advisory 24.
something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind with all of that.
Yeah.
And not to mention after that, this surge could penetrate up to 30 miles inland from the immediate coastline. Only a few hours remain to protect life and property, and all actions should be rushed to completion. Getting out is very... the window to getting out is shrinking more and more and more. So I hope that you all have been taking this seriously if you are in the risk of this. But, you know, definitely something to monitor as you get closer and closer to the actual landfall. Jeez, it's going through. I do want to take a look at this real quick. Guys, I'm going to have to pause the slideshow real quick. Because I'm going to have to pause the slideshow real quick. And gather your attention. We're going to switch over real quickly.
Alright.
To the aircraft reconnaissance. Breaking news.
Stop.
Hurricane Hunters.
Cat 5.
Hurricane Hunters find 153 miles per hour at the surface.
Time to kill myself, boys.
Alright. Is it a Cat 5 officially?
Well, it's gonna become a Cat 5. There's nothing that will change that.
153 miles per hour at the surface.
This thing's gonna become a Cat 5.
That is stunning. That is crazy.
That is not okay.
Wait, on one of the on the Recon observations, it's almost 135.
156 is a Category 5, everyone.
Yep, 3 miles per hour off.
Yeah, so basically we can really classify this as a Cat 5 right now.
This is no suspect data whatsoever. This is legit. 153 miles per hour at the surface.
Unless David Schlotthauer just hacked the servers.
I mean, this is just stunning. This is absolutely stunning. I mean, I don't know what to tell you all. I honestly don't. I mean, all I can do is just smile right now because this is just awesome in the sense that weather can do this, but this is also extremely terrifying that something's going to happen. Something bad. Yeah, Katie Renee just said the exact same thing that I said in chat. You know, they know how I'm feeling. It's awesome that weather can do this, but it's also terrifying that this is happening. So, we were going through the PowerPoint, but real quickly, 153 miles per hour at the surface. That is what the hurricane hunters have found. This is stunning. This is crazy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you all. I honestly don't. I don't know if there's anything that I can say. Besides the fact that this is stunning. You know, 147.3 miles per hour at the surface right there. I want to see a drop zone. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I mean, God.
So if you said 153 at the surface, I could imagine that's just at the surface. I could imagine up just a little bit in the sky, probably 160 plus,
Well, no doubt.
maybe even 170.
Boys.
150.
Only 2020
That
can have a
just,
category 5.
I mean, I think you guys can understand, you know,
Boys,
how
what
I'm
if
feeling
we
here.
yeah, this is terrible. Weather is such a fascinating thing, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Ow!
Morgan's not, he's hurt. Did the hurricane get him all the way up there?
Seems legit. I mean, this is
A
just...
large and extremely dangerous tornado was located
And not Nashville. You have the hiccups. How do you still have the hiccups? It's
My
been like
God.
2 hours since you had this.
I know, right? Shut.
If you're watching this after the fact on YouTube, be sure to leave a like. True facts.
Sorry, my Discord just lagged out, but I was gonna say
I mean,
this really shows
this is just
how
crazy.
historic 2020 could be with hurricanes.
Can't wait till the meteor hits us.
This drop song wasn't even... Oh my God, yeah, the meteor is gonna happen.
And the big amounts of rainfall are about to land at this point.
Yeah,
Yep. Finally the actual outer bands are hitting. Not like the little stray QLCSs this thing's
I'm
creating.
expecting a lot of
Yeah.
power outages to come in really soon.
Here we go. Here comes hurricane force winds on the camera, and your window is pretty much up now.
yeah. I mean, just this is crazy. I'm gonna be
I'd say if
completely...
you're
I would
still
say
in the
camera's
coast-
probably already taking 5 feet of storm surge at this point.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you're still on the coast, I would say that your time is basically run out for you to evacuate.
I mean,
You should just stay there or go north.
Run for your
Run north.
life!
Yeah. You're probably experiencing hurricane force gusts, you know, on the coast.
I mean, just wow. Wow. Anyways, that's...
Can't wait for this thing to go Cat 6.
Jeez. Anyways, that's if I get anything else here, I will show you guys. But we're gonna go back to the PowerPoint real quick. The breaking news took priority there. So let's go back to the PowerPoint. We mentioned before unsurvivable storm surge, and that the surge could penetrate 30 minutes. Not minutes, jeez, miles inland, so something to keep
Minutes.
in mind there. Yeah, 30 minutes. It's close enough.
You have 30 minutes till you die.
But anyways, hurricane force
let the
winds
minutes
are
speak.
expected tonight in portions of the hurricane warning area. So that red line that I showed you all earlier, that is where you can expect possible hurricane force winds. So if you reside there, you will probably see stuff of that much. And then the blue areas, as I mentioned before, that's where you can see tropical storm force winds. So definitely something to keep in mind. The closer you get towards the Eye of Laura, obviously, the more intense it will be. But
You're looking at advisory 27. I just updated it to see advisory 28, so you should refresh it.
of course,
Surge is now
Looney
expected to penetrate 40 miles inland, except.
oh wow. So now, scratch the 30 miles inland, it's now 40 miles inland. So that's crazy.
Yay!
And also, Nate,
Yeah.
this thing seems to be shifting more and more west.
I did see that it was starting to wobble west, just a little bit. I mentioned that the second
Yeah, I know that's worse for Lake Charles because they're gonna hit a direct impact, like direct center. Like Lake Charles a little bit to the left now. They're pretty much right in the crosshair.
It probably would be worst case scenario if it doesn't get hit directly by the eye. It just gets hit by the eye wall.
Oh, northwestern eye wall.
Yeah, not even the northwestern eye wall, the northeastern eye wall.
No, northeastern. Sorry.
Yeah. Just if it gets hit by
Yes,
that
you
over and
better-
over again, we'll be just gone. But anyways,
My sense of, dude, I woke up at 8 o'clock, so my sense of direction is brain dead.
but anyways, widespread flash flooding along small streams, urban areas, and roadways are expected to begin this afternoon into Thursday, far from eastern Texas into Louisiana and Arkansas. This will also lead to minor to moderate freshwater river flooding. The heavy rainfall threat and flash and urban flooding potential will spread northeastward into middle Mississippi, lower Ohio, and Tennessee valleys Friday night and Saturday. So even after Laura makes landfall, there still could be a flash flooding threat due to the fact that Laura will just bring a bunch of moisture and will continue to do things. Wow. So here's the infrared. Not sure if this is updated whatsoever, but
It's updated.
did you just update it?
That eye is organizing really. Look, you see where it's
updated it,
shrinking.
about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, so
15
that's
minutes
fine.
ago.
That's fine. Look at this. I mean, just a lot of these thunderstorms just continuously wrapping around the center of low pressure. A bunch of these bands are just swirling off onto the coast. You can expect to see some of these bands right here to possibly have some tornadic potential as well. So even intercoastal city and Morgan City, and maybe even Baton Rouge later, you guys may actually have more risks than originally intended. But take a look at the eye, guys. And the eye seems to be shrinking a little bit more and more and becoming a bit more circular. Usually when it's a bit more of an oval shaped, it tends to be more broken, undefined.
It
Now
circles mine.
now it's becoming a bit more spherical. So it's becoming a bit more defined, possibly intensifying further as it continues to get closer and closer to the coast, as we anticipated. I mean, hell, we just found 153 miles per hour winds at the surface with the latest hurricane recon data. So, if that's not saying that this thing isn't intensifying, I don't know what is. But still, definitely one of those things to where, as you continue to go on through, it does show that there could be some sort of intensification. Another thing to note is that the outer bands of Laura do seem to be convective, so there could be some other tornadic threats out besides this classic buzzsaw feature from Laura. So you got some of these convective storms up into parts of Mississippi now, central Louisiana, down into Texas and stuff like that. So there's more tornado threats or just tropical storm force winds out away from the second band that could be forming. So something to keep in mind with that. Take a look at the visible satellite. Butters mentioned before that this thing could be moving a bit further west, and it's kind of wobbling a bit. Not exactly wobbling in
You
a
can
bad
see the
way,
eye where
but,
it's wobbled. The eye's even wobbling.
yeah, but like it's just curling around and just trying to move along. Maybe trying to reorganize itself a bit more. So that's something to keep in mind with that. But you can see a lot of these overshooting tops on the outside on this second band right here that could be moving inland. That's something to keep in mind later in the evening. So we're going to watch that very closely and make sure that we figure out what all is happening in that respect. Or that aspect, I should say. Let's take a look at the shear map. Now, we updated the shear map here because we were all tired of looking at what happened yesterday. So let's take a look at what the shear is happening right now. And you can see here is Laura, and you can see this red right here, this wind shear, which is so-called unfavorable wind shear. I'm going to tell you guys right now, this wind shear is not helping anyone besides Laura. As a matter of fact, Laura could probably be intensifying due to that factor. So
It ate the shear.
It has hail again.
It's
Stop.
There's hail.
This is the most cursed hurricane I've seen in a while.
Oh boy.
This is cursed.
0.38.
I want to die. Boys, when's the last time we've had a hurricane produce hail? In the eye wall?
I don't know. I've got no clue.
I don't think there's been any.
Okay, so I don't see anything. The latest Recon came in. I don't see anything that tops 153 miles per hour, so we're okay in that aspect. We're just going to wait for the dropson to come on in and tell us what they found at the surface, but as of right now, 153 miles per hour seems to be the speed to beat at the moment, so we can anticipate the next advisory to be 5 miles per hour stronger than the one previously. Well, let's get back to the shear map. This is basically helping it, and the reason being is because this thing is already rotating so quickly and is so close to the coast to the point where typically shear whittles down the actual tropical system over time. And because of the limited time and how this system just entered into the wind shear, thunderstorms would typically be displaced from the center area of low pressure, and right now there's just not enough time to do that. And so what happens is if you put winds over stronger winds, the stronger winds typically get stronger. And in this case, that is exactly what happened, or is what's happening. Someone mentioned before the pressure. So the extrapolated pressure is, by the way, 939 millibars. So I will say that much. But still, absolutely mental to say the least. 939 millibars. Yeah.
It even surpassed the H4 pair, the most doom-casting.
Yeah, so that's something to keep in mind.
Now, the most doom-casting model's the NAM.
NAM Nest had an 880, so hasn't passed that yet.
It hasn't passed that yet. We'll figure that out.
What if it does? What if it does?
I don't know. I hope to God not. I mean,
that's worse than Patricia.
Yeah.
Next superstorm.
Someone asked a question in the chat: does the shear increase tornadic
You
systems?
will die now.
Does shear increase tornadic systems? Yes, it increases the chance of seeing tornadic systems. Shear is very important for tornadoes, so that's another risk right there. You can see something tornadic along those outer bands due to the fact that you have 30-knot shear like there is out with Laura. So that's something to keep in mind.
This is the third tornado warning for East Baton Rouge, East.
Sorry, my computer died. I'm back.
Whatever that one is, and then St. Helena.
Seems legit.
I said it right, Morgan, just for you. Steven, did he leave? No, he's definitely.
But anyways, so let's go back over here to something that will actually impact this majorly. The sea surface temperatures. And in this case, you can see some of the yellows, some of the oranges are around 30 to 31 degrees Celsius, which would translate into the upper 80s, the lower 90s in Fahrenheit. So, for right now, it's around 30 degrees Celsius in these green waters, and it is heading towards relatively warmer waters closer to the coast. So, all in all, it's giving Laura an opportunity to intensify even further. So it's already a 153 mile per hour storm right now based off of the hurricane hunters, and it could further intensify into a possible category 5 at landfall. That is not what we want, but it is most likely going to happen.
I've seen Nate say that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I said that this is going to go category 5, and I'm just saying it right now. It's probably going to go category 5. With what we just saw. So, 153 miles per hour winds at the surface. You just don't make that up. You can't make it up. It's too intense. So, that's something to keep in mind there. Tropical storm force winds. You hear me talking about how it's going to be Cat 5, but why are we talking about tropical storm force winds all of a sudden? Well, based off experience, when I was chasing Tropical Storm Isaias in New Jersey, a lot of the damage came from gusty winds across the board. And usually anything around, 55 to 60 miles on, the infrastructure that you have. So, it's good to pay attention to the tropical storm force winds as to when you guys, or what the probabilities are of you seeing potentially damaging winds. If you're in the purple area, you guys are guaranteed getting tropical storm force winds. Guaranteed. 100%. No beating around the bush. You will get that tropical storm force winds. Then, once you get to the reds, you start to lower in percentage and probability of getting that. So, 70 to 80%, you could possibly see some of that magnitude. The stream died for a second. I'm not surprised anymore. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But it's fine. You can see 60 mile per hour, not mile per hour, 60% chance of gusty winds around Houston, around Baton Rouge and stuff like that. So, you guys could see some sort of tropical storm force winds around there. And then as you get further and further away, New Orleans, you guys have like a 30% chance of seeing tropical storm force winds. So as it continues to move on through, your chances will diminish, but you still have the opportunity to have one. As we continue to move on through, speaking of tropical storm force winds, the timings of this is essential. You guys are probably going to want to figure out when this will happen. So, with that being said, around Wednesday at 8 p.m., you guys could expect, today's Wednesday, if you guys didn't know, but 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Alexandria, Fort Polk, anywhere along the border of Louisiana and Mississippi on the southern side, you guys could see tropical storm force winds at around that time. Then around midnight, places like Jackson, Mississippi.
Can I interject for a second?
Real quickly.
About on the tropical storm force winds. Yeah, tropical storm force winds can be really bad. I have experience. Isaias, I lost power for 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
And I had only 45 mile per hour winds, so don't take it lightly.
The power grid's also not that good up there. We won't get into that.
Yeah.
So yeah, around Shreveport, Jackson, Mississippi, maybe even Little Rock, give or take around 2 a.m., you guys could see some tropical storm force winds yourself. And I know that's less optimal due to the fact that it's kind of hitting you overnight. So you got to monitor this while it's overnight. But still, that's around the time in which you guys could expect some of these tropical storm force winds. Rainfall. Next 1 to 5 days, I think. Did you update the rainfall or it's?
Let me look if I updated it.
I saw it based off of the graphic with the text that the rainfall got updated.
I don't think we updated it.
Okay, well then we'll just take a look at it for now, and we'll do it the next one. Lot of this yellow across the board, 4 to 6 inches of rain. That's quite a lot. Except for the fact that you could get more if you're in the orange. That's 6 to 10 inches of rain. So something to keep in mind with that there will be aerial flooding due to the fact that Laura could create some of that. And then places in the red could even see 10 to 15 inches of rain. So that's something to keep in mind with that there. Storm surge. We mentioned before that this was unsurvivable, according to the National Hurricane Center. Well, the reason why it's so-called unsurvivable is because the National Hurricane Center has forecasted for there to be 15 to 20 feet of storm surge.
And also, you're in that area, the newest rainfall map has 10 inches in that 20 feet storm surge area.
Is it really? Hold up.
Yeah, go to you want to restart.
15
I'm
inches
looking
are
at
possible.
it. I'm looking at it.
Mexico.
Yeah, look at that. So, for the rainfall, the 10 to 15 inches has been expanded into Lake Charles. So that's something to keep in mind, too. as well as Port Arthur. So they're getting some rainfall as well. So if you're
Almost, that's a feet of rain. That's a lot.
yeah, and to stack that on top of the storm
storm
surge, you know, like
Yeah.
That is, and that lake's gonna be filled up, so storm surge is gonna be even worse.
that's a lot of water. That is a lot of water.
And they also had Marco go through there too, so
Yeah, although Marco wasn't really that bad, but still, you know,
a lot of rain they brought though.
yeah,
It's already
just a lot.
saturated there.
Just a lot. So, yeah, definitely one of those things to where a lot of water, possibly a lot of flash flooding across the board. But 15 to 20 feet of storm surge, maximum of this. That's a lot. That's around 2 stories. 2 stories. A 2-story building. You know, taller than the average Joe. Very much so. Tall. That's a lot of water. So something.
It's twice the average, Joe.
Yeah. So something to keep in mind there. But in other places, like Ocean Springs in Mississippi, down to New Orleans, into Lake Pontchartrain, down to the mouth of the Mississippi, you guys can see 2 to 4 feet of storm surge. A reasonable amount. It's typical for a tropical system. Right around there. So that's something to keep in mind. Then from the mouth of the Mississippi to Morgan City, you guys can see 4 to 7 feet of storm surge. That's a size of a typical average person. So something to keep in mind with that human-sized storm surge is likely from the mouth of the Mississippi over to Morgan City. And then from Morgan City to Intracoastal City, you guys can see 8 to 12 feet of storm surge. That's about the size of a room, a typical just 1 story. So that's something to keep in mind from there. And then from Intracoastal to Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge, 10 to 15 feet of storm surge. That's about the size of a dining room, typical dining room. You know, when their roofs are, their ceilings are a bit elevated. So it's the size of, if you've ever had one of those elevated dining rooms that you've been to, it's which is typically it's the typical size of that. And then, as I mentioned, Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge down to the Johnson Bayou, 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. I already mentioned before, and the National Hurricane Center has already mentioned before, that it's unsurvivable. So if you're residing with there, hopefully you have a plan of action. But unfortunately, it's kind of one of those things to where high tide is going to set in, and it will probably be worse than anticipated. And that's with the 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. Then from the Johnson Bayou down to the Sabine Lake into the Sea Rim State Park, 10 to 15 feet of storm surge. I mean,
It's fun.
10 to 15. And then you go further down to Port Boulevard, 6 to 9 feet, and then down to the Houston, Galveston Bay Area, Freeport. You can see around 2 to 4 feet of storm surge. So stuff like that to where, you know, this is going to be just large amounts of storm surge across the board. You're definitely not going to want to be anywhere along the coast for this whatsoever.
Trixie Pixie said, "I'm going down to Louisiana to prove the NHC wrong about surviving the storm surge."
Me, I added a new slide for tomorrow's tornado probabilities.
Okay, so I'll take a look at that once it comes there. So yeah, here's the evacuation chart for Louisiana. All the yellow dots are voluntary evacuations. The reds are the mandatory evacuations. I hope everyone are out of Louisiana if you are in the mandatory evacuation. But voluntary evacuation orders, I hope that you guys evacuated as well. But if you guys did decide to stay put and ride out the storm, first off, I hope you have a plan. Second off, if you are watching the stream, we are going to be covering this all the way until even after landfall. So that's something to keep in mind there, and for you all to consider as we continue to go on through into the evening. But I'm honestly surprised that there aren't more red circles across the board on this. But, you know, it is what it is. And then here are some of the evacuation areas for Texas. I believe Zip Zone Coastal has already had mandatory evacuations, as well as Zip Zone A, which would be indicated in both purple and yellow. I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that. But Zip Zone B and Zip Zone C, I think partial parts of Zip Zone C have had mandatory evacuations, but Zip Zone B and Zip Zone C, I don't think have been made mandatory. Storm surge warning basically covers the entire hurricane warning that we were talking about, all the way from Galveston up into Lake Charles, down to south of Lafayette, into Intracoastal City, into Morgan City, all the way down to the mouth of the Mississippi. Storm surge watch from the mouth of the Mississippi all the way into Lake Pontchartrain and up to Biloxi. You know, you're expecting to see some sort of storm surge, but as I said before, some are expected to see more than other areas, so that's something to keep in mind with that. Flash flood risk, obviously there's going to be a high risk for flash flooding where Laura is going to make landfall due to the fact that the storm surge will literally be above 2 stories. So that's self-explanatory. But as it continues to move on through, if you remember that there is bits and bobs more of rain to where it continues to move on through and get more and more of a chance for there to be flash flooding as it continues to move on through into the Mississippi River Valley. How you're back, you drove 90 miles per hour to get to Texas. Good, very good. That is exactly what you needed to do. So you should be safe. Just rent a motel or a hotel. I'd say a hotel. That'd be great. But good for you for getting out of, what was it? It's Cameron. You were in Cameron, which is literally right where it was going to get hit by the worst impacts. So that's good for you. Good for you. Could Laura change direction? Not majorly to influence where it's going to impact. I'll show you guys in a bit with the hurricane hunters as to what they are currently going through right now, and as to where the track is to fully answer that question. But if it were to change direction, it would be going either northwest or just due north. But not anything like going east or going south or stuff like that. You know, it should just be north or northwest. So stuff like that around, you know, it's quite reasonable. So, as I said, flash flood, it is possible across the board for the next 3 days, especially right around where Laura makes landfall, which is around that Lake Charles area. So if you live over there, first off, you should already be out, but if you are riding through, you could expect to see massive flooding issues. There's also a tornado watch that's in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is the 452nd watch issued by the National Weather Service. Basically goes up from Lufkin all the way up to south of Shreveport, down to Fort Polk and Alexandria, down into Port Arthur, and extending all the way through Lafayette and Baton Rouge and New Orleans, all the way down to the mouth of the Mississippi. So you guys could also see the chance for some tornadic activity from the outer bands of Laura. So something to keep in mind with that as it continues to move on through. Someone mentioned the Weather Channel and brought up a very valuable point that I should have the Weather Channel up on my TV up there just to see what Jim Cantori and all of them are going to be dealing with. Because they're actually in Lake Charles right now, and Lake Charles is forecasted to have 15 to 20 feet of storm surge, so I don't understand how they're going to be able to kind of live through that one, but you know what?
Rip Jim Cantori.
You know, we'll see. The Bloody Legend somehow defies logic when it comes to weather, doesn't it?
Well, isn't he like on basically a barrier island right now?
I don't know. He said, well, the Weather Channel said he was just positioned in Lake Charles. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Here is...
I hope he's in Cameron. Honestly, knowing Jim Cantori, the man's going to be up in front row seats.
Hey, refresh your thing. We have new tornado probability brackets.
Yeah. Give me a second. So here is the official graphic from the National Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center for tornadoes. So you can see this 10% that goes into parts of Alexandria and Lafayette and Morgan City and Intracoastal City. So areas over there could see a 10% chance of tornadoes within a 25-mile radius. Then other areas in the 5% could see a 5% within 25-mile radius. Practically, in my honest opinion, the 5% is equivalent to the 10% when it comes to the chances of you seeing a tornado warning. Except for if you're probably in, say, like Port Arthur. I don't think you guys could see all too much of tornadic activity. But it'll be mostly the 10% and the 5% across the board to where you guys could see some tornadic activity into this evening. Also, tomorrow you can see that there's a 5% chance of tornadoes that extends because Laura will make landfall and go inland into parts of Arkansas, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Based off experience, typically tropical systems don't produce a whole lot of tornadoes on day 2 once it goes over land. However, we do have to...
Isaias, the thing.
Yeah, well, Isaias was like all within a span of 1 day, to be fair, because it made landfall like during the evening hours into like night, and then they continued to produce tornadoes overnight. So it's kind of just it raced off.
It's kind of this thing's doing the same thing, man.
Well, not entirely. Not entirely.
Well, yeah, because whenever it's about to make landfall at 1 a.m., that's day 2, technically.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I'm definitely going to probably stream it anyways, because you can also see that there is a 5% chance of tornadoes in the northeast. That is because of a cold front that's moving on through that is favoring some supercellular activity as well as
Lapse rates
gusty
aren't
gusty
even in the
winds.
6s.
Yeah, some people have their own stuff about it that they kind of disagree with for the most part. But we're still going to cover it.
Who issued it? Is it Gleason? Oh, of course it's Gleason.
But we'll have to monitor it as we continue to get closer and closer to the actual day.
The only thing I don't agree with that outlook is just the hail props. That's all I disagree with.
Eventually, as we get closer, this continental U.S. map will probably have more yellows and oranges once Laura makes impacts to Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, and Arkansas. But as for right now, West Virginia and California are the only real states that have a lot of power outages due to the fact that California has wildfires and West Virginia is still recovering from the thunderstorms from the other day. So that's something to keep in mind with that. However, Louisiana now has 7,876 people in total without power. Still
incredible.
It's still on the latter amount. What?
Update 5,127.
5,100.
South Mars 26 LA AOS.
Wait, so how did it go down?
ASOS reports 61 knot winds.
That US it went down. I think they restored some.
Oh,
well,
so
why would they try to restore
good.
some? Then they're just gonna all go out.
I don't know. But anyways, we'll just say around 8,000 in Louisiana are without power, even though there are some that have recovered a little bit. But still something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. So it's still below 1%, but as you can see, indicated in red, you can expect this general vicinity to relieve itself from its blue county coloring and probably go into some yellow, some orange, some 60, and most likely some into 100% without power. So we'll see as it continues to get closer and closer, but still something to keep in mind there. So yeah.
Nate, there's a report, a hotel front desk, a cool and official stunning woman. Due to the severity of the storm, we are asking you to ride it out in your bathtub or with the rest of us in the stairwells. One guy on Twitter. I guess he's in the path of it.
So real quickly, let's go over to the hurricanes, and we can see that they've made their pass through. Their drop sonde ended up showing 147 miles per hour at the surface, so not exactly showing what happened before. That was in the eye wall, though. But then here's the other drop sonde. 942 millibars at the surface, according to that. Although some are also estimated, the extrapolated surface pressure, 939 millibars. So that's something to keep in mind with all
Advisory
of that.
28A is for Hurricane Laura.
Oh boy.
Let's see what it says.
150.
Oh, okay.
150 with 940 millibars. So that's interesting.
It says intermediate too. That's not the full advisory.
Well, yeah, they have to wait a second. Yeah. Well, that's the next intermediate advisory. They do it in a span of 3 hours.
Yeah.
At 11 o'clock, they'll have their full one, but.
They'll probably have to do another one though for like if this thing actually they find Cat 5 winds though.
Yeah.
Honestly.
All right. So it does seem as if the Air Force are sending another reconnaissance plane out towards Laura. They are
Does seem like it.
They are quite ways away, but they did lift off from Charleston, so they are having a whale of a time. You can see that they kind of left Charleston International, or actually, this isn't an international. I think this is the Air Force Base right here. Yeah, I think this is the Air Force Base right here. There's an Air Force Base in Charleston, which is nice. It's interesting. But lift off. No. Actually, this is the international. It's the Air Force Base and the international. You can see the international airport right here. Here's the Air Force Base. But still, nevertheless, they took off, and now they are going out into, or they are forecasted to, well, not forecasted, they are anticipated to go into Laura. So that's something to keep in mind.
Are you kidding me?
As it continues to move on through.
Nate.
What?
You see on the drop sound, it's a 28C. No, 29 almost.
What?
If you go to like sounding of the drop sound.
Yeah.
29C. That's incredible.
Jeez.
That's
the C. Jeez. It's oh my god, 83.
And that's not it. That is really that's bathwater.
Oh no, I'm taking a look at the drop zone right here, Joe. Look at this. I got it right here. It's where 147 miles per hour, 128 knots. And look at this too. At 850 millibars, which is 3,104 feet up in the sky, there is 176 mile per hour winds. 176.
That's that's basically a Cat 5 point.
Here, I'll get a little bit closer to you all so you guys can see specifically. 126. Not 126, I'm sorry, 176. Look at that, chat. I mean, just look at it. That is intense winds. Tyler Martini, you go buy yourself some ramen. Thank you for getting out and taking care of your
He
life.
has a well-deserved ramen.
He said, alright, I was just about to get struck by a major hurricane and could possibly be Category 5 here in Cameron. I'm going to go out and I'm going to go buy myself some ramen. You go do that. You go do that, my friend. I would do the exact same thing. I'm not going to lie, because ramen is unironically fire.
Nate, it's safe to go to Lake Charles to prove the... No, it's not safe to go to Lake Charles.
No, don't go to Lake Charles.
The minimum storm surge, they're predicting half the city is going to be flooded. I would suggest you not to. Their record is 13 feet. This is going to bust it out of the water, and they had major flooding with that 13 feet.
But wow, jeez, I can't believe this is happening, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't anticipate this ever happening. How high up is 176 miles per hour? According to the drop sound, that was 3,104 feet above the surface. That's where you found the 176 mile per hour winds. You found 168 mile per hour winds at 676 feet above the surface. So, you're still going mental. It's still going mental nevertheless. So something to keep in mind with that. I mean, just I didn't anticipate this to happen. I mean, no one anticipated it, and yet everyone is just still in awe. Like, how powerful can these systems be? I don't think I want to know. I honestly don't think I want to know. I think I want it to stay here at 150 miles per hour just so it doesn't get worse. That would be appreciated.
It's the oceans. Hold on.
I mean, just, wow. I'm just in awe. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. I'm just in awe at the fact that Mother Nature can do this. And I'm pretty sure, you all could be too.
We must have built up some heat. The Earth got cooled down.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look at this again. Just so that I'll show you guys I'm not going crazy. That right there says 153 miles per hour at the surface. That's how fast the winds are at the surface. That is 3 miles per hour away from being a Category 5.
Nate, also, we still have like 6 hours till landfall.
Yeah, this still has plenty of time for it to continue to intensify.
And these oceans aren't cooling down anytime.
Dude, and it's supposed to get actually warmer as it gets closer.
It's supposed to get warmer. No, it's supposed to go up to like the 30°C almost.
No. It's already at 30°C. It's supposed to go to like 31 or even 32.
Oh, that is bathwater temperature.
It is. It's very intense.
Dude, I need to go swim. I need to go take a bath there, man. That seems pretty lit.
Yep, so it looks like the hurricane hunters are now starting to make their turn. They're going across the southern side of Laura, and they're going to go cross through the southeastern quadrant to the northwestern quadrant. So we'll start to see some data from the eye again in approximately, I'd say, 20 minutes. Something like that. So that'll be something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through.
Yo, Nate, I have a friend's cousin that's riding out in Lake Charles, and then when my cousin said, nice knowing you, and
I mean, this is just...
I mean, on a serious note, though, Lake Charles will be underwater. Jim Cantori better get his butt out.
Honestly, I mean, just...
He better go.
When
Jim Cantori leaves, you know something's wrong.
I mean, just to remind you, chat, just to remind you why we're saying he needs to leave, alright? He is stationed in Lake Charles, which would be right about here, give or take, alright? The National Hurricane Center forecasts that area to get around 15 to 20 feet of storm surge.
Their actual map of Lake Charles said 15.6 feet without tide.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be high tide, which is even worse.
And it's supposed to be a waxing gibbous, which is 60% men.
Here, actually, let's take a look at storm surge inundation to see in total which
I have a map, I think, on... Hold on.
Well, no, I have the map, but the interactive map is always pretty nice. Look at this.
Yeah.
Here's Lake Charles. The red is indicated with greater than 9 feet above ground when it comes to storm surge. The orange is greater than 6 feet, and the yellow is greater than 3 feet. The blue, greater than 1 foot, but still. We're trying to pay attention to the reds here. You can see that there are a lot of reds in Lake Charles. As a matter of fact, practically the entire area of Lake Charles is covered in colors.
The whole city's gone, man.
All of it is covered across the board.
And factor in high tide with that lake being backed up, with all the rainfall too that they're gonna have too. That's just a recipe for disaster.
I mean, across the board, you need to monitor this.
I am going to stand inside. I am in Lake Charles. No, you're not. I could tell. No, stop.
I just want to say, first off, people, if you haven't already, need to go ahead and evacuate from Lake Charles. Just for your own safety. I mean, I've got cameras in here that we can watch so that we can take a look at the storm surge and stuff like that. That'll be impacting. But for real, I mean, this is quite serious. you guys could see a lot of storm surge. So
Laura is not a Cat 5 just yet, but it's teetering on the edge.
it's very close to being a Cat 5. But just the storm surge across the board, as I mentioned, the red is 9 feet above ground. You could see in all these reds 9 feet of storm surge. That
Nate, I just realized this is not factored in for being a higher wind speeds either.
Yeah, that's true. It's not updated yet, so it definitely could. I mean, wow.
Here we go.
That's crazy. Hectare, that's a name. Hectarios, Witch of the Realms. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. And all the people who have supported us, whether it's liking the video, subscribing if you're new, sharing it with people who might actually be interested in this content. You know, whether you're from Louisiana,
Or lives in the area.
Yeah, you live in the area, or you just are a weather enthusiast, or, you know, you just been to the, you don't even care about weather, but this stuff is just interesting in general, you know? Or even just supporting the stream by donating or whatever. Just in any way, shape, or form to where people have supported us, I just wanted to say thank you. You're the reason why we do this. You're the reason why we continue to try and do this every single day. So thank you so much for coming out and supporting the stream. And we'll continue to do our best to help people get live analysis. So thank you so much. Thank you for doing everything you can. But let's continue on with what stuff we can see across the board. I said, you know, everywhere you can see storm surge, and I will not be surprised if you see more of that. But, you know, I mean, just look at this. This is crazy.
Last time a Cat 5 hit the U.S. was Michael.
Yeah. Aries Legendary, thank you for the subscription.
Yo,
I really
Jim
appreciate
Cantori's pulling the people in Michael that rode out in a condo like on the beach. He's pulling one of them.
Oh, is he going to the condo?
No, he's, you know, on Michael, those people who rode out in a condo,
Yeah.
like on the beach. That's what he's doing. He's pulling one of those people.
He always seems to find a way to get the worst stuff towards him. So
I don't know how he survives that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Real quickly,
I couldn't find any ramen shops. Sadly, everything's
Oh.
going against you, man.
You know, you were about to get hit by a category 4 or practically a 5 at this point, and now you're just wow. I want to take a 3D of the eye real quick. I took a 3D of Hurricane Hannah when we were looking over that. Look at this eye, chat. Look at it. You can see the stadium effect as if you were in the center of Hurricane Laura. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That is crazy. And it'll get even crazier once it gets closer to land, too. You know, you think of it this way.
This will be the first Cat 4 or Cat 5 to hit Louisiana.
Yep. I mean, here's the radar. So, as it gets closer to the radar, it'll be more well-defined from the radar due to the fact that according to the radar, it's looking up a total of 9,000 feet above the sky. So you'll be able to see further down into the actual tropical system, and you'll be able to see the actual eye as it gets closer and closer. If the radar does not die on us, if it loses connection due to the fact that it'll be impacted by hurricane force winds, regardless, then we probably won't be able to use the actual radar anymore, and we'll have to use, say, Fort Polk. You know, I think Fort Polk was actually probably the closest. Maybe Houston and Galveston, but Fort Polk's probably the closest when it comes to looking at this system. So that's something to keep in mind there. I just realized that it is about to be 8 o'clock, and we should be... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. It's already updated, so... as we said...
Nate,
yeah.
Hurricane Hunters should be making their left turn here soon, back towards the eye.
Let's exit out of Google Earth.
Yep, they just made their turn. They're going up towards it now.
Okay.
So they're gonna put a drop send in there, and then let's see if we can see what happens.
Real quickly, let's look at mission 24.
I don't have power, so I'm running a hospital. Why do you not have power? Where do you live at?
Oh, wow.
Nicholas Reiser.
They already evacuated the Lake Charles radar. They actually evacuated the National Weather Service station over there, but the radar is still constantly running, as it typically does.
Flooding.
So, yeah, the thing about the radars, guys, is that they constantly run even if you're not there. If they go down, they're automatically set to where the radar can't function anymore, and the only way for you to fix it is if you do maintenance. So, the radars will constantly run, but you can evacuate the people who actually work there at the Lake Charles National Weather Service. And, that's recommended, highly recommended, actually. But as Butters was pointing out before, it does seem as if the hurricane hunters are now heading into Laura from due south. So what I think they're doing is they're trying to find some stronger winds on that northern part, that northern side of Laura, to see if it could be already a Category 5. Which, if that's the case, that is not only very smart on their end, but that's also very concerning as to what we could see getting closer and closer towards the coast. So we never want to see it to be worst case scenario, but Category 5 is quite detrimental. So something to keep in mind with that.
And just a reminder, Category 5 can destroy well-built houses, so
yeah.
This is...
So let's real quickly, we're taking a look at our camera angles, and all three of these cameras are in Lake Charles. So they're all positioned. One is close to the actual bridge. Another is on the opposite side of the bridge. Well, the other two are on the other respective sides of the bridge. Don't know exactly where, but ended up just getting cameras in general. So we'll see storm surge as it continues to progress through. By taking a look at that image right there on the top left of your screen. Before, we didn't have as much storm surge right there. It was actually a bit more, there's a bit more land there until now, to where there is a bit more water. So storm surge and high tide is starting to seep in, and there is actually more and more people continuing to, well, not people, geez, more and more water continuing to flood into the actual tropical system. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. But
this thing is not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking good whatsoever. I want to see. Here's the Dvorak loop. All right. It's not actual visible satellite. Number one, because it's starting to get dark, but number two, this actually is kind of, it tells us specifically as to the temperatures of the actual cloud tops of the hurricane. So in this case, you can see on the side here, I'll actually pause the loop, the actual temperatures. So this would be 20 degrees. Oh, that's not in here. Let's change it to pink. 20 degrees Celsius, 9 degrees Celsius, all the way down to -30, goes down to -80 and stuff like that. So this is a good indicator as to the different temperatures in between specific stuff. Actually, you guys can't see it, so let's take a look at it first. Here's the satellite imagery. As I mentioned, that I was going to show you all before. But yeah, you can see the.
Guys, I'm back.
What?
Okay.
My computer went to lag city.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Because it can't handle GIF.
See, I'm an idiot, Philip. I'm still getting used to changing all the scenes and stuff like that. But anyways.
Yeah. You need to put on your stream deck what scene it is.
Yeah, I do. But anyways, you can see the whites are indicated as negative 69 to negative 75 degrees Celsius, and then the kind of grays right here in the whites can be indicated from negative 75 to negative 80. So that's something to keep in mind. As I said, this is Dvorak from GOES 16, channel 13 IR brightness temperature. But you can see that this thing is definitely intensifying due to the fact that the higher the thunderstorms are being pushed up, the colder the storms will be, and that would indicate in it being more intense as it continues to get closer and closer. But right now, it does seem to be losing a little bit of those that intensity from the north. Although there is some new thunderstorm initiation, so I actually wonder if the hurricane hunters that are passing from the south going to the north will actually get that and be able to see if that could be stronger than what we already have had, which...
I think it could be going through an eye wall replacement right now.
It could be, it could be. And just a reminder to anyone who is new to the stream, we've had the hurricane hunters pass through, and we have found, well, they have found, I can't say we because I'm not a part of the National Hurricane Center, they have found 153 mile per hour winds at the surface. That is 3 miles per hour away from being a Category 5. So that is relatively close to, you know, making that next step to what would be a catastrophic hurricane. So that's something to keep in mind there as we continue. The hurricane hunters are looking for what could be Category 5 winds. But right now it is a high-end Category 4. So something to keep in mind with that. But let's look back. The satellite loop, actually, I'm going to have the visible satellite just loop on through, and we'll have that load so as that continues to move on through. We'll see what happens. Let's take a look at the models. I do want to take a look at the models real quickly, just to show you all the timing of these storms as it continues to get closer and closer towards the coast. So we'll take a look at the American model, other known as the GFS. And you can and you can see at 0Z, which is around this time, it is right about where you know, you can anticipate it from radar. You can see it's a sizable distance away from the actual coast. But at 6Z, which just so happens to be around 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time, it is making landfall. And as I mentioned before, we're going to be live streaming all night, all the way until Kingdom Come, so that when we get closer, and closer, we're going to be able to actually see how strong those eye wall winds are with the radar, and we're going to be able to show you all the landfall of this cell. So we're going to be live streaming this all night as we continue to watch the intensification of Laura. But around midnight, the GFS says that's what's going to happen, and then as it pushed on through, you can see a lot of rain being produced in Louisiana and Texas. That's the reason why the National Hurricane Center and the Weather Prediction Center said that there was going to be a high and a moderate flash flooding risk. And that's mainly because you can see an upwards of 10 inches, maybe more, of rain in and around those areas. So something to keep in mind with that, that a lot of rainfall across the board is possible with this. And then as it continues to move on through, this is Tuesday evening, or Tuesday afternoon, I should say, around Shreveport. It is expected to weaken to a tropical storm or a low-end hurricane before it moves off and kind of withers away. So a lot of rain expected part of this storm, and actually at landfall, the GFS is forecasting this to be a 959 storm, which isn't it what already it's a 940, so the GFS is already wrong when it comes to pressure.
19 kilometers off.
Yeah, so that's something to keep in mind there. Let's take a look at the...
I'm gonna have the...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna have the PowerPoint
updated. Okay, so sounds good. We'll take a look at the PowerPoint as it continues to move on through. Let's take a look at the HWRF model. This is the typical hurricane model that us weather enthusiasts typically like to look at for rapid intensification. So this is basically worst case scenario model, as I like to refer to it as. It's also pretty good at track, so it will be able to tell us as to where and when it will make landfall, but still something to keep in mind as it continues to get closer and closer to monitor the intensity. So, as it gets closer, around 3Z, which is around 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time, it's a bit off the coast, still ways away, but 942 millibars is what is expected. But another thing is, notice the band that I was talking about earlier. There's actually 3 bands here. So here's the first outer band, quite noticeable because there is some thunderstorms that could produce tornadoes and stuff like that. All of these bands have the possibility of producing tornadoes, which is the reason why there is a tornado watch. So the first band number 1 starts to march on shore. Band number 2 starts to form off of the eastern side. So that could also march on shore, give you all some tornadic capabilities as well as possibly hurricane force winds. And then arm band number 3, more, even stronger winds across the board. Definitely something to keep in mind there, as well as the eye heading on through, and something to keep in mind with that. And then at around 6Z, which is 1 o'clock in the morning on Thursday, definitely they're saying that that's around when landfall is expected. So as I said, we're going to continue to monitor that as it continues to get closer. There is a new tornado warning. A tornado warning for Tangipahoa Parish. That'll be in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look at the reflectivity, you can see a lot of these kind of comma storms right here. These have the capability of producing tornadoes within that. So typically within tropical systems, they are capable of producing little mini thunderstorms that'll be able to produce quick spin-ups, quick tornadoes that are very quick to form and could be intense at sometimes. So something to keep in mind. They are rather unpredictable due to the fact that there is a mass amount of them and there are only some that can produce this. So something to keep in mind with that. But those are the cells, the little commas that you kind of see within these thunderstorms is where the tornadic rotation or the tornadic storms will be. If you take a look at the velocities, you can see across the board. Actually, I'm going to take a storm motion to help you all see this a little bit better. But you can see a lot of these storms where there'd be little bits and bobs of rotation. So the reds would be moving away from the radar, the greens would be moving towards, and right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So in this case, this rotation is just to the south of State Route 22, just to the west of Madisonville, moving to the north and east. So if you live along State Route 22, along Interstate 12, towards Robert and Hammond, as well as United States Route 190, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. You can expect this to cross over State Route 22 in about 10 minutes. So if you live over there, that's the amount of time you have before you need to take your proper precautions. And then around 25 minutes, or 20 minutes actually, before it crosses over Interstate 12, and then 35 minutes before it crosses over United States Route 190. There is another rotation right here around Hammond, a little bit weaker than its counterpart, but still you have the stronger reds away and the darker reds moving all a bit slower, so you can have this overlapping motion and
we have a
quick
new tornado
rotation
warning.
there. Go ahead.
We have a new tornado warning, and the Hurricane Hunters is about to go into the eye.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, you can have this little overlapping motion to where it could go over the weaker winds and create that little embedded rotation. So right around Hammond is where that rotation would be, heading off to the north and east. So if you live near Hammond, near Nat Albany, or Nat Albany, or around United States Route 51 and Interstate Route 50. I said not Albany, close enough, something like that.
Malibu.
Or even around Interstate 55, you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. It'll be passing through not Albany in about 10 minutes. So if you live over there, that's how much time you have before it gets over into your general vicinity. And then crossing over Interstate 55 in about that much time. So something to keep in mind with all of that. Then there is another rotation just to the north and west of that. That'll be just to the west of Tickfall, heading off into the general vicinity of Montpelier. So you can actually see this a little bit better. The green's moving towards the radar, the red's moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So if you live near Montpelier or around State Route 16, you guys also need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get to your safe space. So definitely one of those things where you need to monitor that. It'll be affecting the State Route 16 area, I would say, in about 25 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Then, off to the west of that, the new tornado warning for West Feliciana, northwestern Livingston, East Feliciana, East Baton Rouge, and central Wilkinson, East Baton Rouge, East Feliciana, Livingston, West Feliciana Parish, as well as Wilkinson County in Mississippi. You guys are in a tornado warning until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You can see right here the actually, let me get a storm motion for you all, help you out a bit better. So you can see the red's moving away, the green's moving towards. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So if you live off near the Watson area along State Route 16, you guys need to go ahead and get to your safe space now. As soon as you get this transmission gets through, it will probably be already over you. So definitely one of those things where you need to get to your safe space.
Yes, as soon as this transition gets through, yes.
I said transmission, you donut. Do you have hearing issues?
Yes, hearing issues.
Transition first.
Hey,
Morgan's
why
already...
does the hurricane have hail again? Can somebody please explain?
Yep.
Updraft.
Anyways, if you also live near State Route 67, you guys have about 20 minutes until this tornadic system will actually head off into your general vicinity. So something to keep in mind with that. And just a general overview, something to keep in mind is that all of these bands, all this area where there's all this rain, could all be tornadic. So this band right here, this band right here, the bands inside Laura itself, all can be tornadic. So just because you are not in a tornado warning does not mean that you are particularly out of the clear for the rest of the event. You need to continue to be vigilant and monitor the National Weather Service as Laura continues to get closer and closer. So something to keep in mind with all of that. Will you lose your house in this? It's a small trailer, mobile home. I don't know particularly, depending upon the elevation, but there's a good chance that it could have some sort of damage to it. So whether it's catastrophic or not, that is the real question. But as Laura continues to intensify, we'll have to see based off of how strong it is. I mentioned before that the hurricane hunters are actually sending another aircraft over into Laura. They're currently over Georgia at the moment, but they are continuing to head off towards the general vicinity of Laura, so that's something to keep in mind there. But there is still a hurricane hunter, an aircraft from NOAA named Kermit that's still heading towards the center area of low pressure, so something to keep in mind that we'll be getting some more data as this continues to head off towards the center area of low pressure. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. If you guys are new to the stream or new to the channel, please be sure to go ahead, hit that subscribe button, alright? As well as leave a like so that YouTube's algorithm could continue to show this live stream to people who may be interested, and they can in turn tell people who may be in Louisiana or Texas or stuff like that, or even their friends and all sorts of stuff who may be interested in this content. You know, so we'll see, but that would be greatly appreciated, and that would be, you know, quite beneficial.
On the southern side of the hurricane, they found 110 miles an hour. Not miles an hour.
Let me take a look real quick. I don't see it yet. It probably updates in a bit. Jimmy Rosarda, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna load this up in a bit. There's another tornado warning, a new one. Jeez, it's starting to fire
Magical.
Yeah, bunch of tornado warnings now. Oh, for the cell that I literally said. I literally said this cell was gonna go had tornadic rotation, and here it is. Look at this rotation, actually.
Be safe all.
KG Invest with the $5 donation says, be safe all. Yes, indeed. Definitely be safe. And Donald Clark, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all of what you guys do. I really do. I really do.
Wait, how many subs are you at now, Nate?
I would assume that we're at 1,865. No, we're at 1,867 now. We're getting closer to 2,000, guys. This is pretty cool.
Police, help!
We're getting there.
Police.
Yep.
Nate.
Look at this rotation. Hold up. First off, before we even get into anything else, I said that this thing could possibly be tornadic soon. And look, you got the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in there is where the rotation would be. So that is some pretty interesting stuff, to say the least. Definitely one of those things where people are going to want to monitor that. But, yeah, something to keep in mind with all of this as it continues to head closer and closer. Real quickly, I want to see... Alright, so they are making a pass through the eye right now. They are making a pass through the eye. I'm not sure... Okay, so that's not a drop zone from this recent one. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So I see 87, 120 miles per hour, 123 miles per hour that they found. And that's about it. So from the southern side, the southern eye wall, they have found 123 miles per hour winds at the surface, which is pretty interesting to say the least.
Only slightly mental.
And it probably will be worse on the northern side, so we'll see what happens on the northern side. You know, for you guys who are new, maybe new to the stream, I said before that the hurricane hunters actually found, here it is, so that you all could be able to see, 153 mile per hour winds at the surface. I mean, that is just crazy in itself. That's 3 miles per hour away from being a Category 5. J.A. Carling1, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. I really do. I really do.
Do you really, though, Nate? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I do. I appreciate any contribution to the stream. Dude, without them, I wouldn't be as high as I am right now. So, I mean...
Police! Police!
Oh.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Please God, no Cat 5.
I agree, Terry, 100%. I hope to God that it's not a Category 5. But it is looking all the more likely as it continues to get closer. So... but Terry with the $3 super chat, it's actually pound, British pound, but anyways, thank you for the £3 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I really do.
Money gives me hope.
Well, all of the money actually either goes towards, you know, my college, because I am going to Penn State. For all of you guys who don't know this, who are not regulars, I started Penn State on Monday. So I'm going to be getting my degree in atmospheric science, which is basically meteorology. So in 4 years, we get our degree, we're becoming official. And that way, you know.
Drop 8 was just drop 8.
Cool.
That way you can just go out and yell tree in a
Tree.
I'll have an excuse to storm chase. Someone asked me, dude, why are you storm chasing? I'm a meteorologist. I can do whatever I want with the weather.
I think they dropped 8, I think.
Yeah.
I don't see the millibar though.
930, 937 millibars. 936 millibars at the surface.
Well,
936.
And it's still 29C. It has not gone down.
Wait, 930. What?
Yeah, 936 at the surface.
Morgan's mind.
What?
Morgan's mind is just blown.
I mean, it's.
There's no way. There's no way this thing is only 153 at the surface. There's just.
Nate, I just updated.
They haven't gone to the northwestern quadrant. It just went through a stage of rapid intensification.
Well, as it gets closer and closer towards the coast, it's probably going to get higher and higher. If millibars drop, does that mean it is intensifying? Yes. So the lower the pressure is in millibars, the stronger the system typically is. And if it keeps lowering and lowering, it means that it is intensifying. So good question there. Good question, Teddy. But yeah, that is a lot of things. Jaden, you are not muted. Boom.
936 should be a Cat 5 or soon to be. That's 930 is a Cat 5, right?
There's no pressure.
It's not official.
Yeah, there's.
So, quickly, I'm going to. Go ahead.
I added new satellite imagery, new tracks on the PowerPoint.
All right, very good, very good. I just took a 3D. I took a 3D of this eye, and it looks absolutely stunning. I'm gonna be completely honest with you all. I mean, look at this.
According to this, barometric pressure is a 920. It's a Cat 5s. Well, it's usually, it matters with wind speeds, though, I guess.
I mean, look at this. This is just crazy.
Dude, it's a big donut, just like you.
Bruh. Which news station would you prefer to work with in 2024? I'm not actually going to be going into the news agency at all.
I want to work for the NWS.
I'm either going to work for the National Weather Service, or I'm going to go for another 2 years to get my master's. I almost said bachelor. Seems legit.
You can come down to Tuscaloosa for that one.
Well, either that or I can go to Norman. Although there is a graduate program in Penn State, so I might just do that.
Stick with it. I mean, it's also a good idea.
Yeah. I'm already familiar with the the environment, so I might as well. But or do individual research. There's some stuff that I want to do in the weather where I think I can simplify some things for the weather community in general. So that's just the stuff that I want to do after college when I get the meteorological degree. But I got to get through college first. And I'm not stopping for anything or anyone.
It's meteorological, not meteorological.
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 I didn't say that right.
Meteorological? It's happening to him too.
I'm saying it all right.
Very epic.
I'm saying it all right.
You had really watched that. We wanted Morgan to feel special. Meteorological.
I just say it fast.
Why do you guys say meteorological?
No, I just say meteorological.
That's what the what? That's
meteorological.
Anyways.
Meteorological.
What the heck just happened?
Yeah, I think Justin had a mild stroke.
Anyways.
Yeah, I had a mild stroke.
How long am I gonna stream for? You're gonna stay as long as you can. I'm gonna stream all the way into the landfall. Well, even after landfall. So, which would be after midnight. So it'd be quite some time. We still got some time.
Drop 9's issued. Nate dropped. Oh, sea temperatures rose 0.4 Celsius.
Okay. Hold up. Wait.
Drop 9.
147. 153. 157. It's gone. It's sus though.
It's not
It's
enough.
sus.
Cat 5. Cat 5.
It's sus though. It's a little contaminated,
Alright,
but it's
I'm
it's
changing the
there.
graphic now.
It's a little contaminated, but it's 157 miles per hour at the surface. Most likely a Category 5.
Should I change the PowerPoint?
Holy Jesus. Time to tweet. Time to tweet.
This is definitely something that we need to continue to monitor.
I'm not gonna change it because it's not officially a Cat 5.
Wow. 157 mile per hour storm with a little bit of contamination. So it is a bit sus. I'd have to see how much contamination there is around to determine if it's actually legible. Give me a second as this loads. I need to see for myself. So not that. There's some contamination, but it's not a lot. So honestly, this could be legit. This could be legit. If we take a look here, I'll zoom it in. There is some contamination. This pink line right here would be the rain rate, which could indicate some contamination. But other than that, it could be legible. It could be legit. It's not like going all the way to the towards the wind speed. This could be a legit Cat 5 right in front of us.
This is ridiculous.
I mean,
this storm really looks like Michael right now, based on the eye opinion. It really does. Look at the PowerPoint, it really does. Slide 4. Visible satellite.
I mean, here's the visible that I have right here. Look at that.
137 was flagged. It is Cat 5. Oh, that hurts my brain.
That's just crazy.
This thing still has like so many. Is this going to be a Cat 5? There's no way it's not going to be a Cat 5 now. We have a co-op observer in Colorado reports debris field.
What?
Shallow debris flow associated with heavy rain over edge of burn scar. So we have major flooding.
Yeah, so there was a damage threat considerable there for flash flooding, and then there is a burn scar there as well. So
Do we have a fire and a flood? What happened there? Tornado warning continues for East Felicia, Livingston, and Helena.
This is crazy.
hey, you said it right.
I know I'm saying it right just for you, Morgan.
I'm sorry, Tyler. I mean, I know you reside in Cameron. I'm just glad. I'm honestly glad that you got out in time, because we told you, we said that the storm surge was unsurvivable, and you know,
I'm glad you got out though.
I'm really glad that you got out.
St. James Parish in Louisiana now reports 15% of all customers are out.
It was flagged, so it's probably not a Cat 5. Yeah. There actually is one that's not flagged though. It's 135 knots.
Yeah.
That's close, and it's very low contamination. I mean, it's kind of on the edge of it, so I don't know. Well, what? And that's not even the northeastern quadrant. They weren't even.
Oh boy.
Oh. They just went straight north of the storm. I mean, it's like on the edge of it, but I mean.
They just went north.
Yeah, they went straight north through it.
I wonder if they had a drop zone in that area for the IWAN.
They had a drop zone. They had a drop zone 9, but it shows only it's in the eye still.
Yeah, it's in the eye, so I don't think it's like
29.4 Celsius for the seawater temperatures, though.
Jeez, that's crazy.
There's a warm spot.
That is crazy.
Yep, warm spot.
This thing's about to blow up. I'm calling it right now.
You know what, Nate? I'm just ready to click that cut button on Cat 4 and put Cat 5 right on that PowerPoint.
I think it's quite reasonable at this point because it's continuing to intensify it around that.
All right, I'll be doing that because it's gonna get there.
So.
Upload from computer.
Nate, here's another question I have. Stream tomorrow's as well.
Yeah.
Not just with Laura making lamp. Not just Laura's.
Now everybody's putting cat
war in the northeast tomorrow.
Yeah, I honestly want to die.
Yeah, we're gonna lose visible satellites soon. That's gonna be the only thing. I mean,
it's fine. We don't have to use visible satellite though. Right?
Actually, we could use visible shortwave. Visible shortwave.
Yeah.
Is okay.
We have the PowerPoint. It's up to date now.
All right. So, shall we get going on the PowerPoint then? I think we should. I think we should. So, let's go on over and let us see what all we can do here. So, what we know so far. First things first, evacuations should be completed across the landfall area. If not, you should be in some sort of shelter, alright? At this point, you know, it's one of those things to where this is a particularly dangerous situation. So if you are within the area of where Lara is going to make impacts, you should take proper precautions, 100%. Around 6,000 people are without power from Lara, as well as there is a current tornado watch for Louisiana and Texas. Deadly storm surge is ongoing for the coast, and it is expected to intensify as it gets closer to landfall. We've already seen before that it was 153 miles per hour. Now it's 157 miles per hour. So, something to keep in mind there. How cold is Nate's burgers? I don't know. They're not too cold, though, so it should be okay. I'll eat later. So, new information. Extension of tropical storm warnings as of 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So this is for the tropical storm warnings until further notice. Otherwise, no other new warnings have been issued. No new emergency management preparedness actions for Louisiana and Texas. There's still mandatory evacuations for portions of Louisiana and the Texas coast, as you would assume. Or presume, I should say. Jules Valdez, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Lara is at a 150 mile per hour, 948 millibar storm. We saw an aircraft reconnaissance that it could be 157 miles per hour, so that's something to keep in mind with all of that. So that was as of the 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time advisory. So that would be 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for you folks. Some coastal areas are now experiencing tropical storm force winds and hurricane force gusts. Some of the armbands that we've been watching and some of the others that have had tornado warnings on them have had the capability of producing tropical storm force wind gusts and maybe even hurricane force wind gusts, stuff like that. Non-suspect 157 mile per hour winds found in the Recon a minute ago. So it's exactly what I said with Recon data. So, as we get closer and closer to landfall, some of you all who may be watching this live from wherever you may be in Louisiana, who probably could be impacted, might lose power. And for those who may not be with us during that time, we are here to inform you all what exactly, or what you should do as Lara gets closer and the risk of you losing power is greater. So, in this case, if you have a generator, please position it at least 10 feet away from your home. On the outside of your home to reduce
social
risk.
distance with your generator.
Sounds about right, Morgan. to reduce risk of carbon monoxide poisoning. Carbon monoxide is a colorless, odorless gas that is very poisonous to the human body. So, you know, you don't want to inhale that, or else you could perish from this. And as a matter of fact, there have been some instances where this has happened in the past. The Derek team, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. By the way,
Nate, pause. On your cameras, they're shutting down the bridge. Look, they got cop cars on the camera.
Yeah, they do. Look above, guys. Look at the live feed on the bridge right there. That's pretty cool. Someone asked, what is a non-suspect wind? So that is more or less a questionable wind speed, or at least not really a questionable wind speed, but it's a wind speed that was measured by the hurricane hunters, but is not official by the National Hurricane Center itself, unless if they issue an advisory. But for now, 157 mile per hour winds were measured at the surface of Hurricane Laura, which would make it a Category 5. If your power goes out, make sure you have at least a few days worth of food and fresh water available, because it will take a long time to get power back in areas affected. You guys probably should have gotten this way before Laura was making impacts and stuff like that. But still, it would be nice to kind of collect your food into a specific area so that you guys would have some sort of organization of this organization of food, so you would actually know where the stuff would be when you need it. And also do not go outside after the eye wall has passed over you. If you are actually going to be impacted by the eye directly, do not go outside. Number one, it's going to be dark, so you won't see anything to begin with. All right. Number two, when the eye wall moves back over you, if you're on the opposite side of the eye is completely traveled over you, it'll be calm, and then it will go from 0 to 100 literally really quick. It will catch anyone off guard who is not prepared. So you won't be able to see the eye. You might be able to see the stars in the sky, but you won't see any sort of clouds, and it won't give you an idea of when the eye wall is going to be crossing over you again. So do not risk it. Do not go outside. Make sure you stay indoors. All right? Definitely one of those things to where if you want to take a picture or if you want to record something, record out of your window. All right? It's a whole lot easier if you just do that. Make sure you have batteries, flashlights that are charged. You might want to charge flashlights now, and other necessities. Necessities is spelled incorrectly, but just forget about that for now. All right?
Let me change that real quick. Hold on.
You might want to do that, but it's kind of too late for it anyways. You know, you make sure you have these batteries and flashlights. Number one, because if you lose power. All right? Number two, also, if roads are inaccessible, you don't want to be caught short-handed. All right? You want to make sure that you're going to have batteries and, you know, flashlights and stuff like that, just in case if flooding becomes an issue for you all. So something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. If you have a weather radio, be sure to have it on or have some sort of batteries, something like that, so that if there's any sort of emergency, like a tornado warning per se, you're up to date and you can take proper precautions, like getting into your innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Here is the current visible satellite imagery, all right? At 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, it was a 150 mile per hour, 940 millibar Category 4 storm, moving west-northwest at 15 miles per hour. Now, the National Hurricane Center has been getting data from the hurricane hunters that were around 157 mile per hour winds. So that's real wind data that they got from the plane that was flying into Laura, and we'll show you guys that in a bit once we get done with this analysis of Laura. But still, 157 mile per hour winds at the surface. That is screaming Category 5. All right, that's 2 miles per hour above Category 4. So that's something to keep in mind. by taking a look at the satellite imagery, take a look at that. There's more thunderstorms that are blowing up near the eye. That might even make it so that it's intensifying further. So something to keep in mind with that it might even, it may not stop intensifying until it actually makes landfall. And even then, if it makes landfall, it's going to be going over marshland, and it could intensify further than that as well. So something to keep in mind with all of that. Taking a look at the overall picture from satellite data, you can see here's Laura. You know, it's continuously rapidly intensifying. Last night at around this time, it was around 80 miles per hour. Hold up, we got a donation.
Police. Tornado warning was issued for East Felicia and St.
I agree, KG Invest.
St. Helena.
If you know anyone who resides around Louisiana,
hold on.
share this information. Just share the live stream. They could definitely benefit from all of this. And they can even rewind, too, and look at this PowerPoint. Definitely one of those things where it could most certainly save a life. So, very much so would appreciate it if you did that. Go ahead, Butters.
There is a tornado warning for Mississippi and Louisiana.
Oh, sounds about right. Anyways, so here's Laura. We mentioned before it was rapidly intensifying. Around this time last night, it was an 80-mile-per-hour storm. Now it is a 150-mile-per-hour storm. So that has increased 70 miles per hour in the span of 24 hours. That is crazy. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So, within the span of 24 hours, literally just increased 70 miles per hour. Too crazy. But you can see right here, this large trough that is protruding through the plains and the southern plains. This will be the steering mechanism for when Laura will make landfall and push on through. So once it makes landfall, it'll get carried out by this trough and curl out into the Ohio River Valley and stuff like that. One thing real quickly before I move on to the next slide, the hurricane hunters are now making another pass. So what they're doing is they're going to be curling, they curled off to the left, so they're going west, and then they are curling now, and so they're going to go through the northwestern eye wall, where the thunderstorm initiation is on satellite. So we're going to see exactly what is happening with this storm as it continues to get closer. We got more donations, so give it a second.
By the way, new day one enhanced for state. I don't know.
Okay.
Updated. But
I've been watching y'all cover this amazing job.
I'm trying to find it on next
I
graph.
always wanted to be a weather girl. Storm
Wait,
nerds
so look at
unite,
Discord.
just
That's all I
like
have.
Laura.
Jules Valdez, thank you for the $5 donation. I really do appreciate it. KG Invest with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that as well. And Caden is beast.
You get all of the super chats today.
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Caden is beast, and Bill Waite. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. And if you guys are new, be sure to subscribe as well as leave a like, share it with people who may be interested, and stuff like that. So thank you. I really do really appreciate it if you do. I really appreciate the people who have done it already. Donation is not a necessity. As a matter of fact, I'll probably just make a donation to Red Cross after this. But thank you so much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it.
You want to put their link in the description? That'd be great if that would do that. I mean,
for what?
Have it there.
Red Cross?
Red Cross.
I'm just going to take all the donations from this stream and then add a bit more and donate it myself.
All right. Nicholas Reicher donated $1. Oh. He's helping fund the Red Cross.
But yeah, you can see Laura goes inland and then it'll curl out due to the fact that this cold front will basically carry it and move it out towards the Ohio River Valley. So something to keep in mind. Here's the 5-day forecast code. You can see exactly what I was saying. It'll approach Louisiana and go on through to Arkansas as tropical storm, move on through as a depression through Missouri into the Ohio River Valley before moving out into the Mid-Atlantic at around the afternoon of Saturday, heading out into the Atlantic Ocean. So something to keep in mind of that. We got another donation.
Nate, somebody was asking if they would expect 100-mile-an-hour winds to be expected for Beauregard. I think that's a little too far east.
No, actually, I think they could get away with it. Wait, Beauregard?
Beauregard.
Where exactly is Beauregard?
That's what I'm looking at. I thought they were east of there.
Thank you, KG Invest, for sharing it on your personal Facebook.
Nicholas Ricer with the $1 super chat. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. KG Invest also put a link to the Discord server, so if any of you have Discord, you can join that.
Oh yeah, you probably will. You probably can get some 100-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, you can definitely. You could probably
You're
get
directly
some.
above Lake Charles. You can expect probably like 130.
Wait,
Yeah,
is he north
130.
of Lake Charles?
He's directly north of Lake Charles. You should be gone, sir.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get some sort of gusty winds and upwards of that much. So definitely.
And maybe some storm surge.
Yeah.
Maybe some storm surge of up to
Like 3 feet.
Mm-hmm.
10 feet.
Yeah.
I won't say 10 feet. It's a little high.
Oh, 3 feet. Yeah,
3 feet. But
Way more
anyways,
inland.
let's continue with the PowerPoint here. So you can see with the 3-day cone, you can see this giant yellow ball thingamabobber. That is the tropical storm force winds extending out into Louisiana. So you can see how far the winds are extending, and you can see the red is the hurricane force winds.
Are you kidding me? They actually issued a mesoscale discussion.
That's crazy.
Primary threat area for a few tornadoes tonight. Nope, you know, when life gives you lemons.
You're in Beaumont, Texas, so you're probably going to also get, you could possibly see 100-mile-per-hour winds as well. Due to the fact that it is literally just north and west of Port Arthur by a couple miles. You could see...
It'll be more weaker, though, because you're going to be getting that left side.
Well, yeah.
But I think you're more in a tornado threat than anything. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
They just issued a mesoscale for your area, too.
We'll see, we'll see.
So...
But one thing I do want to note,
yeah, you may want to pull up that mesoscale.
I want to note here one more thing. First off, yes. Drew Zeliska, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. This red line right here along the coast, that is a hurricane warning. So if you live in there, you guys are expected to get hurricane force winds, which would be at minimum 75 miles per hour. No, that's someone else's stuff. Someone else typing.
Hello, Nate.
But anyways.
I think his Wi-Fi died.
Not on my screen. I'm still talking. Oh, I guess let's fix it.
His live stream's a little,
can you hear me now?
A little behind.
Well, anyways. We'll figure it out once we get time.
I think his Discord died. I don't...
yeah, maybe.
This red line right here, hurricane force winds, blue line, tropical storm force winds. And you can expect to see that as it continues to go into Louisiana. Just a couple cliff notes. Revan, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Reed Timmer's in Cameron, Louisiana. He's honestly... No, he's done. I can't. Reed Timmer is playing with fire, and there is a lot of stuff. How do you donate? You don't have to donate, but there's a box with a money sign at the bottom of the chat. You can do it that way. But most likely all the donations, plus a set of my own, will go to the Red Cross so that they can help out with the impacts from Laura. But just some cliff notes real quick. First things first, National Hurricane Center says unsurvivable storm surge with large and destructive waves will cause catastrophic damage from Sea Rim State Park, Texas to intracoastal city, Louisiana, including Calcasieu and Sabine Lakes. This surge could penetrate up to 40 miles inland. 40 miles inland. And unsurvivable storm surge. That does not sound good. I mean, I have, just to stress the urgency here, I haven't heard unsurvivable storm surge in a National Hurricane Center graphic ever. I haven't ever. So, yeah, that's something to keep in mind with that. hurricane force winds are expected tonight to portions of the hurricane warning areas. If you lived along that red line, you're going to get hurricane force winds, basically. And then that'll continue to protrude out, and then it'll go into eastern Texas and western Louisiana early Thursday morning. Widespread flash flooding along small streams in urban areas and roadways is expected to begin this afternoon into Thursday from far eastern Texas into Louisiana and Arkansas. So as it continues to move up, more and more flash flooding will be a risk due to the fact of the storm surge. Donna Renee, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. So as you continue to move on through, you could possibly see more and more flash flooding. Let's take a look at the infrared. You can see here's the thunderstorms that are beginning to initiate and could possibly make Laura even stronger than it already is. And you can also see the outer bands to where there could be some sort of tornadic potential across the board. So something to keep in mind with that. The more white, the more white in the color there is, besides the eye, kind of like the grayish from the black, the colder the temperatures are. So some of the temperatures are around 80 degrees Celsius. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. Could even be colder than that. And typically, the colder the temperatures are, the stronger the storm is, because they're just shooting storms up into the atmosphere due to the fact of it having a lot of rising motion, a lot of energy being condensed into the eye. So that's something to keep in mind there. The eye, still relatively circular. Does look like it is wobbling just a little bit, but it may be just trying to do an eye wall replacement cycle. So nothing really too much that I am seeing right now at the moment. Visible satellite, as I said, thunderstorms are beginning to initiate around the eye. So maybe some sort of eye wall replacement cycle at the as it gets closer and closer. But something to keep in mind as I continue to watch this into the evening. Here's the wind shear. Now, here it's, let's put it this way. All right. First things first. The wind shear. These red lines right here indicate very unfavorable wind shear for this thing to sustain. However, wind shear is kind of an elongated process. So over time, wind shear will take thunderstorms and move it away from the center area of low pressure. But that is over time. It is now approximately 4 to 6 hours away from landfall. And it's not enough time for the wind shear to deter thunderstorms away from the center area of low pressure. As a matter of fact, it could probably increase the wind speed. So that's something to keep in mind there. All right, and think of it this way: without wind speed on the northern side of the of Laura, it could have had even stronger wind gusts or sustained winds than 157 miles per hour. So that's something interesting to say the least. So wind shear won't be that much of a factor. If anything, it will actually help it intensify on the southern side. But something that will be a factor is the sea surface temperatures. And you can see right here, the yellows and the oranges are around 30.5 to 31 degrees Celsius water temperatures. That is upper 70s to lower 80s in Fahrenheit. So really warm, really unstable, moist temperatures for this thing to continue to sustain. So something to keep in mind there. And it's right about here. This is where Laura is about at. And there's a lot of warm waters out in front of it. So as Laura continues to move up, it will get into warmer waters and possibly intensify further. So that's something to keep in mind with that. Tropical storm force winds. You guys are probably wondering why I'm talking about it. Even though we have, Hurricane Laura, hurricane force winds. New advisory, 155 millibars. Oh, great. So it's still a category 4, but it's 155 millibars with 937 millibars. We'll show you guys that in a second as we continue to update. But tropical storm force winds. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because I was chasing Isaias, right? I was up in New Jersey, and it was a tropical storm. There was so much debris everywhere due to the fact that gusty winds were in excess of 65 to 70 miles per hour, which is tropical storm force winds. So 60-mile-per-hour winds can still do damage, can cause tree damage, and especially since if they're sustained, there's going to be some. So anywhere in the pink area, you are guaranteed in getting tropical storm force winds. Then once you start getting out of it, your chances start to diminish little by little. So if you're in Houston, you guys have about 60 to 80% chance of getting gusty winds. Same with Galveston. As you get closer and closer, Lafayette, 80 to 90, and then Baton Rouge, 60 to 70 into 80. You guys could see stuff like that. Even New Orleans, 30 to 40% chance of getting gusty winds. So as it continues to move on through more and more, we'll have to see if that expands, but we'll take a look at radar data and see for ourselves what actually could be happening. The arrival times of winds should already be there in Alexandria for you all, as well as DeRidder in Jackson, Mississippi. So there should already be tropical storm force winds according to this graphic. And then Shreveport and other areas around here, Texarkana, could see tropical storm force winds at around 2 a.m. So stuff like that. Janelle X, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all who's been supporting the channel. Either it's liking the video, subscribing, sharing with people. I just thank you. You guys don't know how much this means to me. And so I'll continue to do what I've been doing. Tyler, you should be fine. Even though you're in a storm surge warning, you are relatively inland. You're in Texas, right? So it depends upon where in Texas you are. If you're, say, over near Beaumont, you should be okay for now, honestly. If you're in Port Arthur, you may want to get a hotel and go on, like, a second floor or something like that. So that's something to keep in mind. But definitely go above ground. Definitely go above ground. Rainfall. Day 1 through 3. A lot of these yellows right here to where you can have 4 to 6 inches of rain. And that would be nice and all, except for the fact that there are more opportunities to where you guys can get more rain. You can see 6 to 10 inches of rain in areas of orange, which is basically from Lake Charles all the way up to Shreveport. So that would be nice and all, except for the fact that you could also get 10 to 15 inches of rain in this red area, which is Lake Charles. So that's something to keep in mind. You're in Winnie, Texas. Where is Winnie, Texas? Give me a second. Winnie, Texas is over here. So you're not in a storm surge warning. You should be okay. I mean, if you want to feel more safe, you can always go further north. You can always go to Beaumont, places like that. But you should be okay. You should be alright. Or you can go to Liberty, or just any place north. Maybe not Beaumont all too much, but you could just go north. Stuff like that.
Police! Police! Help! Police!
But yeah.
Police! Help! Help! Police!
Please, Laura, don't damage the Taco Bells.
Cautious Observer with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Tyler's trolling. Even if he is, yeah, I still want to make sure. So yeah, a lot of rainfall across the board. And then here's the storm surge. One thing we were talking about earlier was, it's just, God, I can't even speak. There's just, they said it was a unsurvivable storm surge, and for a good reason. Very much so, could be the case. But, look at here. 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. so tall. It's basically two stories. So if you live along in those areas, you definitely need to monitor that. Take your proper precautions across the board. You definitely do not want to be caught up in all of that. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Other areas could see 4 to 7 feet. You know, Morgan City, intracoastal city, 8 to 12. You know, and then other areas, Searoom State Park, 10 to 15. Galveston Bay, 2 to 4. So, you know, across the board, could be some areas where you could see some gusty winds and stuff like that. But we'll have to see as we continue to move on through. Evacuations. All these red dots are mandatory evacuations. Yellows are voluntary. I'm kind of surprised there isn't more red dots, to be completely honest with you, because there should be. This storm is relatively strong, so I was kind of hoping it was going to be a lot more mandatory evacuations, but we'll see as it continues to move on through. Texas coast evacuation areas. Parts of Zone B, Zone A, and Coastal Zone, I think they are already having mandatory evacuations, or they already have had one, so not really too much of an issue there. Flash flood risk, obviously, storm surge is going to be a thing, so it's going to continue to, have flash flooding across the board, so definitely something to keep in mind. There is a tornado watch for another hour for you guys in Louisiana and parts of Texas, from Lufkin all the way up to south of Shreveport, down to Lafayette, Baton Rouge, all the way down to the mouth of the Mississippi and New Orleans. So if you guys live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions for now. Tornado outlook, 10% chance of tornadoes, so definitely something to keep in mind with all that, especially if you're in Alexandria, down to Lafayette. You guys have a 10% chance of tornadoes, so you guys are going to want to be careful with all of that. Tomorrow, 5% chance of tornadoes across the board from Arkansas down to Mississippi and Louisiana. You guys could see some risks. We'll have to see as it continues to get closer and closer, but as for right now, 5% chance for tornadoes, and then a 5% chance for tornadoes up in the Northeast, but that is not because of Laura, it's because of something else. So power outages across the U.S. doesn't seem to be a whole lot except for California because fires, but it does seem as if Louisiana is starting to lose a little bit of power in some of the counties. So St. James Parish, 15% of people are out of power over there, and some other areas may be losing power. But this area indicated in this red circle could lose more power as time goes on. There are 6,092 people, which is below 1% of Louisiana without power, so that's something to keep in mind with all that. All right, let's go look at the Recon data. So here's something to keep in mind with all of this, that they are making another pass into the central part of the central portions of Laura. And once they make this pass, they will definitely start to see a lot of gusty winds across the board. And I'm really excited to see what they find. But, yeah, they are making their pass right now. They are experiencing 80 mile per hour winds. But as of right now, nothing really too much to say, really. So let's go over to our camera feed. A lot of gusty winds over in Lake Charles right now, actually. A lot. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. I'm back from the dead.
Yeah, hello.
I don't have a drop reading, but they passed through the eye.
Did they really?
I'm gonna have to head out because I got school Friday and I have to go to bed early tonight. So.
All right, that's
Good
fine.
night, stream. Someone's gonna have to man the PowerPoint now.
Someone can help with that.
Butters, that's all you.
All right, so now they have officially passed through the ice. So let's go ahead and go over here. We'll take a look and see what all they have found specifically. So, let's see: 147, 150, 153,
Earlier they dropped Sunday 16.
Okay, so they didn't find anything higher than the last one. But
dude, it dropped 2 millibars. No, 3.
Jeez.
It dropped 3 millibars in less than 30 minutes. That is not okay.
935 millibars already.
Somebody said a 934.
Let's see.
And look in general chat.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
934, and that's ridiculous.
Jeez, I mean, that's crazy. 147, 150, 153. So
I gotta update the PowerPoint now.
I mean, just across the board, there is so many things that's going on. Real quickly, as I mentioned before, there is another plane that's heading out towards Laura. So,
yeah, this one probably ran out of drop suns.
Yep. Definitely, for sure. J&J Show Channel, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So they are still relatively far away. To get this accurate distance, they are about 300 miles away from Laura. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. But,
maybe they'll do one more loop. Maybe they brought like 30. 20.
I mean,
Who knows?
Maybe.
They probably bought 20, I would say.
I want to see the drop song, though. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But still...
it's on Tropical Tidbits. Dropped, what's it called?
I don't know, but still, 157 mile per hour winds, which is basically a Category 5 at the surface. I mean, jeez. It's crazy.
In the eye.
Not in the eye, but it's eye wall.
They found the sea temperatures have lowered, but it's still at 28 C.
Mm-hmm. Expecting 110 tomorrow, big rip, yeah. It's gonna die before it gets to the Atlantic Ocean because it won't have hot water. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. So it's something to keep an eye on. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to show me some love. Hit that like button, subscribe, share it with people who might actually be interested in this. Actually, yeah, that would be greatly appreciated.
Hey, I have a challenge for you.
Why?
Oh no.
Take a bite of your food.
Oh god.
That's an interesting challenge.
I haven't eaten in a while.
I wonder if they'll do left turn and go to the northeastern quadrant, or they just finished.
Mm-hmm.
But usually after 2 turns, they dip.
Do you think it's going to be a Cat 5, Nate? Yes, I do. With it being this close...
Yes,
With it being this close to the coast, I will not be surprised. Honestly. But... yeah, with it being this close to the coast, yeah, it's just not surprising anymore.
It is not a Cat 5 yet. Yet.
Yeah, keyword
maybe.
yet.
That's a very big yet. That's a very big.
It's a maybe. NHC doesn't recognize it as a Cat 5. They're playing it safe.
Yeah.
The food must be as cold as Antarctica by now.
Probably gonna move.
182 mile an hour new goal. Let's stop. Let's not.
That's good, Tyler. You're definitely gonna want to go north. Cat 5 before landfall. I'm sadly. Yep.
That eye structure on satellite looks so pretty, though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know.
This is probably one of the prettiest hurricanes.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Dorian, this rivals Dorian's eye.
Mm-hmm.
So Dorian's eye was pretty small
Hmm.
compared to this one. How big? Like compared like to how big the storm was, it was pretty small.
Yeah, Dorian just kind of sat over and decided to make its eye larger and larger and larger and larger.
Yeah. And then become Superstorm.
Yeah. So let's take a look at
Dorian was a part of the "You Will Die" mobile.
Yeah, for sure. So
yeah, imagine if that actually at the Florida coast.
Mhm.
Big Buck.
When is low tide tonight for them?
Low tide. Let me check. LA
not.
low tide starts. I think it's like 8 o'clock and it goes to. That's when they'll start. Next high tide is. That's Los Angeles. I don't need I need Louisiana, not Los Angeles. It still pulls up Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've ate. I haven't eaten in a while. I've just been non-stop spewing words. You know, we've been live for 5.5 hours, guys. So we've been trying to cover this for quite some time. Oh, we got another donation.
On South Pass Beach and near Louisiana, they're seeing 11.5 feet tide.
This is the
Low
only
tide
love I can give
is
you legally.
okay. Now it is right. The high tide is at 3:40. We're in rising tide right now. Low tide was 2:49 p.m. We're in high tide phase right now. We're about to go into high tide phase.
Which is what time?
Direct high tide is 3:54 a.m. CST. So that'll be that's about time landfall happens. Actually, on this map, it shows the highest point of high tide being 2:52 a.m. So that's about landfall.
And maybe an hour after, or 2 hours, something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't start falling till about 4 a.m.
Yep. Alan Stark with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it.
This is the only love I can give you legally. Whoa. I can't. Nate, what do we say when that bridge goes underwater? Or the camera will probably be out before that happens.
Yeah, the camera will probably be dead. There's a good chance that it will be dead. Very.
Imagine it just flies off but stays alive.
Yeah.
Look, everyone remember when Nate burnt his hair and arm? Then
oh my God,
SM donates and said, "Police help! Police help!" Nate trying to feed those biceps, trying to catch up to me.
Oh God. This is why I don't have nice things.
It is indeed.
Yeah, so there's a lot of cameras around. Looking like there could be something. But as time goes on, we shall see what all expect here. So, yeah, here's the hurricane hunters, as I mentioned before. They're kind of taking their own little journey, going across, doing their own little thing. But definitely one of those things to where.
Wait, there's a PDS hurricane watch. What?
Is there?
What? People are saying it in Storm Central General. I'm like, what? Huh?
Yeah,
Who said it?
I run the story.
If it's Alex, I will have words.
If it's not Alex, it says LA will be no more. Anish said it. Okay, PDS hurricane watch.
Bro.
Is that physically a thing?
I don't know. I think they're memeing. I think they're just trying to get on Alex's nerves. I think that's really what's happening here.
Actually, let's go over here real quick. So yeah. What? No, it still says 155 miles per hour right here. Possible tornadoes occurring in Laura's outer bands over southeastern Louisiana.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Sounds about right.
Hurricane watch for Alaska seems legit.
Still says 135.
Yes, hurt.
So I don't know. It's kind of doing its own little thing. But we'll see. As soon as they get closer and closer, the other aircraft reconnaissance ship, we will see. I do real quickly want to go on to marine observations.
That's another marine warning.
Sure. So we don't exactly have a buoy out in front of this thing per se, but this buoy over here is let's see, winds at 29 knots, gusting to 38, and that's outside of Galveston. So we've got a lot of stuff out having a whale of a time out in front of it. How big is a Category 5? So the strength of it is 156 miles per hour and above. But the thing about it is that Category 5s can come in all sorts of strengths. So it doesn't really matter how large it is. It just matters about the intensity. You can see right here, this is how large it is. It spans from New Orleans all the way over to in between Houston and Corpus Christi all the way down here. So something to keep in mind there. But yep. Definitely something to keep in mind. Let's take a look at the data here. Actually, you know what? Let's go over the tornado warnings real quickly, because the tornado warnings are definitely kind of doing their own thing. So let's take storm motion and let's see what's going on here. So this first tornado warning right here, this is for St. Helena and Amite counties. That'll be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You can see right here the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. If we go to the correlation coefficient, I don't see any sort of debris signature. You would see one of these blue spots out in the middle here somewhere, or maybe a green spot around here per se, but nothing really too much. So I don't see a whole lot happening in there. But still something to monitor as it continues to move on through. Spectrum width shows that there is some sort of lowering, so there could be something in and around there as it continues to push on through. But we'll see. We'll see as it continues. We shall indeed see. Did you see the new tropical wave that the NHC is watching? Yeah, I did. I did for a bit. We finally have our own terrible weather to watch. Yeah, I know. It's about time.
Dude, ASOS is already reporting gusts of 61 knots.
Oh, classic. Classic.
Emergency manager reports flash flood. 4 homes have received at least some degree of water damage in Mississippi.
Tree.
What? Wait, what? Tree what? Usually you get a little caught off guard when somebody just randomly says tree.
He's making fun of me, chat, when I was chasing him one day.
Barrier Islands are fun.
Well, admittedly, when the only thing you said was tree when driving, it did look somewhat weird.
We're looking inside the eye. Look at it.
Dude, my GR2 doesn't like when I do that big.
Tries to direct the topic away.
Yeah. Look at that.
Nate is a donut, chat, and I am very tired.
Morgan's very big brain. He woke up too early.
I woke up at 3.
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
In the
Oh, yeah.
afternoon, and you're tired.
Yeah.
Well, they don't.
Keep in mind. Keep in mind.
What are you
Keep
complaining
in mind. Muscle fatigue. It just makes me tired and in a lot of pain.
Yeah. That's how it was for me.
By the way, Jessica's just vibing in voice too. Very.
Well,
Post 3D in chat. You want to see it? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's post the 3D in chat. There's a dude in Lake Charles on the Weather Channel. He do be doing.
I know who it is too. It's Kim Jantori.
But he's definitely
Okay.
I was about to say what?
Low muscle fatigue. I actually need to get surgery for it when I go back to Jersey. It's bad. Ugh.
I want to take a larger one. Let's see how large.
I just realized my GR2 has been closed this whole time.
What are you doing?
We're not going to speak of it. I am on. What the fuck?
Okay, this kind of looks fire. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Look at this. Can you put on the camera in Cameron? There isn't a camera in Cameron, unless if we want to go contact some other YouTubers.
Camera, and Cameron.
If we want to go contact some other YouTubers, we could, possibly. But I'm pretty sure he gave access to another particular YouTuber who now has over 5,000 people watching his stream. Access.
Is it Doomcaster?
It is one of them.
Oh, it's the other one.
Oh yeah, the fact that there's 2 is.
Oh. Oh, he does. He's viewbotting. Of course he is. How active is this chat? I wonder.
Nice one, Morgan. Well, I'm not kidding.
It's not active.
I actually need to get like surgical work done on it because that's my life. Okay, and also can we just acknowledge 2 things about Nate? One, the fact that he said this is fire when we're talking about a hurricane. And number 2, the fact that he still has a burger left on his plate from 3 hours ago.
I don't see your point.
Over 3 hours ago.
I don't see his point, chat. To be completely honest with you.
My point is, there are other children in this world that need food, and you're just letting yours sit on its plate. SMH. Bad example.
Imagine using the abbreviations instead of just saying shaking my head.
Shaking my head that you pointed me out there.
The radar scope is showing 166-mile-per-hour winds on velocity. Well, you have to keep in mind that it is looking up hella high in the sky. So. Yeah, something to keep in mind.
Lake Charles, load faster, please. Thank you.
But yeah, if we take a look at just the Lake Charles thing right here. This will be Laura I. That is what we shall save. There we go. So we are all good. But yeah, guys, take a look at this. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This just looks crazy. Let's just make it go fast. Look at this. Gotta go fast. Like,
We call that being prepared. Eat one burger, save one later for the inevitable late night hunger. I mean, that is a fair point.
Yep. But yeah.
There is 2 spots of hail now. I'm honestly.
Yeah, there's 2 spots of hail. And so it could possibly be producing hail.
That burger looks drier than sand.
Bruh.
Okay, now there are 2 spots of hail in this thing. Ah! Velocities literally don't know what they're doing with their lives.
Mission
They're just
25 is still
dead.
relatively far out. So Mission 24 is going to be what we're going to use so far.
Mission 69.
It is still relatively far away. You want a burger? Get you a burger. Oh yeah, I got my burger right here. Sitting right next to me. You
I
guys
just
haven't-
I have had, I think, I've had a bagel to eat today, and then I also had a sandwich, and that's it. I've had virtually no appetite today at all.
If you guys have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask in the chat. We can answer that for you. So I would assume we are pretty good at that. But yeah. What?
Can hurricane clouds get high enough for hail? It's not a matter of if they can get high enough. It's just a matter of if the winds going up into the storm are high enough. So if the updraft can actually hold said hail, said chunks of ice in a hurricane, said.
What does a tornado look like in a hurricane on the radar? Well, it doesn't look too far off.
You can't really...
Look,
you can't really see much on reflectivity
well, yeah,
itself.
you can.
Velocity.
You can, Morgan, but it doesn't really differentiate.
Well, actually, yeah, but
it doesn't differentiate too much off of what it would look like for severe weather, besides the fact that it's missing a hail core. But you can see.
Morgan, did you check what I told you to check?
Little appendage here,
no.
Stuff like
Hang
that.
on.
Could be right here, could be right here, but just these typical little appendages could create these little rotations. There's actually 2 rotations on this storm, so that's interesting. It could be recycling. A recycling low top storm. Welcome to 2020. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's recycling. That's hilarious. Anyways, you can see one rotation right here, another rotation right here. So the reds moving away, the greens moving towards right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So if you live near Darlington or near Felixville or eventually near Liberty and Centerville, you guys need to go ahead and monitor this as this continues to move on through. Luckily, there isn't really a lot of populace around here. I mean, there is, but there isn't like a whole lot. But if you're north of Greensburg, north of Darlington,
Please help.
north of State Route 10, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Let's see. Will you see if rain system up there by the UP will diminish or not? Yeah, give me a second as we try to figure out that for you. First things first.
What the heck was that, Morgan?
Morgan, go away from me.
I kicked my desk.
Anyways, realism, please.
What's realism?
Go away, Morgan. Nobody likes you.
Realism,
All
please.
right, Nate. That's a lot of realism. That is a whole lot of realism
Anyways,
right there. Actually.
The system up there by the UP will diminish or not. It doesn't look like it's the rain will diminish. I mean, let's take a look at the models real quick. I do want to take a look at that just to see if anything is updated. Where is it hitting? It is probably going to hit somewhere east, or no, not east, west of Cameron, Louisiana. So here is Cameron, Louisiana, and here is where it's expected to make landfall around here. So something to keep in mind with all of that. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to, the rain's going to deteriorate here. Let me take a look at the HWRF. Let me take a look at Laura.
Laura is like going burr.
No, it looks like the rain just absolutely blows up, actually. So, yeah, anywhere in any sort of peninsula.
I would just like to take a moment and acknowledge the fact that there comes a report out of Montana. Heavy rain of 0.62 inches. Let's take a moment, think about that, and then think about what's forecasted for Laura. And just...
Yep. Waiting for the earthquake god. Yeah, it seems legit.
I mean, honestly, apparently there is a likelihood of a reasonably big earthquake of what I'm seeing 6 to 7 occurring in the LA area over the next few weeks due to energy transferring down the Pacific Fault Line there and the San Andreas. So that's something to monitor. I mentioned that in a video that I did, and nothing much has really come out of it since. So, yeah. No, I totally did not plug my own video in another person's live stream.
Go away from me. I'm just kidding. At this time,
That's
do you
the
think it
third
will hit
time you've
Canada
said
later
that.
on? Yes. You should see a trend here.
Canada. Wait, it might actually hit Canada because it's supposed to go up and around. It's supposed to go
kinda.
north of Tennessee through Jersey. It's going to go subtropical, and then it
That's
might
not
hit Nova
what she
Scotia. That would
asked, you
count.
donut. That's not Ontario.
Oh, Ontario. I thought you just said Canada. Ontario is supposed to get good amount of severe weather over the next few days because of the
Cold
freaking
front, yeah.
fronts moving through.
But Nova Scotia is supposed to get impacts from the storm around the afternoon of Sunday. So, but other than that, Canada is going to get their own severe weather that's going to move on through. Most likely tomorrow as well. So something to keep in mind.
Bro. When's the next update for
Let's see. It looks like power is now officially went out in Cameron. So I was just looking at a
already.
I was just looking at someone else's YouTube stream, and
well, should we not say the name of this stream?
Well, it was the stream of the stream of a stream, and it looks like
stream yours.
It looks like there is a massive power flash.
That's what happened to me one time.
Massive power flash. Here, actually, screw it. I'll credit him.
Nay. 2
I'm
seconds here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bennett and Todd continues in South Dakota. 4-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. I am taking a look at that right now.
You go ahead, just...
What the hell?
Keep in mind. Let's see. With how 2020 has been, I would honestly not be surprised if Cascadia reawakens. Honestly. I would not be surprised at this point.
Yellowstone erupts.
Do you think this will affect West Virginia much? Kind of. So, as a former West Virginian myself, I kind of know what we would be up against. Go away from me, Morgan. Anyways, you can see West Virginia is kind of in the cone, except for the northern parts, like around Wheeling, around Parkersburg and stuff like that. But Charleston, Huntington, all the way over to Martinsburg, Morgantown's on the border of that. They'll get as a depression, so there'll be some gusty winds and stuff like that, but nothing really too much. Too big. Let us see. Hurricane bands move west, thunderstorms move east. Does that change rotation of the tornadoes? Not too much, and the reason being is because constantly the bands are moving west, but the shear kind of creates this bit of convergence to where, let me pull up a good example for you all. So here's the shear, Here's the infrared satellite. So the bands will be moving this way, but the wind shear will be moving this way. So it'll basically create this rotation in itself. So it'll have these little bits and bobs of rotation. Especially over here. There could be some rotation as well with all of that. But a lot of wind shear in general, to where it can create some bits and bobs of rotation across the board.
Guys, do you know the one who I swear he's at the top of the live stream right now.
Huh?
Look at Mr.
Yeah, no, I know how much he has.
His count's going up like 100 a time. Now it's going down. He just went up 200.
I also love how he's only gained 300 to 400 subs. I just want to say that. I just want to say that much. So the question could be that he could be view botted, but oh well. I don't really care all too much because this stream was pretty nice. We're gonna continue to talk about this. You live in Charleston, West Virginia. Okay, okay. I played state tennis over there. I was with Spring Mills and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool.
Okay, can I just say one thing really quickly?
Yeah.
If you happen to reside in Olsonville, which is in South Dakota, foreign hail exists. Get in your shelter now. So,
meow.
Because if you don't, you're likely going to end up paying a trip to the hospital if you end up outside.
Or getting your skull cracked and die.
Yeah.
Trees on power lines, Hurricane Laura. Ooh. Yeah, so look at these trees down from Nick.
Tree!
Thank you, Mr. Biceps Man. Trees!
Trees! It's a lot of trees!
Trees.
That's a lot of damage.
No, that's a lot of damage. And I repaired it with only flex tape.
Oh, look at that. So now the Mission 25 is now officially heading into Laura. So they're doing things. They definitely...
They're going into the north.
Okay, the bands are reaching the mainland, and they could all be tornadic. The issue with that is I can't tell, because there's frickin' rain falling, because Lake Charles radar is dying.
Well, leave Glitch alone.
Okay.
KLCH. I just, said it all in one thing. Look at Inra, look at Inra. It's doing snaky things again.
Oh, God.
It's 3.18.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely starting to go in and do things. So that is something
A person that does things.
I need help.
Why do you need help? Is Alex bothering you again?
No one say that. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about something else.
Yeah, Pekasenk is a pretty good YouTuber. I like him a lot.
Hank Pecos. Pecos Pank.
Pecos Pank.
Pank Pecos.
Any water spouts reported?
Hank
Yes, there
Maya
actually
knows.
has been. There's been a couple that were near Lake Pontchartrain.
Mission 25 is taking their sweet time.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Well, of course they are. But there were a couple that was near Lake Pontchartrain. Ooh, what is this? Oh yeah, it's doing snaky things.
Yeah, snaky things. Inra does snaky things.
Here, let's
August 10th derecho did the same thing.
let's go to radar scope real quick and get the gist of what all is going on.
Yeah, GR2 with its wind speeds are kind of dying.
Yeah. So the thing about GR2 analysts is that there's this thing called de-aliasing, and what that is the radar tries to correct some of the values, and in doing so, some of which can actually be altered and be corrupted. So the thing about radar scope is that it just completely loses the wind speeds in general instead of
Tornado
like,
warning
correcting it
for...
fully. Yeah, dude, it's right on the coast. It's right on the border.
Yeah. Jeez, that's a big tornado warning.
Yeah, you can definitely see.
Long.
Oh, you can see the rotation.
They
there,
must
so
be
we'll get there.
overcompensating for something.
We'll get there in a second. But anyways, real quickly, let's go
Yeah,
through.
I knew that. I could have seen that coming. There's a few rotations there.
201 miles per hour at this height. What's this height? I need to know.
Okay, I just tried to take storm relative, and this kind of
200 mile per hour winds at 8,600 feet up in the sky, according to the radar. True facts.
Okay, there's a red TVS. Radar's lost all faith in humanity.
That's mental. I just wanted to go through that real quickly because that's crazy.
I'm seeing 61 on top of 61 on top of 83. I don't know why that took me so long to say.
God, storm motion. Don't use storm relative velocities for this. You're gonna die.
At 8:39 p.m.
Do you
a
mind,
band of
Morgan?
thunderstorms capable of producing.
Don't make me say it.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Don't make me say it.
Or I don't care that you broke your elbow.
anyways, we can take a look at this rotation here. It's a kind of a water spout that's off the coast. That's kind of doing things. I don't really see too much, but here you can see the reds are moving away, the grays are moving towards the radar. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So that's heading off towards the coast, and could possibly become a tornado as it continues to move along. So.
Oh my God, Nate! There's echo tops of over 50,000 feet now.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm honestly not surprised. So you've
look at echo tops, brothers.
So people who are in Cameron and Vermilion parishes, you guys should already be evacuated. But just in case, I don't know exactly what to say here. Besides the fact that you might be in a tough situation due to the fact that you have a lot of storm surge already ongoing for your area. Power might be out, and a tornado might be heading in your general vicinity. It just doesn't look good for you.
Yeah, and you're probably gonna die from storm surge after the tornado rips through your town.
It's just like this is the worst possible situation for yourself. So
you should have been out of there like 3 hours ago.
What's the worst hurricane you have seen, and how bad is this one in your opinion compared to the worst?
Michael.
Well, last year when it comes without radar, Dorian took the cake, kinda. Due to the fact that it just
didn't hit.
It hit the Bahamas, and you saw the video.
Well, but the Bahamas. But I'm talking about like on radar.
Yeah, on radar, Michael was probably the worst, and this is comparable to Michael. So very much so comparable.
Dude, there's a giant CC drop on the south side of the hurricane. I'm joking.
Bro, that's the radar.
Is it hail? Is it a hail spike?
No, it's just the radar.
Terrain's folding.
Radar giving away.
Radar being dumb. There actually is rotation there, though.
Yeah.
Why does it look like there's some scattered CC over water?
You know, I don't know. It's just a hurricane. It does what it wants.
But yeah, as of right now, it does seem to me as if the second band of Lara is now starting to make its way inland. And with that, that's going to produce even more of a tornado risk. So this entire area right here, this band right here, you can see this swirling band. Actually, these bands off of a band, you can see, could possibly be tornadic prior to Lara making landfall. So something I want to make clear with that. I don't know why Reed Tamer is in Cameron, but just
he has a death wish.
Honestly. So just by looking at radar.
What?
You have family in Louisiana. I hope they're okay. Depending upon, I hope they are okay. First off, but if they aren't anywhere near the coast, I mean, if they aren't on the coast itself, then you should be all right. Here we go. You should be okay.
Okay.
Rodrigo Palazzi, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that.
That tornado warning thing is strengthening.
Of course it is.
A lot.
sorry for all the
I
questions.
see
This is-
debris now.
Just go away from me. Anyways, sorry for all the
want it.
questions. This is so interesting. Do you guys have any live cameras in the tornado areas? Not in the tornado areas itself, but do have live cameras in Lake Charles, which is where the storm surge will be most likely at its worst. So, we definitely have all sorts of stuff for you all across the board. So, that's something to keep in mind with that. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream and you do want to contribute, hit that like and that subscribe button, and go ahead and share this with friends and family who might be interested in this. Because this weather is...
Did that other cam go down?
Oh yeah, the bottom one went down. What in the world? Give me a second. As I try...
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. I started to sniff. Bum, 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 bum,
Okay, there we go. So now they're actually... It's started now. Okay, all should be good. Should be okay. Even though it is severely out of focus, it should be okay. Question is, will Laura be a Michael and reach Cat 5 status at landfall? Honestly,
I say
believe so.
honestly, it can go Cat 5. Yeah.
It probably could go Cat 5.
We still have 6 hours. No, we have 4 hours to landfall.
Oh my god, we have another 4 hours.
3 hours. 3 hours, I think. No, yeah, 3 hours. Maybe. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
God bless.
Oh my god,
What are you doing?
You're not in Louisiana.
For the time on my radio is off, so I wanted to change that and accidentally hit alert test.
Is Laura Cat 4 now? Yeah, let's go over all the stuff that we know about Hurricane Laura. So here is the position update. Laura was a 150 mile per hour Category 4, minimum pressure of 937 millibars, moving north-northwest at 15 miles per hour. So, pretty interesting to say the least. The cone takes it so that it will hit somewhere, most likely west of Cameron, Louisiana. So something
I
to
say
keep in
on
mind.
Cameron, Louisiana, because screw Cameron, Louisiana.
Why?
They're gonna die no matter what, Nate. Just accept the fact.
If they didn't leave, then they're...
I'm gonna give them a
chance.
break. Okay, I'm gonna take it in the eye because it'll give them less. If it goes west of them, that means they hit the northwestern quadrant.
Oh, the
I'm
deal.
gonna be completely honest. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a water spout right now, just off the coast of the tornado.
Oh yeah, no, I've pointed a couple of those rotations out. There's quite a few.
It's one that looks really
Lightning
good now.
are beating the tar out of the Bruins 6-1. Oh my.
Yeah.
What do the Cardinals do today?
Buck Foston. Buck Foston, get out of my life. And I rooted for the Bolts since day
They're
one of the
2-2
playoffs.
for the 5th. Come on,
When
Cardinals,
they
let's win.
Look at
Columbus Blue Jackets in 5 overtimes. Braden Point, hero once again. Let's get claps in chat.
I don't
for the
remember
Blue
seeing
Jackets
the
sucking.
New York Rangers getting past the qualifying round.
I don't remember seeing any other team getting Alexis Lafreniere.
I don't remember any team trying to copy the Toronto Maple Leafs in quality of heavy offense, no defense, and a goalie deteriorating.
I don't remember trying to copy the stupidity of a series that frickin' series was between Columbus and Toronto. It was shutout, close game, close. It was shutout, comeback, shutout. That is... What is that?
Your mom.
Butters, no one likes you.
I know. I accept that fact. Morgan, can we mutually accept friendships and not stab each other in the back?
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? When you accept that there will actually be severe weather in the Northeast, then we can do
Okay, I'm breaking that deal now. If I don't see a
Imagine tomorrow goes moderate.
well, then it's just a busting. Then I mean,
Okay, significant tornado parameters non-existent, and it's dumb anyway, so I'm not gonna look. It favors Boeing segments and supercells tomorrow, which is weird.
Give me a second. There we go. We got the
Supercell
pen.
composite of 18.
There we go. All right, we got that going for us.
And the best
Hold shift to draw vertical, horizontal, or diagonal lines. Nice. Okay, well, anywhere along the line that I draw, you can expect to see a lot of tornadic activity. What about New Orleans? Any storm surge? Yeah, you could. Actually, let's just go through.
I think it's like 2 feet.
2 to 4 feet. Let's actually go through a couple of the visuals. First off, here's peak storm surge. According to the National Hurricane Center, now they've actually made it so that it's 1 to 3 feet of storm surge from Ocean Springs to Biloxi down to New Orleans to Lake Pontchartrain, down to the mouth of the Mississippi. And that's mainly because of the fact that Laura is a bit further over here now, so not a lot of the bands can really swirl inwards and get a lot of storm surge. But from the mouth of the Mississippi to Morgan City, and then all the way down to the Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge, definitely one of those things where a refuge, please. Yeah. Anyways, close enough.
Let's see what it says.
It can be at minimum from human size 4 to 7 to 8 to 12 feet, maybe even to 10 15 feet. But here's the real thing that is the reason why we told a few people to get out.
Your screen's not working.
Oh yeah, it isn't working because why not?
Your transitions are bad.
This is why I don't have nice things, chat. I'm still not used to it.
Nate, you are not good at
Anyways,
streaming.
Yeah, well, I'm not used to it fully right now, but we'll get to it. We'll figure it out eventually.
You'll get better as you work for, whatever.
We'll figure it out. Anyways, 1 to 3 feet of storm surge. 1 to 3.
That's it.
And then 4 to 7 to mouth of the Mississippi to Morgan.
To me, I'm getting 4 to 7 feet of storm surge. I'm in New Hampshire. I have a lake.
Yep. And then this is the thing that I'm actually relatively concerned about. This 15 to 20 feet of storm surge right here.
Which I think will be higher.
It could definitely be higher, to be completely honest with you. Especially since the storm is continuously intensifying as it's getting closer and closer towards the coast. I would not be surprised if it just continues to ramp up more and more and more. Do I remember you? Yeah, of course I remember you. You were part of the Discord thing like a day ago, so yeah. You've been with us for a while. But yeah, 15 to 20 feet of storm surge. This is around where Cameron is right here, this black dot. So, definitely one of those things to where, we told people to get out. There were some people that were in the stream that actually vacated the area, so good job. That was very good, very good.
He also tried. He didn't find a ramen shop. We have in the chat for that, boys.
Yeah, but the main reason was because of this storm surge. I mean, that's just basically 2 stories. 2 stories of water flowing inland. So, and then it starts to deteriorate from there. 10 to 15, and then 6 to 9, all the way down to Port Boulevard, Galveston Bay to Freeport, Houston, 2 to 4 feet. So stuff like that. Yeah, whether it's a Category 5 or a Category 4 is a moot point, really. And we don't want it to be a Category 5, but it's intensifying quite rapidly and is still doing so. So, it's not a matter of we want it as a Category 5. It's a matter of it's probably going to be a Category 5.
I like Category 5s in the middle of the Atlantic that doesn't hit anything.
So that's something to keep in mind there. Let's see, real quickly. I want to go over to storm surge. That's not it. I want inundation. Understand? I don't care. I want inundation.
Okay, the NHL is trending
I
Why?
don't know why.
on Twitter because they're doing absolutely nothing about the Jacob Blake shooting.
I don't
They
know.
can-
Are they protesting or whatever?
No,
Yeah, I guess so.
it's trending because people are pissed that the only people talking about it at all are Matt Dumba and Vander Kane.
Well, Milwaukee what's it called? Yeah.
Were you about to say MLS?
No, Milwaukee Bucks. I was thinking. No, you know.
I just want to
Yeah,
mention
they're protesting. They delay the game.
Oh
I was
my
like, bro.
goodness, the Mets are winning baseball because Jacob DeGrom started. Epic!
Yeah.
look across the board
I
here,
just got you.
guys. All this red right here is above 6. Well, not above 6 feet. Above 9 feet in storm surge, which is quite a lot. To be completely honest with you. So, I mean, jeez, that's crazy. Is the water sea temperature so warm to get more powerful Lara? So
I like bathwater temperature, ocean water.
the warmer the water gets, the stronger it typically could be due to the fact that it's heading over more warmer waters and stuff like that.
No, it's having baroclinic force. That's why it's strengthening so fast.
Let's see. Hey, I recently noticed the eye getting smaller. Does that mean it's possibly weakening? It could possibly mean that. It could very well mean that, or it could mean that it's possibly trying to have an eye wall replacement cycle, which isn't that far off of the.
I don't think it's weakening anytime soon. The water is too warm.
It could definitely be possible, but
Kidding me?
you know, as of right now, it doesn't seem all too much.
Yeah,
too
let me
much
check
like
satellite
this.
imagery. Long wave IR. What have you for me today? Tropical Tidbits is having aneurysms.
Jesus.
Okay, it's now. It was 4-1 Mets after DeGrom went out. Now it's 4-3 because Edwin Diaz can
So you see a bunch of these clouds starting to form off the northern side. They're kind of just continuously spurting. So
Who's snoring?
I don't know.
I'm just like dying.
I want to die.
Let's see.
I mean, let's see. I'd actually look. Yeah, it's going through a replacement cycle, Nate.
Tornado watch
really?
number 453
Yeah,
has been
it's making the triangle.
So another.
It's making the triangle.
It is issued for the majority of Louisiana.
So
The far western portion of whatever state that is, I can't remember. Mississippi. And the far eastern portion of Texas, as well as coastal waters.
it's literally only 7 miles per hour away from being a Cat 5. It had the reconnaissance plane actually had it so that it was 157 miles per hour at the surface. So, you know.
Yeah, it made the triangle of death, Nate, on the satellite. So
It could have
Biggest
been
one.
a Category 5 at one point, and it might just be trying to recycle.
I think it's a very good chance it still is.
But
Well,
here's
I don't know, but I
Oh
want to die.
my god. The Yankees are tanking. They just lost both games today. They're 16-11. I think the
anyways,
Yankees will themselves.
they
We're not even near the eye
hurricane-
yet. We're already.
let's kind of stay on topic a little bit. The hurricane hunters are trying to make another pass. Now, depending upon where they decide to make that pass, whether it's from the east to west or from the northeast to the southwest, is at their discretion, but still, the possibility for some gusty winds through the hurricane reconnaissance is there. But as of right now, it does seem as if they could be attempting to make a pass into the system. Nate, do you like my name? Seems legit. I'll say that much. I will only say that
You
much.
have to say more.
I don't have to say more.
Can I just read something about the aviation of this new watch?
Oh, look at that.
Tornadoes and a few severe thunderstorms with hail, surface, and aloft to 0 inch. Extreme turbulence and surface wind gusts to 60 knots. A few cumulonimbus with max tops to 500.
There you go.
Mean storm vector 1530. 15,030. 15,030.
I mean, look at that, guys. It's going to make another pass. So you got 2 missions at the same time going into the system. Look at it. You've got Mission 25, which is the Air Force plane, heading into it. They're already encountering 80-mile-per-hour winds. And then you've got the other one that's currently going into it as well. So it'll be one after another. It'll be pretty cool, to say the least. So if you guys
Or
are...
if they run into each other.
Well, it looks like one's a bit further out than another.
Okay, actually the one is this,
Dude,
Noah
why am I
2.
doing so bad on
Yeah, the one
payload?
from Noah is heading back in towards the northeastern
Oh.
quadrant. I'll be excited to see that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So the watch, hang on. The watch graphic that they posted on Twitter literally says threat information. A few tornadoes likely, isolated hail up to no hail size possible.
Seems
They
legit.
literally said that. And meanwhile, Andrew's like 5 minutes late to the party. What else is new?
No matter. Okay, so according to GR2 here, which is my trusty little radar, this thing is most likely going to head... we'll start right here.
To your deadland.
So it's most likely going to head just to the west of Cameron. So Cameron will probably be in the eye itself.
Bad part of it.
Yeah, so you can take a look here. Here's the eye wall that's going to probably be heading. So anywhere from here to here. Oh, God. Lake Charles is in the crosshairs of the eye wall.
Yeah, Lake Charles is like direct
Yes,
center.
sir.
Really?
Okay, we're gonna lose our radar. Just saying.
Oh, that radar's gone. I mean,
We're going to lose it soon, yeah, but... As
We have Fort Polk, so we'll be all right.
when the NWS office evacuates, you know something's wrong.
Did they actually?
Yeah,
Yeah, the one in.
the St. Charles went.
Wow.
St. Charles evacuated already, which good for them.
I mean, Lake Charles.
Wow. So when
Look
the
at that eye
when the
wall. Look at
National
that,
Weather Service
chat.
evacuates, you know something is wrong.
And then I love how Reed Timmer and Jim Cancori.
Jeez. Look at that eye wall, chat. That thing just looks crazy.
Kim Jantori.
Laura I2.
Isolated hail to no hail size possible. Why did they put that then? I'm so confused.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I must say, what if?
What
What if this thing just stops right now
and just becomes Cat 6?
and just mega strengthens?
Bruh.
Well, I mean, it's slowing down by the minute here.
Tropical
waiting
storm
for-
or non-chat for the one who is asking. It's just going to intensify into furthermore into a storm, but then weaken as it gets closer to the Baja California Peninsula. So
Baja.
Baja. It's Spanish.
Yeah.
Pronounce your
well,
J's
we-
like an H. Anyways.
Well, we speak English. Baja.
Wow.
Anyways, and then Izel is
funny.
expected to continue to move along, but then
Bobby's
it will
doing
actually looks like we'll just basically be side by side. It looks like both of these storms will basically be walking side by side. Hernan and Izel is supposed to be literally right next to each other going up the Baja California area. So that's kind of cool. Can you show us your body pillow, but use a black light so I can see you don't do stuff on it? First off, I don't have a black light. Second off, no, my body pillow's in the back.
They want to see if it's used.
Oh, God.
We want to see if it's been used for...
Go away from me. You're drunk.
I don't wanna. I haven't had a mojito today, actually, so you know.
But yeah, pretty interesting to say the least with that. But that's not really our whole focus here. So, bruh. 200 meters of warm water is all the hurricane needs, honestly.
Oh my god.
What?
First of all, Edwin Diaz just injured himself. Second of all, the game is tied. Third of all, the bases are loaded. What are the Mets? What is this
Garbage.
franchise?
That's what they are. They're garbage.
Anyways, back to trying to figure out what's happening with the weather.
Dude, the sea temperatures are 28.4 C, bro.
Really?
Yeah, they increased.
Oh god.
We went through a little cold pocket there for a minute.
Yeah,
We're back up there.
they're quite warm. Here, let's take a look at the visual real quick.
Oh, and then the one in Noah plane, it had 29 C, not 30 C. Ooh, too hot.
Hurricane Laura, I will kill everyone, by the way, so what?
What was that laugh?
Like the donut.
Hurricane Laura, I will kill everyone, by the way, so run. Haiku, you better run, bro. I will be a cat 5. Hey, Nate, are you
Police?
Are you a winter? Cause you're gonna be coming soon if you know. I hate my life when I read that.
I don't even know anymore.
Jokes. Butters, that is your own damn fault.
Look what the name is though.
Yeah, I know.
Doing your mom.
Hurricane Laura, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'll put that into stuff.
Why would you say thank you?
Thank you for the $2 super chat. I
No.
will in turn put that to the Red Cross.
Why was he timed out? He got timed out.
Oh, Daddy Nate, that.
Yo, but we're just comment.
I can't. I'm
No,
done.
you can't. I thought you were
Oh
a
my
moderator. You
God.
can't hit read message.
View delete a
Anyways.
message. Nate, can you show us your body?
Anyways. I don't even know.
It is con.
We're gonna try and establish some sort of realism here, because I need to actually get some of this out. Anyways, back on topic. Laura is kind of about, like, right here at the moment, and it's heading into really warm waters, right over here. So, as it continues to move to the north and west, or just basically north-northwest, you could see possibly some more stuff happening across the board. But still, something to keep in mind as it continues to get closer and closer. I was about to say they made a pass, but I haven't seen it yet. Let's see. So they haven't updated yet. Let's go through and see if they've updated it. You might as well. Was it possible to do surfing last days at Texas, Louisiana beaches? Maybe a little. Oh god, alright, so Here it is. Okay, let's not update it yet. God. So it does look like they are slowly getting closer and closer. They're dealing with 67-mile-per-hour winds in the system. Whereas these guys are kind of dealing with 81-mile-per-hour winds. So I guess we'll see. But as it gets closer and closer, you can anticipate there to be more and more data for us to have, which would be pretty nice. If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to go ahead, leave a like, and subscribe. Helps me out a lot. It really does. And share it with friends and family who might enjoy this, even though we may have chaos in the background every now and then. But geez. We're trying to get some sort of data out for you all, so we'll see. Let's take a look at some of the cameras. I'm looking above. I'm trying to see some stuff. What all could be the worst? Some of these cameras are actually not all too good, so I may want to try and find another tornado warning near the first tornado warning, for real. Bruh. Yeah, look at that. There's another tornado warning near the first tornado warning. Jeez, they're so hard. It's so hard to see right now, but take a look at this. So many tornado warnings across the board, with just little mini rotations. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. There are a couple probably over here, but there are a plethora of them. And I would not be surprised if there's more to come. Just honestly would not be. But yeah, wow. Real quickly, I do want to take a look at the IR loop. If it would load, I'd probably be able to see what all is happening, but I don't see all too much. Oh yeah, screen. I can see the infrared loop, and it's kind of just doing stuff. I mean, the eye is not really all too much circular. It was at one point like a box, but it may be trying to become circular again, so that's good. That is good, but anyways, as I was mentioning before, let's go to Lake Charles. Go to base velocities, we can see just rotations across the board. Look, it could be a couple here, a couple here, a couple here, all sorts of stuff in and around over there, so it's something to keep in mind so you continue to move on through. But we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. Tornado near Cameron, Louisiana right now. Oh yeah, they're in the tornado warning.
Oh my god, there's 3. When did there become 3?
What?
There was 5.
Yeah, there's so many rotations that's impacting the coast right now.
Can the Hurricane Hunters expedite their come on, you guys are slow. Okay, one of them flew into it actually.
You and your mom.
We have 115 knots on the eastern eye wall.
What?
Yes.
Well, I don't think they're all the way in right now.
Now that is some fake news right there.
No, it says 115 knots.
Oh yeah. Look at that. They're in the eye right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. 140 miles per hour. 146.
It's redeveloping its eye.
146. 141. So that's pretty nice. This plane's...
It is a 937 still.
Not on my screen. This thing says 935.6.
What?
934.3.
No. What? No, actually?
Yeah, extrapolated surface pressure, 934.3.
I have a 937. Let me refresh.
Dead. Let's take a look and see what the other one is. Oh, they're flying in. The other Hurricane Hunters are flying in. 128. 164 miles per hour.
Nah. Cat 5.
164.
Cat 5.
164. 164. That's 43 knots. Oh my god.
That's not okay.
Oh. 130. Dude, 143 knots at the surface. 164.6 miles per hour. That's a 165 mile per hour storm. Oh my god.
It's a 9. Oh, dude. Noah's finding a 939. They're not even in the eye yet. Okay, they just went through it. What does it say?
Ball game.
That's cap. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit.
That's ball game.
That is a...
Heading for the closet, Joe says. Yeah, dude. 100
Heading for the closet.
Dude.
You boys, if you are at 80... Okay, hold on. Be right back.
Dude. That is crazy right there. Dude, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Let's go to the snipping tool. That's ball game right there. That is ball game. Conveniently placed closet near the TV. That is ball game. Yeah, I'll tweet that out.
Ball game. See ya. A 3-run blast for Aaron Judge and the Yankees. 6-5.
Tweet.
Tweedledum.
I should totally shout out my live stream. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy. I can't. Let's go down to wind and there we go. We tweeted it out. This is much, much worse than not okay. Dude, you're telling me... I mean, this is just crazy. Honestly. I didn't think this was gonna happen, but it did. I mean, bruh. 164.6 miles per hour.
We've done it, Chief.
100.
Oh my God, the Mets took the lead. Sorry,
I mean, wait, that's freaking flight level. God damn it. So they didn't do it. Ah, well then what the hell?
It was at this moment that Nate realized.
I knew something
You
was
put out a
fishy.
tweet.
I knew
You
something
put
was
out a
fishy.
tweet.
I honestly knew something was fishy.
Okay, guys, this is why you subscribe
No.
to Butter's Forecast. No.
Yes. I knew something was fishy with it being that small. What the hell? God, at flight level 164. Well, then what the hell? Flight level is still bad though. Yeah, it could vent straight into that from it then. But jeez. I mean, that's just crazy. I want to see.
Oh, mama, wait.
Can I update it? Update.
Okay, I'm back. Does anything happen?
Besides the fact that the 164 was at flight level instead of surface. No, not really.
Oh, we got debated?
Yes, by the frickin' thing.
It was at this moment Nate realized.
I was about to say, I was like, huh? Well, they didn't go through the northeastern quadrant, so you never know.
Not
I think
confirmed
this
by the
thing's
Weather Channel, but a Cat 5 right now. It's close enough. It's honestly close enough at this point.
Flood warning continues for the West Fork of the Calcasieu
Alright,
River
let's
at
see.
the Sam Houston Jones State Park in Louisiana.
Let's see.
Why are they at flight level, though?
In the morning.
935. 935 is what the extrapolated pressure from the Air Force reconnaissance plane, what they found. And then on the opposite side, what the heck is this?
High chances he's upgraded to Cat 5 at some point.
Surface winds right there. Hold up. 90.
Hold up.
127.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
123. Okay, so 127 on the southwestern eye wall. But my God.
We got debated. I still can't believe I'm seeing a 935 on my 924. Got debated. Got debated. Why are they actually flying at flight level though? That's kind of dumb.
Because they can't go to the ocean. It's going to be a whole lot worse.
Well, I know, but they should have
They don't
dropped the
want to
drop.
fly. They should fly. In
They should fly like I do in MSFS and fly
Tornado
it.
observed. Tornado observed. Tornado
Or
observed.
observed.
Tornado observed.
Oh. Damaging tornado. Oh God.
So there's your tornado warning observed for Cameron.
Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows, and if you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Flying debris.
Flying debris.
So, oh, there's CC. There is CC.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
So this is gonna be intercepting State Route 82 within the next 5-10 minutes. So if you live along State Route 82
And you're actually at your house at the moment at State Route 82.
Yeah, there should be a population of 0 in this warning, I'd hope.
Well, that's not what I meant. It's more or less because this entire area is evacuated. Or at least I would hope to say that.
You would hope. If they're not evacuated, there's a tornado running through their city and they're about to get wiped out by storm surge.
Well, yeah. But,
it kind of dissipated a bit.
Person who does things says check your DMs, Morgan.
Mine?
Yep.
Morgan, check your DMs, man.
But yeah, there is a confirmed tornado. I'd have to say that the National Weather Service is doing this remotely. I would have to. God, this looks insane. Just look at radar.
Wait. Tomer said this could be 144. Okay, it was 127, so this is almost a Cat 5.
I would say.
I can't tell what the velocities are doing with this. I just have to basically eyeball it, which is a pain in the ass. I'll tell you what.
I'm taking a screenshot.
Storm relative velocities are no use whatsoever. Just figured I'd put that in the record.
Just need to do that real quick. That looks...
So I feel like this would actually be, considering we have a confirmed tornado warning right now, I feel like this would be a good moment to say, tree!
Bruh.
But, this will actually be moving off area, Charles, so, yeah.
God, this just looks too real. Too good to be true.
You said too real and then too good to be true. Pick one.
Both.
That can't physically be, because if it's too real...
It looks too real. Look, notice how it's formatted. It says looks too real, not it is real, you donut.
Who said I was dumb?
But, yeah.
I'd rather be
Lamash Chidori, thank you for the follow on Twitch, of all things. I appreciate that.
By the way, a person, I will share this story later, if we get a break from this, but we're getting kind of wrapped up in crap here, so.
Yeah.
Maybe at a later moment in stream.
Yep.
There's another rotation behind this, actually.
There are, like,
it also looks good. There are, like, a lot.
There are a lot. There's a ton, actually. But just constantly across the board, look at it. There actually seems to be a bit more, a lot more thunderstorms actually developing on the northwestern eye wall. So if the hurricane, well, look, if the hurricane hunters actually go through, they could probably, go through and find some higher wind speeds. Because look at that. Look at the cloud tops. They're actually above or the temperature is actually below -80 degrees. So there could be some intensification prior to it hitting land. 50k feet echo tops for real. Let's see how tall these thunderstorms are in this entire thing. So look at that. Look at that.
They're kind of long.
These cloud tops are up as high as 51,200 feet. 52,500 feet across the board. Absolutely crazy. Let's take a 3D of it, guys. Let's take a 3D. 3D time. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the structure of that. Look at the structure. Let's zoom in all the way, just so we can see the cone of silence. Look at the
By the way, I
eye.
think the flash flood.
What about flash flooding?
That looks absolutely insane.
Your mom's flash flooding.
Did I ask?
No, did I ask?
I mean,
You were
just
the
take a
one
look at that.
Well, Nate's
Oh
focusing
my
on the
God.
eye. What?
Thunderstorm wind gusts of 48 miles per hour reported at a radioactive waste management site.
What?
Well,
We interrupt a regular program. This is a global emergency. Important details will follow.
Where is this at? Where is this at?
Idaho.
Oh, we're fine then. I mean, they should have put a nuclear waste plant. By the way, the tornado watch expired like 30 minutes ago.
Now left. Under comes Nimmo, and the ball game is over. Mets win 5-4.
jeez, just the structure of this eye looks absolutely phenomenal. I cannot lie.
Butters, I feel like you should be informed. The Cardinals and Royals are currently tied 2-2. The end
What
of
inning?
7. End of 7.
Who's the closer right now? Let me check.
Oh my goodness.
Who's closing? If it's not Kim, I have no faith in the Cardinals.
This eye just looks absolutely phenomenal. Look at this. Look at this, chat.
Oh my god, your bullpen sucks.
Wait, what is it?
Look at these cloud tops right here along the eye. This looks insane in itself. What I'm doing right now is I'm filtering the precipitation so that I'm only getting the specific precipitation height. And so here we actually can see the anvil of the eye wall. So the actual eye wall is developing an anvil. Look at it. That in itself is crazy.
Dong, 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 dong.
I mean, just wow. That is crazy.
This is a yeetist elitist moment.
Yes, most definitely. It's wobbling. It just wobbled a whole bunch. Holy crap! Did you not, Nate? Look! Did you not see? Did you see that? Did you not see that wobble?
It just wobbledy-bobbledied.
It wobbled wet. Oh, Cameron's in the crosshairs now. Oh god. Oh god. The eye wobbled. Wibbly wobbled.
Imagine Laura just says, "Psych, let's go for gal."
Mez, however you pronounce that. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that.
However you pronounce that seems like.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. Check out the eye wall anvil on Spectrum Width. Okay, that sounds good actually. That sounds like something.
Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna hop off call for a little bit, go set up downstairs, and I'll be back.
That's fine.
How long would this take you?
Eternity.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure it goes Cat 5 before you come back.
Ooh.
Bet. You got like 5 minutes. See ya.
Spectrum Width isn't showing all too much. God, of course, range folding is a thing. Of course it is.
I love range folding though, and don't hate on it.
Anyways. I mean, sheesh. Of course range folding is a thing, but the eye wall, though. That eye wall just looks too good. I mean, I'm stunned. This is This is what a tropical system typically is all about. Typically.
Bring it back for a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's take a look. Aircraft reconnaissance. So it does seem as if the Air Force are going to go down to the south and west. So they kind of just tilted straight down. They're going their own way, whereas the NOAA reconnaissance, they made a full U-turn. So they're going into Laura now. And I think this will probably be the last pass before they go back home. But they're making a U-turn, and they're going into the center. Which will be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting in itself. Oh god. Let me see something real quick. I don't see storm surge yet. Oh, but it probably will happen. Oh, the lights just went out over there. That is a lot of gusty winds. And there is a literal truck going over the bridge in Lake Charles, so that's fun. But yeah. It do be gusting up very much so. It's a lot of gusty winds across the board. So. But yeah. Anyone know the exact timing of when Laura will make landfall? Probably sometime around midnight. Maybe a little bit after midnight. It is getting rather close. But we'll see. What time does the HRRR say it's going to? I am curious. HRRR says... Oh, so late. God. What about the HWRF? When does that say it's going to make landfall? Oh
What?
my god, it's expected to make... No! No!
Wait, what? What?
Because it's slowing down, Butters?
I'll say it's only expected to landfall at Cat 5.
No, it's not that. It's
Oh,
expected
not that bad?
No, it's... Depends upon how you look at it. It's expected to make landfall at 8Z.
I honestly want to off myself. I gotta stay up even longer for this. Oof.
Some models say 6Z to 7Z. But
why? Why do they keep postponing? Dude, it's just like it.
But most models say 8Z.
It's just like Milwaukee trying to play a game, man.
Let me.
I want to. GFS says 6Z.
Oh God. Well, not that. That's the 18Z one. Take a look at the HWRF.
Oh no. The H-Wharf?
Yeah, the H-Wharf.
H-Wharf? HRP or H-Wharf?
Either or. It won't matter.
Either or?
It won't matter.
Okay.
Actually,
expected landfall 18. Valid at. I gotta wait another 12 hours for this BS.
You can always use pivotal weather. They got the wind speed thing.
18Z. This was 18Z August. So valid at 06Z.
I don't know.
Oh, that's not that bad, but That's like 12 o'clock.
I think the models are completely useless at this point. I'm gonna be completely honest with
Really,
you.
they are. They kind of underachieved this one. Except the
What about
Terra
Eastern
got
Standard Time? So 8Z is equivalent to 4 o'clock in the morning. So anytime between...
I am not staying up to 4 o'clock. We have another tornado observed, by the way.
Oh, classic. So anytime in between midnight to 4 o'clock.
Oh, there's CC. There's CC. There's CC.
Oh yeah, there is. That's a pretty interesting CC. I don't know why it's that far back, but yeah. It's not de-aliasing for once.
Well, what?
The freaking the velocities on GR2.
Wait, did aircraft recon just find a 934? Hold up.
I thought they did, yeah.
Well,
934.3, yeah.
well, time to change my change PowerPoint. Okay. Nice.
Mike Natchez, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Let's close this and open it up again, see if the thing is updated completely. But yeah. I mean, this thing is definitely going mental.
Oh, no doubt.
Definitely. So the hurricane. Oh crap! Oh crap!
What?
The Air Force. They made a U-turn as well. They're going back in.
Oh yeah, they're going back. They're going for the northeastern quadrant. They're really wanting to find this.
They are.
They're basically flying. They're basically doing. They're doing whatever they want to do at this point.
Meanwhile, the NOAA plane.
Actually, the Air Force One's going back towards the southeastern quadrant. They're probably going to go up. They're probably going to make a turn right here and go up towards the north.
Well, they're either going to go north or they're going to go to the northwestern. But either way, take a look at NOAA as well. NOAA just took a
NOAA,
U-turn.
they're going straight for that northeastern. They're going straight for it.
No. NOAA literally did a U-turn. A straight up
I know.
U-turn.
They're like 90-degree angle. Oh, CC got worse, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. There's so many tornado warnings now here. But yeah, definitely a lot of, look at that, a lot of rotation right here. So I can see, oh god. And the velocities just decided to de-alias till Kingdom Come.
Histories are found. It just went back. Wait. It went sideways. How does that work?
Let's see if I can find a delta velocity here. Place marker here. Let's see. I gotta find something that's better than 23.5. 25. Okay, so 76 knots. That would be around 86, 87 miles per hour, which is quite a lot. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, just absolutely mental right now, this current tornado. So it'll eventually be heading off towards Lake Charles in 45 minutes. So if Lake Charles wants some action, you'll be getting some soon. There's also some more action behind this cell. It's where there could possibly be another tornado eventually. That'll be south of Intracoastal City, so that's fun. But across the board, it is just continuously producing more and more tornadoes. It's going to intensify for 6 more hours. I doubt that. Maybe. They are hunting for an average sustained speed. Yeah, they are. That is indeed what they are. More likely, they saw new thunderstorms form around the eye to see how strong the wind speed is now and check the pressure as well. Yeah. Mm. But yeah, just so many. So much rotation across the board that's happening here. And there's more that's going to be here. So, we'll see. Really nice tornado vortex signatures. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. So Lara is still doing things. Let's see. Recon message. So this is mandatory data. So flight level. Okay. No turbulence. Radar capability, D value, 60 geopotential. Interesting. 2 tornadoes on the ground in Louisiana.
They're about to be in the office right now.
Yeah. They do be going.
Did the KLCH radar go down?
I don't think so.
I'm just on downloading.
Not on my screen. I just got a radar scan.
I got it. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
I just came in here to swing by real quick. For any of you guys watching, hopefully you guys in Louisiana stay safe and all those other things. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I was gonna stay longer, but I had other priorities, I guess.
Yep.
Yep. You guys have a good night. Everybody stay safe.
Yep. Take care.
Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Sheesh. This thing is continuously.
Morgan said he would be gone 5 minutes. It's taken him forever.
Yeah.
How many drop songs do they have?
Plethora.
Oh, that was so weird.
What?
I said Morgan's been gone for about 5 minutes, and then he DM'd me right after that and said, "I'll take a little longer."
Well. Nate is committed. Yeah, we are. I'm staying. I'm not sure about everyone else.
4 a.m. baby.
Close enough. I got Zoom meetings tomorrow, so I can stay home and do whatever I want. Honestly, don't have to wake up until...
I love de-aliasing. It looks so good.
Much later. Ah.
Look at Enrot.
Give me a second. It's probably gone
Doodling.
mental.
It's doodling again.
Time to play the loop of Enrot. Play the loop of Enrot on like super speed.
Wait, what? Oh no. Bruh.
It's gone mental. Looks like the flying spaghetti monster.
Bruh.
I can't. I'm sorry.
It's dancing, bro.
Oh my god, dude.
Bruh. Come on, go into the IRD. They have dropped 28 dropsons. How many do they have? 30? I bet they're gonna return home after they drop 2 or something.
It's having a whale of time, just going.
925 millibars, 100.
150 people stayed in Lake Charles. Oh my god, that's including Jim Cantori.
And Reed Timmer. Reed Timmer is actually south of there.
Mm.
He's south of Lake Charles. He's dying. And then I have a friend's cousin that's down there, like Charles, for some reason. He's decided to ride it out.
Why? Honestly.
I don't know.
Jeez. Oh my god, we're so close to 1,900 subscribers. Oh.
Let's get to
crap.
2,000 by the end of the night, boys.
No, let's not get to 2,000 by the end of the night. I mean, that would be nice, but I don't think it's possible. But if you are new to the stream, you do like the content, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new.
It's only 120 more subs. You can try.
Share it with friends and family who might enjoy this, even though it's in the middle of the night.
Or that live in the middle of the path of this thing.
Yeah. But honestly,
Reed and Tim better get the better out. Yeah, that's about right. Jim better run, brother.
Yeah, I've got I got the weather channel above me, so I'm actually I'm just looking up at that the entire time and taking a look at what all they're doing.
Here we go.
Poggers.
Maddie Takama, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Ooh, yeah, they are looking at
Hey, we
cool
got-
things. But yeah,
No, Ethan left. No.
thank you for the subscription, Maddie Takama. I really do appreciate the subscription. I want to show you guys something real quick. This will be kind of interesting, guarantee it. You ready, guys? It does kind of look interesting. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Look at this. Look at this, chat. It looks terrible right now. Here. Actually, you know what? Let's go lit volume. And just loop it. This just looks crazy.
I'm back.
I'm just looping the 3D. Remember that night
I
on
see.
January 10th how I kept subscribing and unsubscribing? Yeah, I do remember something like that. Someone...
Does it count your subscriber when you unsubscribe and resubscribe?
No, it's just you lose a subscriber and then you gain a subscriber.
Leading edge is lifting up. Yeah, that's not good when it does that. It's convective blow-ups. I gotta look at tropical tidbits. By the way, multiple media outlets, Fancy told me that are reclassifying it as a Cat 5.
Which sounds about right.
Oh yeah, this thing just went through an eye. This thing is.
Guys,
Look
at
at
this
satellite.
loop.
This thing went through an eye replacement.
Look at this loop, guys. I'm gonna like zoom out a little bit, show you all this loop.
Oh shit, Nate.
What?
The eye just went through an eye replacement. This thing's about to go burr. Hole. No, look at satellite. It just did, and now it's back to donut hole.
Storm remains the same. 150 pressure, 939.
It's now a weld. Though I got a little bit. It's like it's a little bit small. It's not really that much smaller. It's about the same size. It's re-expanding. I can't words. Eye replacement. Big eye replacement.
It looks like it is trying to organize again. Look at it. The eye is definitely starting to get a bit more circular.
You can see where it's trying to replace it. You can see it. But once it gets this back edge on, it's going full bore. This thing is the worst case scenario I've ever seen for a hurricane. This thing, or I had an eye replacement. It's going to re-strengthen. You can see convective blow-ups on the northeastern part of the cell starting to try to blow up. Worst case, it's about to make landfall too in the next hour or two. High tide's coming up.
Yeah.
Like full high tide. We're already in the process of high tide, so 20 to 25 feet's a pretty.
It's pretty crazy. Wait, why are people saying that new update is 160? It says 150. What the? I'm so confused, honestly. Anyways. Yeah, as of right now, it just seems to be going through all sorts of chaos. But that 3D loop does look pretty cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Time for me to take a look and see if, Hurricane Hunters have actually done things. It's Category 5 hurricane, the most powerful hurricane on the scale. This is like a tornado outbreak in Louisiana. It's close enough. Okay. Yep, so it's punching through right now. Let's see, I see 117, 107, 135, 139, 124. And that was prior to it going into the eye. The eye has it at 936 millibars. So that's doing its own thing. Very nice. What about the other one? Okay, so the Air Force are actually doing it legit.
Yeah, they know how to do it.
They're instead of making U-turns and crap like that, they're actually doing the actual pattern. So, you know, that's good for them for maintaining realism. But
yeah, they should cut it up at 90-degree angle. Go for the northwestern quadrant.
yeah.
Be a real man.
But yeah, they're going back in and they're having a whale of a time. Oh, their pace. Sounds about right. Yeah, so as of right now, it's just kind of cycling through. They're kind of just going on and trying to find all sorts of stuff. People are saying it is an eye wall replacement cycle right now. I do want to take a look at something real quickly. I wanted to try and take a look at this earlier, but I couldn't. But now here we are. We're going to actually take a look. Oh god. My phone is going off. Alright, this was when it rapidly intensified, because why not? Yeah, and then it started to curl up north. But this actually looks kind of insane, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Big bro. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum.
I mean, it looks like the eye still isn't like all too defined. It's still kind of wobbly right now, but it is trying to do things. Or at least it's trying to.
We still have so much time though for landfall. This can do whatever it wants. You know,
Yeah.
If we're gonna go off the GFS 4 a.m.
Did they pass through yet? No, they have not passed through yet. God, these drop zones are so... Oh god. Alright, what is drop zone number 37? What is it, this one? Drop zone 37. It's having a whale of a time. 49 miles per hour. Is there going to be a tornado threat later in southeastern Louisiana? Because there was a lot of warnings earlier. There definitely still could be a couple bits and bobs of a tornado threat. But depending upon how far east could determine as to what type of threat you get when it comes to tornadoes. So for instance, let's go to New Orleans real quickly. Let's show you that New Orleans may get a little bit of a threat, but nothing really too much. So if you live near Houma, Thibodaux, over to Donaldsonville, actually not really Donaldsonville, East Donaldsonville, up to Hammond and Amite. So basically following up I-55, you guys aren't really going to get a lot of a tornado threat, but if you live further west than that, then you guys most likely are going to. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. Let us see. God, give me a second. Anyways, you'd see the hurricane shed its original eye wall and form a second eye wall, and an eye wall replacements in the eye wall cycle. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really shed its eye wall too much. It's just trying to do things on its own. I wonder what this is right here. I'm curious to see what all of that is about. So give me a second. Let's go over to College of DuPage real quick, and then let's shift over to tidbits. That's okay. So what is that? 29. Is dry air starting to seep in? Not really. Interesting. Okay. You were in a few warnings earlier where one was water spout while the other had TDS. Yep. Can we watch the dancing en route? Yeah, why not? Just for a bit. Always wonder why the NHC doesn't place a drone inside one of the storms. Yeah. You wanted to watch the dancing en route. Why not? You do be having a whale of a time. There's your dancing en route. This is why you don't use en route, guys. This is why you don't use en route. But yeah, this storm actually could continue to have a lot of tornadic capabilities, producing more and more tornadoes and stuff like that. So, pretty interesting to say the least. Pretty interesting. Let us see real quickly.
What is aircraft recon doing?
Is it? Oh, it just passed through. It just passed through. It just passed through. 135, 130. That was majorly underwhelming. That was majorly underwhelming.
Yeah. What is the Air Force doing? They're pitching up.
They're going up. Are they moving on up? I don't see it.
What does drop 29 do? 28C, so the temperatures are going down really. Ocean temperatures are going down.
Let's see, what's the pressure down there? 936 millibars. Very nice. It is definitely doing things. If I do say so myself. But my god. Oh my god, we're only 11 subscribers away from 1,900. Let's go, people. We're getting there. It only took us 7 hours and 19 minutes to live stream. Oh boy. I gotta say, David Schlotthauer's having a whale of a time. He had 10K viewers watching at the same time. Like about, what, 10 minutes ago?
Packs.
Well, now he's at 7,600. But you see, he was at, what, 15K at the beginning of the day. Now he's at 16.7. He's gone mental. True facts. Good for him. But at the same time, no good for him. Does the eye wall normally dissipate once it hits land? Any idea of how long Laura's eye will barrel through land? So the eye wall itself doesn't exactly, like, dissipate. Due to the fact that it kind of just moves over land and just generally weakens, whereas the eye does. So the eye just kind of just loses all of its momentum and straight up dies. But yeah. It is having a whale of a time, I must say that much. Let us see. I'm not even on the first thing. It's Hurricane Laura. Oh well. Oh well. I think I think Noah is starting to go back. Viewbots. I mean, maybe. His chat's going mental, though, so you know, I can't say all too much. I don't know. A part of me wants to know what that feels like to have like thousands of people watching. The highest I've
He's
been,
not even doing anything.
Yeah, he's not doing anything right now. But yeah. I don't know. All I can do is wonder. For now. Eventually I'll get up there. True facts. I don't know. We'll have to see. But Lake Charles is getting hit by a tornado. Observed no hail with this. Well, of course. There wouldn't be hail with these storms. But yeah, there's a new tornado warning for that cell down
Dude,
there.
imagine this thing stalls out over the ocean and just collects energy.
I swear to God, I don't want to stream longer than I have to. Alright, there's storm relative. Oh my. Okay, so this thing up here actually is starting to look pretty interesting. Everyone go to David's stream, tell him to come over to this stream. No! No, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Alright, who, what?
Leave him be. You know, as much as I would love, you know, support and stuff like that, you know, it was kind of satisfactory to having you yourself do it, you know. Wait, is Tyler Bass live on David's thing right now? Or is it just David? I don't know. Another tornado warning. So more and more are being issued. I don't know. I mean, I love how his view count is diminishing rapidly from 10,000 down to 6,000 in about 15 minutes. I have to say that much, but at the same time...
Yeah, because he's not doing anything.
Well, not even so. It's kind of sus a little bit.
The algorithm's treating him very well.
Yeah, I know, right? Although that's what he gets for having like 400 to 700 people per stream now, due to the fact that he's got live. Well, unless if he's view botting, but
He has 3K likes. I don't think so.
yeah, this time I kind of doubt it. He just said he's eating. Well, now. Tropical storm winds felt in Lake Charles. Alright, so now it's starting to go up. Now it's starting to get closer and closer.
Here we go.
Hurricane Laura. Hurricane Laura can suck my nuts. Lamau? Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Let's see. Oh God. The Air Force is going through the eye wall. They're going through.
Which one?
Southeastern.
Well, they're going to be in the northwestern then soon.
Yeah, pretty soon. 126, 120, 111.
941, that's what they dropped a probe in.
936, I'm seeing is the pressure around there.
And just they're not even going to the
934.8.
actual center.
934.8, and they're not even at the center.
Yeah, 934.8. It's still 934.
That's crazy.
I think it's going through an eye wall
Hold on.
transplant. Recycling.
Just curious, but what are your specs on my PC? Threadripper 24.
Yes, do not put a Threadripper 3950X with a 2060 It is a major bottleneck.
Well, I'll upgrade it eventually.
Eventually, yes.
Won't be that hard, to be completely honest with you. So
Alright,
there you go. It's Morgan. After that long, it's finally here.
I decided to actually do treatment for my muscle problem. So
My muscles.
yeah, it took a little while. Oh, okay. So the first thing I come back to seeing that's open on my browser is the Cardinals down 3-2 in ninth.
No, stop. Wait, actually. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they are.
Oh boy.
You're losing to the Royals. How do you feel? Oh, okay. Other federal reports 51 mile per hour gust at a material fuels complex in Idaho. Okay, that's much better.
Alright, did the Air Force go through yet? No, they have not. But they're doing things still.
It's not major. It's not, well, it is major. It's not Category 5 yet.
No. Or at least we
Wait,
haven't
I
seen
swear if the
anything
Royals
else.
score again.
Well, they did.
No, if they score again.
Ooh, I see there was another confirmed tornado warning.
So.
Torobs.
Drobs.
Can
Can we go through the northeastern quadrant, please?
They'll probably do it real soon. Probably will. Wait, so what's... Oh, so that's the 12th drop zone right there. Okay, so that makes sense.
Oh, Lake Charles is being enclosed on tornado warnings. That is epic. How can you even tell there's tornadic rotations? Like, the radar is literally killing itself.
It's very subtle. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, there's...
Storm relative velocities have lost all faith in humanity.
Oh, now. That sounds about right, though.
Oh, wow. There was actually a really good tornadic rotation earlier. Wow.
Yeah, there was. It was pretty good.
And I missed it. God bless the United States. Debris.
Yes, indeed. There was debris.
Now. No, now. Right now.
I don't really see it. I see a little spot drop right there, but I'm not sure if that's actually a signature.
I mean... Guess we'll wait and find out.
Yeah, let me see if the spectrum was mental earlier. Oh, wait. No, it probably was. Yeah, that's probably debris.
Tree.
Well, there's no trees down there. It's all marsh.
Tree.
It's all marshland. You can't get trees.
Okay. Storm surge warning and tropical storm warning inception.
That seagull? Yeah, the damn seagull is a debris.
The seagull probably ran into one of the engines of the aircraft and is now causing it to spiral catastrophically into the dirt.
Dead. Dead.
Can we send our condolences?
Condolences? What the hell is that?
Condolences for the seagull.
Nate, do you want me to bring up the numerous times you have had English flops in recent live
Dude,
streams?
you've had more than I have. Dude, just shut up.
I see 38 on top of it. I see 38 on top. Oh my god.
Meteor
Chat, I rest my case.
That's Morgan. Meteorologic.
Okay, I'm not gonna listen for 2 seconds when I put my hood on. Give me 2 seconds here. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'm back.
That was 4 seconds, not 2 seconds.
I don't care.
Oh.
A no goal. How far is this offshore still?
Give me a second and I'll tell you right now. It is 50 miles away from the coast.
So we have 5 hours.
Well, it's moving. It's moving 15 to the north, so it's
Okay.
about 3.5.
Still, that's 3. That's 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Well, that's
Eastern.
exactly. Isn't that what we said? 6C. That's kind of what we said.
This eye wall looks mean. It just needs to get this southern eye wall together. Its northeastern's looking very, very strong. I think it's weakening though. It's in a weakening trend.
What's the live cams looking like? I honestly don't want to know. But oh my God, 2 of them are down.
Okay, Alex is making me lose my shit.
Where? What? Huh?
Check weather general.
Huh? Okay. I think we all need to be saved.
I think this camera's down, so that's nice.
All right, you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything.
I think the bridge cam's down, but
Yeah, I think that camera is down.
what is there another bridge one?
Give me a second. I can see if I can find him. Let's see if I can find a couple.
Let me pull up the weather channel.
Oh, I think I got the bridge.
Tree.
No, never mind. It went down. The bridge one went down.
There's debris.
I can't.
There's
confirm.
debris.
Tree.
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 I'm gonna tree you.
Tree.
Tree.
Yeah, can confirm the bridge. I think went down. At least I think so. Here it is.
Alex says, "I know you don't like guys like when I say this."
Why does the NHC still have the pressure at 939? I mean, not NHC, the Weather Channel.
I don't know. Oh no, wait, no, I got the bridge up. It's not exactly the one that I wanted per se, but.
Stop saying it's making landfall, you dummy. It could be a Cat 5 when it makes landfall.
Let me just reload this page.
This lady said it doesn't matter if it becomes a Cat 5.
That is a bro moment.
7 miles an hour, 157 is a big difference from 150 miles an hour. This person on the Weather Channel honestly needs to be suffocated with the storm surge.
Butters.
The bridge is bouncing?
Calm
No, the
down
bridge is
here.
not bouncing. That is the actual.
Yes, get Jim Cantor out here, you stupid reporter.
That is not the
Butters.
bridge itself. That is the
Calm down here.
winds. You can see some of the storm surge actually.
There's
blow over,
still
so it's not bad.
debris.
But there is a plethora of.
Jim Cantor is like, what is this woman talking about?
Okay, they went to the other side. They went to.
She said we shouldn't worry about a high-end Cat 5 going to low-end. I mean, not a high-end Cat 5. Like a high-end Cat 4 going to low-end Cat 5 doesn't make much of a difference.
143 miles per hour.
Bull.
143.
That is 7 miles an hour on 100 the 157 is a huge difference.
Consider the magnitude.
When you're at
of the
that
storm
speed,
we're
that
working with
whenever you're
here and
1
get back
mile
to me.
above, it makes a big difference. She said it's just for the record books. I'm like, bruh, imagine.
Yeah, Cantori is like you're an idiot.
Jim Cantor is looking at her like, what is wrong with you, woman? He was like trying to listen to like, why does that matter? Like, he's like, yeah, you're right.
Glory is God.
He speaks to Jesus.
He is Jesus. What are you on about?
Yeah, so this is the live streams for Lake Charles. We're gonna go back over to this 143 miles per hour.
All right, I have a question.
Hmm.
What would happen if
Aiden Landry, where is the 190 mile an hour wind gust? I don't think that's true. Someone on Twitter, don't believe people on Twitter. That's just straight up. Yeah, that's not real. Why are there still people driving? Hold up.
Yeah, I don't know why there are still people driving, but there are literally people on top of the bridge. I am not joking you.
Dumb retard.
Look, we'll go back to the camera.
Really ill if you were out in the middle of a Category 4 hurricane.
Literally, there is.
All right, can we just
There's
all
a person,
sing the?
There was literally people on top of the bridge.
Can we just all sing the national anthem really quickly as a condolence for their lives lost? Da 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 da.
Oh, Canada.
Oh,
native land.
We have a new tornado warning. Da 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 da.
This is shit content.
Strong and free, travel far and wide, oh Canada.
Those people on the bridge, they must be protesting. They must be protesting the hurricane.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Bro.
That's going in the funny
I
moments.
want to dive through there pulling a camper trailer.
There's blood coming out of my ears.
Canadian national anthem while I'm
God.
trying to forget the Bruins getting killed earlier. Thanks, y'all. Unsub.
Right.
Oh, what? Nate, he unsubbed. Time to mug him.
We're having a chill time over
Canadian national anthem. I'm trying to forget about the Bruins getting called earlier. Thanks, y'all. You're lost.
You're actually in
lost,
Canada.
Ryan.
Woo! So something that's actually useful. The stream has become more than useful now. That's not a bad representation.
Want to die. I think the NOAA plane is finally leaving.
Yeah, it's going back. Jim Cantori's Father Nature, true facts. You want to ride your Harley through the eye wall? Bruh.
Dude, you know what's really smart, though? If you just want to hop out, go drive in the eye wall and just follow it up. Big brain place.
Wheat Timber intercepted a tornado live? What? Wow, we actually have quite a few people from Canada in the chat, so that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Well, it has come to the point of the stream where we basically go to Twitter and we look up storm surge.
Beaumont's already at 20 mile an hour. Lake Charles is 31 miles an hour, 55 mile an hour wind gusts. It's not even made a landfall yet.
Are you guys ready for some storm surge pictures that are eventually going to...
She said, don't worry about me and my crew. They're already elevated. Pal. There's supposed to be 20 feet storm surge where you're standing, lady.
Bruh.
I don't care if you're elevated. You're going to be swept away, pal. You're dead.
Hey guys, I just want to say, if you're watching the Weather Channel right now, I was in stronger winds than they are in right now, so I feel pretty happy.
Yeah, I made a Ferris wheel spin.
Looking for that Minute Maid
And then he got kicked off the island by cops.
Can we just take a look at GR2 and how there are 3 purple TVSs?
That's just an inrot. Look at inrot, and then you'll understand.
Yeah. What I want you to do.
That's what RS tends to look like.
Can you real quickly loop the NROT, Morgan? I want you to loop the NROT.
Oh my god.
We'll speed it up full speed.
Yeah, just full speed. For the animation.
I'm a dancy boy.
It's the flying spaghetti monster.
Okay, so now there's a red mezzo too.
Oh, look at that. That's Storm Surge. How strong are the winds were I in? Sustained 40 to 45 with gusts up to 55, something like that. Am I gonna get hit by the hurricane?
Hail.
Nope. I'm nowhere near it.
There's hail. There's actually like a good amount. There's actually a good few spots of hail.
I was actually, for those of you who are maybe new to my channel, real quickly, you can take a look down here. Live storm chasing Tropical Storm Isaias.
Ew.
Yeah, you got kicked off of Barrier Island.
No, we didn't get kicked out of the Barrier Island. We left on our own accord.
Yeah, you did.
Dude.
No, the cop told you to leave. We all saw it.
Dude, literally, he drove by and asked what the highest wind speed was. Here, if I can pull it up real quick.
And what's the funnier thing is that on my stream we were all yelling at you to leave.
Yeah, they were yelling. They were yelling at me to leave, even though it was low tide. Look, this was me during Isaias. Actually, guys, hold up, real quickly.
Okay, now there's 4 purple TVSs.
If I ever go chase another tropical system, I do have my official rain jacket. Look at this. I've got my own logo with my YouTube name and my last name right here. So if I decide to tropical chase again, I'm wearing this thing, and I've also got a couple other stuff. But yeah, this was me during Isaias, which was pretty cool. Also, the wind was so fast to the point where it literally was blowing the. Yeah, look, there's the police guy right here. He literally asked us what stuff here. Let me pull it up for you. There you go. So there's the police guy right there. And he was asking, how fast the winds were around there, which is pretty cool. But the winds were so fast to the point where it was literally making the Ferris wheel spin. It was going mental. Literally going mental.
Call it Cat 5, Jim Cantori. Come on. If you say it Cat 5, it become Cat 5.
I love how he's got LED lights in the background, too.
Okay, I would just like to acknowledge something. Really quickly, just gonna drive away from the freaking Isaias and Nate trying to kill himself.
Yeah, there I am with my.
The Yankees have lost 5 straight games. They are not in a playoff spot. There are 4 games back from the division, 1 game back from the wild card, and the following teams are better than them: Cubs, Braves, Indians, White Sox, Twins, Rays, Athletics, Dodgers. What is life anymore?
It's not as bad as the Orioles.
Actually, hang on. Where are the Orioles? The
Dead.
Orioles are 14 and 16. They have a 467 winning percentage.
What happened?
Glorious and free. The Orioles have a 467 winning percentage. That's better than most years, isn't it, Nate?
It's about average.
I mean, last year you guys lost 100+ games.
Well, you're not wrong.
It's
However,
hard to do worse than that.
Well, yeah, exactly. Since there's only 6 games this year. 60, I should say.
69 Aetus.
But yeah, that's my rain jacket for whenever I decide to go chase the tropical system. Which will be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool.
I still have the hiccups.
Say that
What
much.
the hell? Ah! I'm going to lose my
But yeah, definitely pretty cool, to say the least.
Tomorrow looks weird. It favors supercells and Boeing segments. I don't see the point of an enhanced. But
What?
I think a slight with Sig Wind and Hail would verify.
You're still saying Sig Hail? Why?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Because I love to hear you voice crack like that.
Why? You know you can make your voice crack, right?
Yeah, I don't want to bother.
Oh, come on. It's what? You see, it's magic. There's still hail with this
Yeah,
one.
I do got that North Face. That North Face, top quality content. Dude, I love how my storm chasing stream has almost 1.9k views. That's nice. 99 likes. I like it a lot. Even though one of them is my own, but you know what?
Yeah, this is gonna have way more views than that video.
Oh no, for sure. I probably guaranteed.
Guys, can we get a rip in the chat for the fish? Lol, I'm the ocean. Well, now they are going to fly. Hurricane Laura said that in chat.
Bruh. Bruh.
Oh my god.
Why are you supposed to do gate-to-gate
Jesus.
shear with a tornado so you can actually see the maximum wind speeds of the tornado? So.
Okay, can we actually just acknowledge really quickly the fact that there is a legit TVS in the eye wall? There's actually a somewhat legit TVS in the eye wall. That is not complete and total bullshit. Okay, there goes that.
Let's take a look at.
Actually, it's still not completely and totally BS. Yeah, it's somewhat legit. Spectrum width indicates a lowering. Correlation coefficient says absolutely nothing because it's over water. NROD is there, and it's actually somewhat reasonable.
Dude, it's actually getting relatively dangerous. It's dangerously getting close to the coast.
What if there's a tornado as big as the eye wall?
It's 24 nautical miles away, which is about, I'd say, 30 to 35 miles away from the edge of the eye wall. So it's gonna make landfall relatively soon. Probably.
Okay. Butters, looking weather general. Alex just said something smart for once. Something accurate.
Oh, it got deleted. Who deleted it?
He just deleted it, bruh.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that statement.
Ow, 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 ow.
It's at 100 likes now. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Someone in Storm Central says extreme wind warning is likely soon based on what I see. Nate, what are your thoughts on that statement?
What happened?
He says an extreme wind warning is possible and a new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
A band of severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes was located 8 miles south of Creole or 9 miles southwest of Grand Chenier, moving northwest at 65, not 75.
No.
So at this point, Cameron is just surrounded by tors. So if you happen to still be on the coast of Louisiana, anywhere within these tornado warnings, you need to be in your safe space. However, you should be you should not be here. You should not be here. You should be gone. Like, goodbye. Get out.
I mean,
Leave.
extreme wind warnings aren't. They could happen. But they've already got a hurricane warning out there already, so they're saying that it's going to be hurricane force.
Oh
winds
my
around here to
God.
begin with.
There's a flash flood observed in Nevada. Why?
I like Nevada.
The National Weather Service in Reno has issued a flash flood warning for West Central Churchill County in west central Nevada, Story County in western Nevada, southern Washoe County in western Nevada, north central Lyon County in west central Nevada until 11:15 p.m. At 8:39 p.m. Law enforcement reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2 inches of rain have already fallen. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: law enforcement. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flooding include Lahontan Reservoir, Fernley, Fort Churchill Station, Silver Springs, Fernley Tiger Field Airport, US 50 at Lyon Churchill County line, Silver Springs Airport, and Wadsworth. This includes the following streams and...
Someone, okay, no, never mind. It says Louis. I'm not sure if that's legit, but what you need, Louisiana's coast.
What about Louisiana's coast?
Someone in the chat asked for help. So.
What do you mean? What do you mean help?
Well, someone asked, said, please help. So what you needs?
Where?
I don't know.
This is an inaccurate sounding video, yes, I know.
It's in the chat, though.
I don't see it in the chat.
Do you have
to
live
scroll
chat?
up a little bit.
You're afraid of
scrolling
Laura.
up.
Well, think of it this way, alright? Laura is just a giant thing of rain.
Tornado.
That's not entirely accurate.
That's not helpful.
A giant fuck off tornado.
That's not entirely accurate, but it's just a giant swirling cloud with rain. Look at it.
Oh, it's multiple clouds, but you know.
Water.
Bunch of
and trees.
It is a multicellular tornado.
Not entirely, but let's put it this way. If you just think of it as water falling from the sky, it's not all too bad. It's just a lot of water.
How are you getting hit by Laura Saturday, Sunday, possible Monday? How does that work?
He's probably
inland.
He's probably like
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Like you can't have all three.
Xbox Helper 2.0. What's up?
Met someone out on the west coast.
Are those lightning flashes? No, that's literally GR2 wanting to die.
Met someone.
Oh, is he trying to kill himself? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No ray of sunlight's ever long. Okay, these tornado warnings are very thick. Why are they so thick? Not CDR, want CC.
Lamau. My flight sim has 54 gigs installed out of 91.
Ow.
I don't even care if we get trolled. It's just if people ask for help, I just rather would give it to them than feel guilty. To be completely honest with you all.
All of my people are leaving. You should have left with them, to be completely honest.
Unless if you're playing as if you are the Louisiana's coast, then that's entirely...
Ow. If you're role-playing, then good job.
I love role-playing in each chat.
Let's see. This is a drop song.
Doody-doody-doody-doo. Oh my god. Nate, in the northern part of the tornado warning for Ilbera and Vermilion, if you go to Storm Relative and look at, there's something there. There's actually really nice looking couplet there with spectrum width,
Yeah.
and velocity signatures. So that's
Which
definitely something
which
to keep
warning
in
is
mind.
it?
This is the very big one, the one that extends towards Lake
There's another
Arthur.
big one. Which one?
Oh, that's another big one that just got issued. But the
Which
one
radar-
for
which radar are you
Ilbera
using?
and Vermilion, the one
radar?
for Iberia and Vermilion.
What radar are you using?
All of my
I'm
life
using
feeds
Lake
are good.
Charles.
Like
If you go
Charles?
to, if you take Storm
Spectrum
Relative for
Oh,
that,
Storm Relative. Oh, I see.
yeah, it's there.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah, new tornado warning for Cameron Parish. Until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I feel
It's
bad for Tyler. His
everything
house is gonna
else.
be gone.
Which Tyler? There are.
Tyler Martini.
Oh my God, the hail is 0.83 inches.
Oh, it's Platsy
Oh my
0.77.
God.
Oh my God. Oh,
Hang on, let's see virtually integrated liquid. Virtually
They do
integrated
so many
liquid is
commercials.
41.2 kilograms per meter squared.
Bruh.
Can we get claps for a hurricane producing hailers?
That better not be true, I swear. It's...
Look, Lake Charles. We're not kidding.
Why do we give a hurricane like this the name Laura? I don't know. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know myself. I don't know.
Reed Timmer. Where is Reed Timmer at right now?
He's at Cameron.
Lake Charles.
I thought he was at Cameron. 1,891 subs. We're so close to getting to 1,900. Very close. Very close. If that happens, I will be the big happy.
Somebody put on his stream, y'all chase females and money. I chase tornadoes. I'm built different.
Wait, who put it?
Somebody in Reed Timmer's chat.
Lamau. Oh my God! Somebody just gave David a $100 donut. Dono.
Okay.
Jeez. It looks like it's lost a bit of structure from the eye wall. It looks like it's losing structure.
Well, it's producing hail, so that makes up for it. Tell you what isn't losing structure, that new tornadic rotation. My God.
So it does look like it actually may be weakening.
Cameron County has
dead.
60% without power.
Jeez.
Really?
Hold up, can you send me a link?
Well, we'll put that into the PowerPoint if you want to go to it.
Can you send me a link to that website? I've been trying to find that for a while now.
Okay, here, wait here.
Wait, Jim Cantori should have been stationed in Cameron, because then he could get hail.
But he can also die.
Look at that.
He could get hail, though.
Yeah, 30% without power. 808 people are gone.
Tree.
Look at the trees. 15,250.
Nate, that should be your subscriber sound.
No. It's here we
That
go.
should be your subscriber sound. No, that song is old.
I don't care. It's the
just have it from part of your stream, like, oh my God, tree.
No. Go away from me.
Tree. Everyone, make sure you spend your $5
Any local
on your
camera
tree
information.
memberships
Unfortunately,
on the Hockey Boy N8 channel.
Unfortunately, there is not a lot of cameras down and around there, but there are a couple. They're not good quality cameras. Actually, as a matter of fact, if people don't mind finding some cameras. That would be great. But yeah. Lake. Has it made landfall?
Okay.
Nope. Is Laura going to be a Cat 5? It's on the verge of being it, but it's...
I think the time has passed if it was going to be a Cat 5, because it looks like it's starting to lose structure.
Yeah.
Oh, God bless! I opened Streamlabs again when I meant to hit Discord. God bless the United States of America. Ugh.
Let's see.
Actually, this eye is actually looking better, though.
See, we can do Skycam. Do we want to do Skycam?
Hey, we already had a record-setting season. This will be the 7th to make landfall in the Atlantic.
And this is going to be the first hurricane to have hail in ever. So.
There's 2 spots of 0.4 inch hail.
Wow. Alright, so yeah, there isn't really a lot of cameras anyways. Pull up read stream. Unfortunately, I cannot pull up read stream due to copyright issues. So, this entire stream would be taken down, and I would rather just have it up for people to watch.
Where's Reed streaming?
With Charles now, I believe. Something like that.
Congrats on getting monetized. Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're not monetized yet, pal.
Oh, thank you, Sarcastic Wolf.
Or you're not monetized.
Yeah, Morgan's not monetized. But thank you, I appreciate it. Live Hurricane Laura cameras. So can I just... Oh, that's stupid. I'm just trying to find cameras and stuff like that, and it's not really being nice. Weather bug.
Ow.
Dude, I love the GFS. It really wants me to die. The Weather Channel wants me to die. That's really what they want me to do.
Hmm.
Their wind gust map, their prediction map, shows me getting smacked to my ass.
Sounds about right.
What?
I don't know what model they're using. It don't see much for me, but I mean, it's whatever.
Oh, nice! Lit! This is great. Give me a second then. So that I can actually pull something up here. So let's see. It shall be, what is it, live cam number 4. Bring that over here. And then we just pull that over here.
I am about to set away all the time.
Here, boy.
Tropical cyclone update, survey says. Nope. 150, and it's now 938, so it has weakened slightly. Continues its northwest movement, pardon me, at 15 miles per hour.
It remains about 60 miles offshore of Lake Charles and about 65 miles south and east of Port Arthur, Texas.
There we go. So now we got the cameras, kinda. They're doing their own thing.
They're having a whale of a time.
Stop.
No.
Yes.
And there is another tornadic rotation behind that one. Okay, so
See, Slayer,
everything's
what's up?
tornadic. We're all going to die.
Extreme wind warning has been
What if-
issued. Oh, that makes sense, kinda.
That's bull.
If it was.
Oh my god, they actually did it. That is legit. Extreme wind warning has been issued. For the following areas: Cameron Parish, Jefferson Davis Parish, Beauregard Parish,
Oh my
Acadia
God.
Parish,
He-
Calcasieu Parish, Vermillion Parish, Allen Parish, Jefferson Parish, Newton, Hardin, Orange, and Jasper until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Dude, Butters.
What?
I'm pretty sure this kid stole his mom's credit card and gave David $200.
Oh
What?
my god.
I'm pretty sure. I'm like,
Anyway.
I'm positive that is what happened. Oh my god, they went through
Okay.
the eye. They went through the eye. They went through the eye.
What's it say?
145 surface.
So it is weakening. If I may really quickly, at 10:53 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated extreme winds associated with the eye wall of Hurricane Laura were moving onshore along a line extending from 15 miles south of Sabine past 6 miles southwest of Creole to 7 miles south of Freshwater City, moving north at 25. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Locations impacted include Beaumont, Lake Charles,
Well, they're
Port
going to the
Arthur,
northwest and
Sulphur,
southwest.
Orange, Nederland, Groves, Port Neches, Lumberton, and Vidor. Treat these imminent extreme winds as if a tornado were approaching and move immediately to the safe room in your shelter. Take action now to protect your life.
Yeah, the sea temperatures are dropped to 26.2 Celsius. Still,
It's sucking of the...
northwestern eye wall, 108 knots.
934.3 is
Yeah,
the lowest.
cool. 34?
934.3 extrapolated surface.
Dang.
It'd still be going mental.
So let's just take a moment and acknowledge the fact that we're going to be able to watch Jim Cantori stand in the middle of an extreme wind warning.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's update. Let's see. Alright. The power outages are starting to climb.
Yeah, no dip. There's an extreme wind warning. What did you
Almost
think would happen?
18,000 are without power. In Cameron County, over half have power out. People are typing Hockey Boy and Eat is the best in David's chat. What? Why?
Really?
Why?
Because they're betrayers.
Why are they doing this?
David Schlauter.
Don't say
David Schlauterbeck.
Trixie. Why are you doing so? All right. Don't start drama with other people. Only I can do that. Don't start drama with other weather YouTubers. Only I can do that. That way you don't get in trouble and I do. That's how this works. True facts. Hey, the GFS is finally loading in. Yep, at 6C is when the it's expected to make landfall. You're fine, It's better that I don't, get in trouble. That's pretty nice.
Of course it's him!
But yeah. Yeah. How was your college class the other day? Do I like college so far? Yeah, I like college. I like it a lot. I like college a lot. I feel like I should be fine. I can function. What is 6Z? So 6Z is universal time. In order to find the real time for either Eastern Daylight or Central Daylight Time, Eastern Daylight Time you would have to subtract 4 hours from it, and Central you would have to subtract 5. So. Let's see.
There's a 932. 932 now.
I'm gonna say in David's chat.
932.
I'm gonna say in David's chat, Greg, your mom is gonna be really unhappy when she sees her credit card history, man.
There's a 932, Nate.
Give me a second.
Wait, it went 932.
The 932.
What? New mesoscale discussion as well, actually. If my freaking thing. The threat for tornadoes is currently highest across south central into southwestern Louisiana. Multiple bands of strong convection have developed north and east of the center. Brief tornadoes will be possible with the stronger cells in these bands.
So what did you say, Butters? Oh, 932. Yeah.
932.
It's 932 right here. Oh my god. These things are going crazy.
I hope it wobbles west so this lady gets swept away.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus. What the hell are they doing?
On the Weather Channel, there's this lady standing out in Lake Charles, like right by the water.
No.
And you say, my crew is up on higher ground right now, guys. We're going to be okay. Even though the water's supposed to rise 12 feet there. You know.
Yeah, apparently...
They seem to be like...
Apparently the surface wind's now around... the frickin' Coast Star, is 80. 80 miles per hour. 932 millibars according to who? According to
hasn't even made landfall yet.
Not according to the National Hurricane Center, but to the data that the hurricane hunters have found. So this is how I look through. We're gonna try and see what all we can find. So first things first.
Dude, the Air Force is getting things done. They're actually going for the eye wall.
Surface pressure, 932 right there. That's crazy in itself. Air temperature, 73 degrees Fahrenheit.
In the eye is 28 Celsius.
Border.
Holy crap.
Yeah. That's crazy in itself.
Okay. The rotation near Perry and Abbeville is now... hang on. If I pull this up. Yes, 30 on top of 66.
Flight level winds, 145. That's not bad. That's not bad.
So is this thing really still strengthening?
Yeah.
Kinda. It might be just sustaining in itself. But one thing that I must say is that now I'm going to be looking for what this aircraft reconnaissance plane does going forward. So we'll see here. I'll bring in a lighter green. It's now going north and west. So what that probably means is it's either going to cut back down to the south and west, or it's going to go directly north of it and then just go straight down. Which would not be surprising. So, would not be a hockey boy in H-Stream without a storm in chat. You're not lying.
Tornado warning issued, and a tornado has been reported an hour ago, which, well, it was an hour ago. It's about a report of a rain-wrapped tornado near Bell City, but tornado warning issued for Acadia and Vermilion counties, or parishes, in Louisiana. That will be in effect until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is radar indicated, and it is for that rotation that we've been looking at for a little while now that has significantly strengthened over the past few minutes. Taking a look at it now, it does appear that it is weakened slightly, but it is still 20 on top of 59. It would be a 79 mile per hour delta velocity. Spectrum width indicates some sort of turbulence going to the ground in the form of 26 knots. There actually is virtually integrated liquid with this. We're going to ignore that. ZDR indicates really nothing in terms of a tornadic updraft at this moment. Could get different going on, but right now it's only 2.19.
Well, I'm in a forecast power outage map. That's fun.
That's epic.
Very epic.
Here, someone wanted to take a look at the 932 millibars. So here it is, right here, according to the hurricane hunters. That right there is it.
The last extreme wind warning was Michael.
Yeah, indeed.
Jesus.
Imagine if I was chasing this, going from Isaias down to this thing. That would be crazy.
You could have.
Well, whenever...
Or you'd probably be dead.
Well, whenever a tropical system goes up the east coast, like up... Oh, crap. When it goes up the east coast or going up to the Carolinas, I'll be able to chase it. So, it won't be all that bad. But, yeah, I'll be able to. It'll be pretty cool, too. I'll wear my official coat. I shall wear my official raincoat for now. While talking. Boom. We got the official raincoat while talking about the weather. Dude, I honestly love how this was formatted. I'm not gonna lie. You know, with my name at the top, my logo, and then my last name. So whenever I storm chase, it's gonna be pretty cool. Stuff like that across the board. But anyways, hurricane hunters are now going to the north, or at least the north and west, and they're either going to curl off and go south and west, or go completely north of it and then go north and south. Which, if they go north and south, I honestly would appreciate that more, so that they could see probably the stronger bits and bobs of this system. But yeah, as it continues to move on through, we'll have to see. If any of you guys are new to the stream and you like the content you see so far, be sure to send me some love. Hit that like and that subscribe button. Share with friends and family. Stuff like that. You need to sell those, Nate? Well, you see, I could. But, you know, I'd have to set up some stuff. I'm pretty sure people would buy it, but it's North Face, so this would cost, like, a lot of money. Like, a lot of money.
What?
So, I'm not sure if that's the smart play there. But you know what? We still can. Every now and then. We'll have to see. But, you know, it is what it is.
Alright, I have returned after my computer tried to commit suicide. Okay.
Nice to see, nice to see. Nate, should you go to bed? I mean, you can if you want to. I'm gonna continue to look at this all the way until landfall. That's the plan, Sauce Boss. That's the plan. Let's see. So I'm gonna reload this. It's now up to 19,000 people have power. Not have power or without power. So it's starting to keep going up. Of course, you can't donate. However, I have plenty of love to give you. Have subscribed and shared. I appreciate it. You don't need to donate, to be completely honest with you. You're not pulling for 24 hours straight for this. No, I'm not. Whenever this thing makes landfall, I'm staying on for an extra 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'm going to bed. Because I have college
We gotta wait till it's Lake Charles, though. We gotta stay on an extra hour.
Well, yeah. As soon as it gets to Lake Charles, then we'll see what all stuff happens. But after Lake Charles, you know, we're done. you're done. If this camera gets any darker, the police will shoot it. True facts. Here, speaking of cameras, let's go over, take a look at the live cameras over there in Lake Charles. We don't have any good cameras because there aren't any good cameras around Lake Charles for whatever reason, but we can still get some. We can still get some. Let us see. True meteorologist already. Any young person with this much drive deserves a college degree. I mean, I'm not done yet. I gotta keep going. I gotta try and get the actual thing. Chasing a rain wrapped in the dark is a big no-no, honestly.
I mean, unless you're Reed Timmer or Jim Cantori or Petco's Hank.
Is Steven
In
down
which
there?
case, right on.
Is Heck Panko's there?
He better.
Just got off a Discord call with my buddy who's a fire chief in the area. They said they are hooking in there and doing fine right now. That's good. That's really good.
Great news.
Glad to hear it, I'm being completely honest with you.
Okay, the Lake Charles radar just killed itself. Or velocities at the very least.
Meteorology major here at Virginia Tech. I actually almost went to Penn State. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, they're definitely curling then. They're going due north. Due north, they're coming in.
Due north.
Surface winds 131. They're not even at the...
Oh, crap, there we go.
143. 143.
Here we go. Here it is. It's going to break it.
145. 141. They're going in. They're going in.
You guys can't go Cat 5.
Sorry about the spelling, drinking a lot. That's fine. Alright, well, here is here is what the Hurricane Hunters are now doing. So I kind of wish, as I said, I had live infrared data for Google Earth Pro, but for now we shall have to settle with, what we have. So, it was curling off to the north and west, almost west-northwest, and now it's going back into the center area of low pressure, going straight down into it.
God.
They were really trying to find that Cat 5 wind speed, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I think they're just, at this point, going mental. Although, to be fair, they can't go over land, because if they put a drop sound in there, it's going to get stuck in the land, and then become debris.
Well, they can't do it on the land. It's just...
They should go through the...
Another tornado warning, but it's all the way out in the original band.
They should go to the southern part of the Iowa. Actually.
Near Kaplan. So if you live near Kaplan, along State Route 13, or near Estherwood, Crowley, eventually up into
that one's been
10.
in effect for a while, Nathan. You're late to the party.
I don't care. It looks good. Look at it.
I know. We've been looking at it for a very long time now.
Well, then don't complain to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna complain to you. You're the one that didn't look at it till just now, you donut.
I don't see your point here. It's better enough to get the word out anyways. But anyways, you can actually see a hook within the line right here, guys. Take a look at that. Spectrum width shows that there is a lowering. Spectrum width basically shows turbulence in the air, so if there's any forcing down or up in the sky, which would typically trigger a tornado.
Nate.
Yeah.
There is a northeast. This thing's Cat 5.
What?
142 knots at surface.
Are you joking?
On drop 11 northeast eyewall.
Wait, really?
Yeah. 952, 954.
Hold up, let me take a
He's
look.
at 142 knots.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Drops on 25. Is it this?
I put it in.
Oh my god! It's a Cat 5! It's dead! Dead! Here we go. Dead! Chat! This thing's a Cat 5! This thing's a Cat 5! This thing is a Cat 5! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude! Hold up. Let me pull it up for you all. There it is. 163 miles per hour. Right there.
Tree.
142 knots. Cat 5. Outquast. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new, share it with people. This is indeed a Cat 5.
What about? Hang on, I have a actually like legit question.
Oh my god.
I have a legit question. Why don't we have like dog 5s?
Jeez.
Dog 5s?
They're Cat
go
5s.
away from
We
me.
need dog 5s.
I mean, that's
There's discrimination.
That's crazy. I honestly.
New tornado warning.
Dude, he just sent another. He just sent another $100. Another $100.
He's really a simp.
Either that or he stole his mom's credit card. But oh my god. 163 miles per hour at the surface. It's a Cat 5. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't say it enough. That is 142 knots, 163 miles per hour.
Bro, somebody said it on Twitter. Motherfuckers saying Cat 5. Like, no, they got 9 lives.
I mean, you know, he's not wrong.
Oh my god.
I mean, I was the first to post on Twitter, bitches.
Are you gonna go trending now?
I guess I'm going trending. I said it's Cat 5. Oh my god.
Category 5, I'm done. I mean, that is just crazy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you all.
I told you it would re-strengthen, boys. What did I say?
Well, I wasn't doubting anything. I mean, for God's sakes, it's that so much. It's that
You can't
close.
report it, bitch. Report it.
Report it. Let's tweet.
He has his phone in a plastic bag. What a goat.
My god.
Tree.
Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Glorious and free. Oh, Canada,
we're 8 subscribers away from 1,890 and 900. Let's go, people. We got it.
Did you just say 1,800 and 900?
No, 1,800. No, 1,900. I said. I almost said.
Bum, bum, bum.
Something like that. 1,900. We're so close. any local imaging of tornadoes in a bit.
Oh, cannon.
Fine. Last night I had it was bad about Reed. Oh, stop it.
The National Weather Service in Reed Timmer has issued a tornado warning for the entire country of the United States.
This thing's a Cat 5. Like, holy sh... It is.
We gotta self-promote.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Gotta get the self-promote squad.
It's a Cat 5. It's not a solid Cat 4 anymore, the Weather Channel.
No, it just dropped. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Did it actually just drop?
No. Hashtag.
It's a drop, son. This thing is official Cat 5. Oh, the Northeast Iowa. Oh. Simply.
It's freaking mental.
Bruh. Oh.
I mean, bruh. I can't believe it. I honestly can't.
Bruh, dude, that's spreading. Why is Marsha Blackburn twitting on Twitter? Twitting.
You can see right here, clear as day, 163
Dude, why everybody's mad at Marsha Blackburn now? Holy crap.
miles per hour. 163 miles per hour. That is a Category 5. And they found it with a drop zone. That is stunning. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. I mean, just... Jeez. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, 163 miles per hour at the surface. When was the last Cat 5? The last one to hit the U.S. was Hurricane Michael. The last Category 5 in the Atlantic, I believe, was Dorian. 163 miles per hour surface winds. My God. I mean, that's just crazy. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. That is more than crazy. Let me reload this.
National weather, dude.
That is sustained.
Where is the HT? Come on, dude. Report it already. This thing is a Cat 5, and it's a whole lot stronger than a just like regular Cat 4. This is.
Yeah, I mean it's just.
This is almost 160 miles an hour. This thing is 163. That is a bit. When you're talking about this fast wind speeds, that is a huge difference.
Oh, what are they doing?
What do you mean? What are they doing?
Dude, are they going? No, they're not exactly doodling, but like I don't understand
Are they
this
going
path.
to the eye wall, the northeastern eye wall, to get another drop sunning or something? What are they doing?
First off, surface wind sustained 145 off of their pass. Second off, they went into the eye, and then they made a U-turn, and then they made another U-turn.
Maybe they're going for the. Maybe I don't know.
They're doodling.
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, Cameron's about to.
Flight level winds 135 miles per hour. That's pretty interesting.
Can we just say a prayer and hope to die that there are not any nuclear?
I'm
power
70% sure it was a wind gust. It is a drop, son. This is whenever it goes above 142. you can't just count it as a wind gust anymore. Whenever it reports that, it's there because the dropsonde stays.
Well,
It has a parachute on it.
Yeah, dropsonde actually takes, I believe it's 10 seconds as an average. So
that is 142 knots. That is a Cat 5.
That is a Category 5 according to a dropsonde. 163 miles per hour at the surface. That is
Okay,
stunning.
I have good news to report.
Which is
there are no nuclear reactors or power plants in the path of this.
Nuclear power plants can withstand 200-mile-an-hour winds.
What if they can't though?
And
What
up
if they don't? What if they just
magnitude 9
die?
earthquakes.
What if they just die?
Well, then they're not built properly.
Ooh, Cameron's gonna take it straight on. They're about to. I think they're gonna.
Cameron's about to die. They're about to get hit by a Category 5 hurricane. Here we go. They're making landfall, boys.
I mean, it is.
What's the NHC report? It's a Cat 5. Where's it at? Emergency update.
Did they?
I don't know. It said emergency update. Come on, let's go.
10 hut, 10 hut.
If they issue an emergency update, as I said, I wouldn't be surprised. Hold up, let's turn on. But I mean, this is just crazy. So taking a look at the radar here, a lot of tornado warnings across the board. Lafayette, Vermilion, Acadia, and Cameron counties, you all have tornado warnings.
Vermilion.
Vermilion, yeah.
Melon.
So, something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through, that there are a plethora amount of risks that could be impacting multiple different areas. So you have your general tornado risk that comes with hurricanes. Obviously, you have your major wind risk, and then you also have your storm surge risk. Which, if we go back to the actual peak storm surge, most of you probably have already noticed the 15 to 20 feet in storm surge. So that's something to keep in mind as well as it continues to move on through. But it's still one of those things to where it's going to be quite possibly catastrophic damage as it moves on through. So something of the sort to where just so many things are happening right now.
Tyler, quit saying it's not proven yet. It is proven. How do you think they get wind speed from hurricanes? It's dropsondes. How they do that?
Who?
Tyler in chat. He's saying it's not proven yet.
Oh no! You see, dropsondes is they do that all the time, specifically because. Let's discuss how the dropsonde never reached the surface. It did reach the surface. Look at this.
Yeah, it did.
Surface, sea level. Which just so happens to be in the eye wall, 954 millibars. It also just so
Dude, I
happens
love
to be
how just
78
above that
degrees
too. It's legit at 146 at 952.
181 miles per hour at 883 feet up in the sky.
Yeah, that's really that's basic. With the rain pushing it down, that's basically almost surface. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's safe to say 163, but just 181 miles per hour above that. Yeah, that's just crazy in itself.
Yep, the eye wall is approaching shore now. Cat 5 is making landfall.
Yeetus deletus.
Well, it's most likely a Cat 5 in this case. We got 30 minutes until they issue the next advisory, unless they issue an emergency advisory. But
they have to issue on this drop. Usually they will when it goes like this, when it goes up. They usually will, won't they?
You would assume so.
I mean, this is a major Cat 5 hurricane that just.
Yeah.
You know, the NHC's a little fishy and stingy sometimes. Maybe they're not watching Tropical Tidbits and they should be.
150 people stayed behind in Cameron? What?
They're dead.
What?
Why?
You're
Well,
dead.
All
Honestly,
I will say
why?
is according to GR2 analyst, all I will say is that the winds approaching Cameron are in excess of 145 miles per hour. So,
you're
actually,
your cheeks are clapped.
Actually, you know, if I go in, I see 158. Okay, nice. I also
158,
see,
yeah.
I see 159. Oh, that's exquisite.
Hold up.
It's a borderline Cat 4, Cat 5. Nope, it's Cat 5.
I mean, it's kind
Not
of...
Cat
It's,
Ooh,
It's kind of
106.
It's Cat 5. He hasn't had an advisory come out, but they still, we had to wait on that.
161. That is just gorgeous. Yeah. If you're in Cameron, you need to be underground.
I would say at least if there's 100 people left behind in Cameron, you're gone.
It's unfortunate to say, but yeah. You're basically treading water.
You're gonna be effed in the A.
Jim Cantori
I mean.
told the people in Cameron that stayed behind to take a Ziploc with their ID and strap it to their chest. I mean, honestly.
That's actually really smart.
Because what else are you supposed to do? I mean, it's just...
We're supposed to evacuate.
Yeah.
What you were supposed to do. But...
I do not want to wake
also-
up in the morning and watch that death count rise.
No, I mean...
I just realized that Micro got weather director. Does he have admin privileges?
He had a weather director forever.
Yeah, but he doesn't have admin privileges.
There is no time to leave in Cameron. It's already over you.
I mean...
That eye wall is going. They're gonna be in the eye. If this thing wobbles to the west, it's not gonna be good for Cameron.
936.
And this thing is wobbling.
I see 936.
No, you can't leave. If you're in Cameron, you're stuck.
935. 935.
165. Nice.
934.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
So that just backs up the point that this thing is a Cat 5, because that's what the other one was showing too.
934.
This is barreling.
Wow.
This
I mean, this is crazy.
northeastern eye wall, 142 knots. That is fucking ridiculous.
There's hail again.
Stop! No! Stop it! Stop it!
No!
It's just off the coast. Just off the coast. Just off the coast.
I don't see it yet.
That's Houston.
0.43.
God, did I accidentally...
Hail.
No.
Hail Hydra.
Hail.
No.
Give me a hail. Give me a yeah.
No. Oh my god, there are so many TVSs across the board.
Yeah, if you look at the internet, you'll understand why.
Well, no dip, Sherlock. I mean, we play the Flying Spaghetti Monster again and it'll just go mental. But jeez.
If I go quiet for a little bit here, I'm watching the weather channels. I'm watching Jim Cantori, so if I go quiet,
Oh
don't
yeah,
mind
no,
me.
I'm watching Jim
Yeah, I'm watching
Cantori
too.
too. He's looking up. Or at least I'm looking up.
Whenever he's talking like this, he doesn't sound very enthusiastic about this hurricane like he normally is.
That's probably because there's a giant ass hurricane that's about to hit him and somebody put him up to this job.
That's probably because it's also 1 in the morning,
Mhm.
and you know.
All right, so
Cameron's gone, boys.
there is 28,317 people without power. So
Nice.
yeah, that's a thing.
I thought it would be 100% by now.
It's not exactly.
Why don't they leave it when the NHC literally says it's unsurvivable?
I don't know. To be completely honest with you. If you guys are new to the stream and you want to help support us out, hit that like button and subscribe. We'd really appreciate it. We're literally a couple subscribers away from 1,900, so I would really appreciate that. We're actually
There's hail.
We're
Half
8 away.
inch hail.
We're literally
Half
8 away.
inch.
So
Oh, I'd stop.
Half inch.
go away, Morgan.
half-inch off the coast of
At least
Grand
camera's
Chenier.
not getting hit
in
by the
Creole.
eastern eye wall. Well, they're about to, never mind.
hail. It's hailing.
Oh, boy.
I
Time
can
to-
just imagine. I can just imagine Jim Cantor if it hails on in.
Oh yes, yes, baby, we got it.
Sorry.
God, my ears. Chat.
My dude, that sounded too sexual for me.
My professionalism is off the charts.
Oh, 100%.
Here we go. June Triska, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I really do, really do.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Here we go. Arnaldus Ellis, thank you for the subscription as well. I appreciate that. We're getting closer, guys. We're getting really close. So slowly but surely, hopefully, we're getting there.
Cameron didn't deserve this, but yeah, they didn't deserve this.
Yeah.
I love how, yeah, Cameron didn't deserve this. Yeah,
Cameron just
Honestly,
trucked.
Louisiana deserves to be flooded. They built in a marsh.
Here we go. Jeez. Natalia Vostrikova, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that as well.
We're almost
Okay.
there, man.
Yeah.
I need to interject really quickly.
The National Weather Service in Erie in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Buffalo Harbor to Dunkirk
I
until
don't
1:15
care.
a.m. At 12:35
Morgan,
a.m.,
go
a
away.
strong thunderstorm was located 15 nautical miles northwest of Sun City, or 34.
I saved us, Butters. I saved us. I literally saved this. How long should...
Where is the advisory?
It's, it'll be coming out eventually. We'll get an IEM bot ping whenever it happens. So...
You guys, it's about to make a landfall, and they still haven't done it.
God. I mean, that's just... I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it, honestly. Oh! What are they doing? Butters!
What?
They did 3 U-turns and then decided to go the way they came.
What?
I'm not joking you.
Huh?
look at the aircraft recon. Look at the aircraft recon.
Morgan, you're not talking.
Because I had server muted him for a bit, and now I got him.
He's not server muted, though.
Not anymore.
You fucking bastards.
Hey, watch your profanity.
I just wanted to have my moment with my special marine warning.
You had your moment.
Special marine warning.
You had your moment.
That's another marine warning.
Dude, Butters, literally look.
What?
It went northeast, and then it went northwest, and then it went south, and then it did a U-turn, and then it did another U-turn,
Northern
and then
Did
it did
drop
a
a
U-turn,
Dropson? Did
and
it
then-
drop one?
Yeah, I think they're doing another one.
What? They didn't drop one in the northeast eye wall again. What is wrong with them? What?
I think
Unless I
they're,
haven't loaded in.
I think
Unless it
they're
hasn't
gonna-
loaded in.
I think they're gonna try
Yeah.
and see if the drops on with 163 miles per hour is legit.
Yeah. I don't-
Okay, can we just acknowledge that they just issued the biggest flash
Well,
flood
they
warning in
can't drop them
history?
anymore. That's over land. That's why they're leaving. They're just dipping.
Are they fully dipping?
I think they're fully dipping. They
Dipping.
wouldn't hold that pattern because they realize it's over land, so they're gone. So this thing's a Cat 5. They can't double check it. That's a rip.
I would say they would do one more before they.
It's
go.
over land.
Maybe.
Unless it's mostly blank space. I mean, you can try it.
Maybe.
It will become debris though.
All right, just looking through
At 3,000
everything
feet
here.
though,
Ooh,
160 cheese.
I see 167 at 2,700 feet. Exquisite.
Yeah, I see a bunch of that. I mean, this is practically.
There's
Hail.
no gust for 10 seconds.
There's
when
a
that's
hail.
sustained.
There's a hail core.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's sustained.
That's
Yeah.
another marine warning.
What am I taking in
Jeez.
college right now? I'm taking general education classes before I take my meteorology classes.
Maybe they're maybe they're just making sure their sensors weren't messed up. Like this would be the first Cat 5 in since 2018 make landfall.
Mm-hmm.
What is the pressure at? 934 still.
We're 2 subscribers away from getting 1,900, everyone. We're almost there.
I will 20 to 32 miles from Lake Charles. Yeah, that's been barreling in.
I will now
Cameron is
28 to
officially in the
32
eye wall. No, it is not. It's still just outside the eye wall.
It's just off the coast.
Yep, it is. It
Tornado,
may be
it's
on
a
the
tornado
edge,
warning.
on the edge.
Tornado warning issued
Tornado
for
warning
Iberia,
issued.
Lafayette, St. Mary, and Vermilion.
Lafayette.
That will be in effect until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a.m. By the way.
I would like to report there is 157 mile-an-hour winds at 2,000 feet. The widespread. Help.
Police.
And that is on the western eye wall.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Western Eye Wall's going mental. Lake Charles and Cameron are both about to die.
All right.
And there's your new tornado warning.
Yep. So let's take a look at that. This would be practically. Jeez, there's so many. Oh my god.
There's polygons. There's so many polygons.
All right. Well, let's take
They're
a
putting
look here.
chemicals in the water to turn the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that?
Turn the freaking frogs gay.
Anyways, let's go to storm routes and velocities here. You can see all of these little bits and bobs of rotation.
There was a
here.
nest
So
cam
in
in Cameron or online somewhere. Where? Wait, it's in the link. What's the link?
Wait, really?
Here we go.
Oh god. Lonco Serrano, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Honestly, I would love that.
Sammy just said it's confirmed. What Sammy said it, so it has to be real.
Whoa, what did he confirm?
He's 142 knots. He's a little late to the party.
Yeah.
He said it, so it must be real.
So, I see 4 areas of rotation.
At least it's making landfall earlier than expected.
So, anywhere along the line basically is going to get,
Okay, storm relative velocity just lost all faith in humanity. Literally just dead. I don't want them putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
What happened to the Weather Channel on my TV?
The Weather Channel died.
Better not. That's what I'm looking up as well. There it is, 1,904. Let's go, people. Thank you. Oh my god. Milestones.
Oh my god, Abrams
We did
is
it.
standing in Lake Charles trying to actually get like wind readings.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
Yeah, Abrams' hair is not looking very good right now, I'll be completely honest.
Yeah, she's kinda
looks like a mess, but you know what? She's standing in a Cat 5, so I don't blame her.
Mm-hmm. What material is that rain jacket? I don't know what
As long as it's safe to broadcast and we're able to do so, she just said, yeah, uh-huh.
That sounds about right. It went east
I love
of
how Brady
Cameron.
just said in Weather General, Butters, I'm gonna need you to tell Morgan to shut the fuck up about Hale and his gay frogs. Well, you know what, Brady, that is very tough, but I don't remember asking you for your opinion. That's a very important part.
Oh boy. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Well, I don't know why people still just think. What is satellite doing on tropical tidbits? Morgan, look at this.
Butters,
Oh.
Butters, they're doing it. They're going back in. They're going back in. They're gonna do it.
I can't see because my thing's gone crack. Morgan, look at my thing.
They're really
Hang
really
on.
trying. 135. 137.
My satellite's gone.
Bruh. They're going back in.
Where's the weather?
130.
Can you shut up, lady? I don't care about art.
136.
Can you drop a drop sun directly in that northeast eye wall, please?
Honestly.
Butters, can you do me a favor and stay live so I can just watch the Weather Channel off your feed?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, bet.
Hold up, wait.
It's on commercial right now.
Yep.
Bowie
Drop
reports
zone
hurricane.
27.
And Cameron.
Yay!
No dip. 940.
89 mile per hour
surface.
wind gusts reported at Calcasieu Pass via Engage.
Boom, 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 boom.
And 940 reported at the surface. So it's definitely doing things, although it looks like it's been increasing in pressure. We'll say that much.
Yeah, which means it could be increasing in wind speed.
That's not. No.
Did you
other
just
way
say
around.
It's cool. It could.
Anyways.
Eyewall's making land. I'm not. The eye is making landfall.
Where the eye wall is. The eye wall
Slash.
is.
Only eye's about to make landfall too.
As of like an hour ago or so.
Yeah. But look at this. There's so many
Why
different
is am I
areas.
getting 100 way out here?
You got one rotation. Hold up. Ooh, we just got a report. 89 mile per hour wind gusts reported at Calcasieu Pass
Yeah, I
via
saw that.
NOS gauge.
Can I have a drop sun, please? Thank you, please.
Wait, that was a buoy? I think I have buoy data. Hold up, give me a second.
Buoy. Booby.
Give me a second.
Why are you guys getting so upset with the drop suns? That's how they rate hurricanes, pals. If you
We
guys,
need to just take a moment and just thing.
What is this buoy saying?
take it at face value. Don't underhype the drop sun. Just because you think it can be a gust, you take it at the highest it can be, so people can prepare. That's how that works.
Hmm.
Big fact.
Let's see.
You don't underhype the drop sun, even though it's a gust. It still says 142 knots, even if it is a gust. Let's subtract 5 from that. Still a hurricane. Who is?
There we go.
They're already getting gusts up to 72
What, on the coast?
on
Yeah.
Lake Charles. Yeah, they had a 73-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah, reported in Lake Charles already. Hurricane, a wind gust of 101 miles an hour reported in Cameron.
Renegade.
Go away, Morgan. Any cameras
Nate's-
that are alive
Nate's
available?
just
I don't
go-
know. Let's find out. Apparently not so far.
Chat, Nate is gonna hate me after today, so I'm just gonna dip. Peace out.
Bruh.
No, are you actually leaving?
No. Well, I might have to leave soon because it's fucking cold outside here. I can't go inside because the house is completely ventilated and it's open and everyone can hear me if I'm talking loudly, which I am right now. Doody 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 doody
Give me a
doody
second,
doody
'cause
doody 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 doo.
It's not that.
Boom, 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 boom.
Why? There we go. Okay. I think
Oh,
we
there's
got
a
it.
new scan in the northeast eye wall.
There we go. Oh, really?
I don't have a surface though.
Oh,
It killed
God.
itself.
Yeah, it killed
broke.
itself.
The drop zone broke. It broke.
It broke. The drop zone literally broke.
Is that actually a thing? Did it legit just die?
It broke. It broke. It's dead. Dead. Oh my God.
Trey!
There goes the drop zone. It's dead. I swear. Dead.
It didn't reach the ground. It broke.
Yeah, it broke. It literally broke.
Did it act? Oh my god.
The drop zone broke. It's not telling us the surface winds. It got literally dismantled.
He said, dude, Jerry's saying debunked. What do you mean?
What?
It broke. It didn't reach the surface.
Oh my God.
It broke. Bruh.
That boy broke.
It broke. That is not okay, sir. 925 millibars, 154 knots. Holy shit.
If you guys want to see the broke drop zone,
It broke. It broke.
here it is.
B.
The broke drop zone do be like, oh, we'll have 177 mile per hour winds at 825 millibars. But then at the surface, we don't even know. Bruh. That's crazy.
It's not gonna stop blowing.
That's what she said.
Well, if you call this debunked, just because, dude, right here is when it broke. There is no way it goes from 125 knots down to 108. It's just not possible, and you're only dropping 5 millibars. Like, come on. They broke right here at 9, and around 955 millibar broke. Something broke on it.
Please. Yeah, I still can't find the freaking the cam. Or camera. Cameron Skycam, please. No. Give me
125 knots on the SSC flight level near that. Cat 4. Why did my GR2 just crash randomly? Are they gonna go back in to try to
You have the link. Don't post the link, but then just realize that Nightbot's gonna kill it. So take the HTTPS thing, and then put a space in between the .com. It's a Nest cam.
Who pinged me in freaking?
For real?
Yeah, Gus tried to get 101 in
It wasn't
camera.
an opinion, it was a statement, so that's tough. Well, I did not ask. Again, be reminded. My hands are literally going to freeze over. I will not be able to move my hands.
GR2 is not rendering in some pixels. Please help.
Okay, Nate.
Oh,
I
it just went through.
a-
They just went through.
Again?
Yeah, they went through
Nate,
the eye.
I have an image for you.
Well, it did go through again.
I'm very confused.
Did they get a drop, son? I bet you they didn't, because they're retards. The last one broke.
I don't know.
Nate, you have to make that your PFP on Discord.
Why?
Because everyone would love it. Hang on.
You know what?
Oh!
Here.
I am bot.
Here,
I am bot. I am bot. I am bot.
I am bot.
Tropical cyclone update.
Oh, it is. There it is.
It's still 150.
Huh. Are you going to go to 155?
No! It's still 150.
What?
What do you
A
mean?
weather flow site in Cameron recently reported a sustained wind of 84 with a gust to 110.
What do you mean? Weather flow site in Cameron.
There's hail! There's hail!
Well, we know the drop song did its own thing. But jeez, I still can't believe that drops on. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Here, Butters, I need to send you something.
They even want to up it to 155, but whatever. I know, I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that. Okay.
Now that's some gay fuck shit right there.
171 at 2,000 feet above. Yep, that is some strong winds. I am curious, real quickly. How strong does GR2 say these winds are? 173 at 2,000 some 500. That sounds about right.
So this TCU is just basically saying that it's making landfall go inside if you're outside. That is a direct shot at Jim Cantori.
That's I don't understand people. Whenever you go, you know it's a 10-mile-an-hour difference. That's a big jump from 150 to 160. That's a huge big jump.
Ooh, I'm getting 174 at 2,300 feet in the sky. Very epic indeed.
I mean, still across the board, it's just so much stuff.
Butters, go to the weather channel again.
I am. Yeah, that's a cat 4. The rain is going upwards. I just saw where the rain was going legit vertical. They didn't want to put Jim Cantori out in the eye wall. Wow, that's disgusting. You got a super windman out there.
Where is Kim Jantori? Where is he actually?
He's being a little pussy.
What? That's not how it is. Can we please get a
Watch
3D imaging of where it's
Watch
hitting
your
land?
profanity.
Yeah, watch your profanity. Yeah, Cameron's currently getting absolutely mauled by
Butters, you are being an inappropriate boy.
Jim Cantori's being a little bad boy. He had to put the women out there.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
What a gentleman. Two
man
people
is
who
quite
still haven't
gentle.
evacuated, we salute you. Seems legit.
Yeah. If you haven't evacuated Cameron, you're gone.
Who's about to rock? Fire. We salute you.
Yeah, I
Basically,
salute your dead
Nate, finish
body.
Finish it, Nate.
Well,
Yeah, probably. Somebody send chat. Watch them upgrade it to a Cat 5 at 6 months later, like Michael.
That's a pretty good 3D, though.
Why
gust
are
of
you guys at flight level? If you guys look at the drop zones, it would speed up below flight level. But doesn't support your argument. Does not compute.
Okay. So,
Yeah, 'cause look right here.
56% of people in Cameron County are without power.
Once you would go to flight level is 880, they fly at 880 millibar, and then they'll go to 883, which is 160, 888 millibar, 165. It's the stronger below. Big brain. I'm still surprised they didn't upgrade to 155. I was really expecting a 155 upgrade.
tornado warning issued for Acadia, Allen, Burgard, Evangeline, Jefferson Davis, Lafayette, St. Landry, and Vermilion.
It's
That'll be effective
Beauregard.
Whatever. That'll be effective until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And
Can we get Ginger in chat, please?
Cameron's Mesonet reports a 110 gust.
That's fun. Yankee without brim.
So it's not really a link for the live camera. Nest is its own website per se, but oh crap! I can't take a look at Nest cameras because I'm not a homeowner. So I guess I need to buy an. Well, I always wanted to buy a Nest camera so I can have it, so I can take a look at a live camera feed from outside.
Dude, even Eric Webb's saying a Category 5 hurricane.
Bruh.
Do you just say hurricane?
He said hurricane.
I gotta say this much, guys. 51,000 people are without power. That's a lot of damage. So.
At least make Louisiana proud that they got hit by a Category 5.
Getting close to landfall, guys, though. Getting close to landfall.
I feel like if the wind speeds are about to be relatively the same, I swear, just bump it up to a Cat 5. What's the point?
It's about that. To be
Make it for the history books. Would it be like the first Cat 5 to hit Louisiana? I think you got the Enrot's making a circle. They're almost.
How much does Nest do Nest cams? I haven't bought anything from the Nest store.
That lemon almost got blown over. The woman's about to get blown away.
Nest
Abram's
cam
about
outdoor.
to. Abram's about to get blown over. Yeah.
She about to die. It's only like 60 mile an hour, 47 mile an hour winds. You pansy.
$200 to buy a Nest cam, everyone. $200 to buy a Nest cam. Is that what we really want to do?
Maybe Nest Cam stock will go up after this.
Maybe.
It was 48. It was a 60 mile an hour gust wave, and stay up. Please don't go blow away.
But regardless.
You're a Jim Cantori side chick. Please stay.
Bruh.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Oh, the radar is officially dying, by the way. It's like, it's going away. Let's see. 61 gigabytes for flight sim. Nice. We're getting there. Alright, the real question is, are they done with their reconnaissance?
Reed is stuck somewhere? What?
I don't know if they're done with their reconnaissance. They went all the way through and they're not coming, they're doing things.
Is Reed Timmer dead? What's happening? Holy crap.
Well,
His car is about to blow away.
103, 99, 87. Okay, so let's go.
Their cars are shaking. This car is going to There is a Dodge Durango that lifted off the ground about a foot on Reed's thing.
Bruh.
Reed's car's about to go flying. It's moving. The wind's moving itself.
Yeah. I don't know why Reed's.
Reed's car is about to go flying.
Hold up.
He has to get out of there. He needs to go.
Is that on his YouTube? Reed Timmer?
He's on his Facebook. Dude, Reed's car is violently shaking whenever a wind gusts go. His car will lift off the ground.
Reed Timmer Facebook. Oh my god.
Jeez, this is
Dude,
insane.
Why? Why is he? Is he in Port? Is he?
He's in Lake Charles.
Oh, well that makes more sense here. Cantori's out. Cantori's in the rain.
Cantori's out finally.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. He's still not. He's still getting blocked by the building though.
Oh, very much so. Of course. Good for him. What are the estimated rainfall totals so far? Give me a second so that I can pull that up for you. 2 seconds. Alrighty. So far,
If Reed Timmer dies, I don't know what's gonna happen in the weather community. They're gonna be all sad. We're gonna be sad boys.
So far, the coast has seen about 2 inches of rain, with some spots seeing about 2.5 to 3 inches in these yellow areas. And even there's one spot here where it's actually 4 inches. But you're gonna expect to see more and more as it continues to go on through. You could possibly see more and more of these like salmon-colored pinks as it gets closer. But definitely one of those things where it is pretty interesting as we get closer. But, oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah, 63,700 people are without power now. Out of 2 million. You can expect that number to go up right there. That's crazy. I mean, jeez. He's not in his car, is he? No, he's in his car. He's driving around.
Gee, I saw power flash on Reed Timmer's thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Right over here, there's power flashes. Power's out over here.
Debris across the board.
I'll say one thing. His gas mileage is probably not very good right now.
Get some gas, dude. Yoink the gas.
What, is he yoinking gas right now? Just turned on the Weather Channel. Yeah, I'm watching the Weather Channel and Reed Timmer on the side here. I'm watching all sorts of stuff. I mean, this just looks absolutely crazy.
He's trying to connect to the Wi-Fi.
Is this a Cat 5 now? No, at the moment it is not. However, it has had some instances where it could have been considered as a Category 5. So, oh, what is this? What is this drop song? Oh, so this is right at the eye. So 139 pressure for that drop song. But here's the drop song that set everything off, where we found 163 mile per hour winds at the surface. I mean, that in itself is just crazy. So, I mean, sheesh. But definitely some instances where we've had Category 5 winds, but as of right now, it's pretty safe to stick with Category 4.
You can't make this stuff up, ladies and gents, and particularly with
Boys,
things
do a Michael. They're gonna upgrade it like 5 months later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably. And particularly with what we're seeing,
they're gonna have to go out
flashes on Reed Timmer's stream, and then everything that the Weather Channel is showing. This is the intensification of this is really highlighted by these different things. New tornado warning for Iberia, Lafayette, St. Martin, St. Mary, and Vermilion. And a flood advisory for Guam. What?
What?
That sounds about right.
Guam is getting the shit right now.
The National Weather Service in Tian, Guam has issued an urban and small stream flood advisory for until 7:15 p.m.
Stop. All right, here. So, chat, let's look across the board real quickly to literally all the rotations that are marching into the coast right now. So, you can see, I'll just literally circle every single one that I see right now. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Literally 7 rotations that I currently see across the board. Look at that, chat. I mean, if that's tornadic vertices, I don't know what it... that isn't tornadic vertices, I don't know what it is. I mean, just look at that. So much rotation spinning down and around across the board. So, Cameron's just about to exit the eye wall. It's getting pretty close. Oh, Jesus. A 110 mile per hour wind gust. Well, that's nice. We're getting more reports from Cameron, where it's practically dead. Cameron is practically dead. But, yeah. It do be kind of surging into the coast like that. I'm surprised the radar is still held up. Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest with you all. I'm surprised that the radar is still...
oh my god.
Still
Nate.
up and running. What?
There is hail on land of 0.87 inches falling just to the south and west of Grand Chenier.
Yeah.
It was last frame. Really good looking core with virtually integrated liquid up to 22.6. But maximum expected hail size up to 0.87. So, hail. It's hailing. That's all you need to know. It's hailing. We will fight for what is right.
Bro, people be really thinking that climate change causing these hurricanes, man.
Let me tell you guys this much. Climate change isn't really that much of a contributing factor as you all may think it is. It's just... It's minimal. It's very minimal. It's a slow process.
Oh
a
my
very slow
god.
process.
Oh my god. Wait. Nate, look in chat. Nightbot. Weather for Grand Chenier. Wind is blowing from the southeast at 88 miles per hour.
Oh my god. Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna do it for Cameron.
Cameron.
Yeah.
Cameron's about to go right through the eye wall. It is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, we are close to landfall, if not just about there.
Oh my god. 85.
And the current humidity is 100%.
40 miles.
Dude. 87. Oh my god. So, just based on that, it looks like the northeastern part of the eye wall is actually the most powerful.
Well, yeah, because the eastern eye wall wrapped around.
That's true. I am.
Wait. Now I'm realizing Lake Charles is only hit by the eastern eye wall at full force when it wraps around.
That's not what I wanted. Well, it's climate change or what? Who knows? But weather patterns have been wonky for sure. Oh, of course, it's 2020. What else is new, honestly?
There is now a flash flood warning. I think that's what it is. National Weather Service in Brownsville, Texas, has issued a flash flood warning. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain have fallen already.
Landfall? Is that what people are saying?
Landfall, yeah, it made landfall.
It's
Just made landfall.
It's about to, yeah.
Nope, it just made landfall.
Did they officially announce it?
No, but it's made landfall. Look on radar.
Well, yeah, the eye wall is just creeping over.
Yep, landfall.
I'm also still surprised that the radar is not dead.
Yeah, me either. That's kind of weird. Maybe Jim Jantori's over there. He's resuscitating it.
At this point, not surprising.
They don't have additional rainfall amounts to 4 to 5 inches are possible in the warned area. Dangerous of flooding. Whenever I see this, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage and line. What was that?
Well, Reed Timmer just got scared shitless.
I don't know what he got scared shitless by. Was it a tree?
Yeah, it was a tree. Oh, there's the power flash. More power flash.
There goes the power flash up there.
Oh,
He got to get out of the power lines. Will come down, pal.
Bro, he's done.
That's active
He's
lines. That's active lines. Why is he there?
He's gone.
I don't know. Reed Timmer's gone, boys.
Ooh.
And why did you block out your name at the top, Butters?
Is that a problem?
I saw it.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Oh.
Alex.
Okay, Boomer. Okay, Morgan.
They already know my name. It's not a big deal.
It's not a
Just they don't
big
know
deal. I
yours.
just don't want to get blackmailed. That's all. Close to landfall. I'm pretty sure it's already made land. Can you get out from under active power lines, Reed?
Nah,
Teed Rimmer.
He's just that type of guy who just wants to
Teed is the Rimmer.
NHC call it at 12:16.
Terminal aerodrome forecast inception, by the way.
Why is Reed sitting under power lines when the wind is blowing with the direction that the power lines will fall directly on his car?
Real quick.
Thank you. Good job, Reed Timmer. You're now sort of safe. New scan came in. I'm seeing 140s across the board on the western side.
Wait,
Yeah.
What?
is it hailing on him? I can't tell.
No, it's not.
Why are you driving through standing water? That's number one rule.
Do not drive
Turn
through
around,
standing
don't
water.
drown.
When encountering flooded roadways.
Turn around, don't
KPLC
drown.
Facebook page has a live shot of the hurricane. Where is it stationed out of?
This is NOAA weather radio station KZZ41 broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz.
Holy
Mount
sh-
Washington
that's a wind
Observatory
gust.
at
You better
Summit
go,
Mount
Reed.
Washington,
Oh,
Reed,
he's
run.
gone.
Hampshire.
He's gone.
The current time is 1:21 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Dude. How bad do you think it will get in Monroe, Louisiana? Not all too bad, to be completely honest with you. I definitely think you guys could see some tropical storm winds. But it won't be all too bad, just maybe a little bit of widespread trees down power outages. But other than that, not all too bad. In the dark here, I will.
Why is he driving under trees in a
He's trying to get away
1-hour
from.
windstorm?
I will hit Cameron and Creole. It's about to head towards Grand Lake and Hackberry, and it's a good ways away from Lake Charles. I'd say about 25 miles away from Lake Charles.
Oh my god, can we just take a moment
see
and
what
admire the
King
amount of
Tory's at?
terminal
I don't
aerodrome
know.
forecast that just came into IEM, but
Shit.
I mean, this is.
There's
just
so
crazy.
many terminal aerodrome forecasts. There's legit 100.
probably more.
Yep,
Damn.
the Cameron just died, so it do be.
It's kind of
I'm lo-
expected. That's kind of
and
expected,
finally
to be
lost
completely
signal.
honest.
That person died. Whoever's in that car, they're dead. Honk your horn at him, Reed. Do not get your ass out, please.
Oh God.
He's gonna pull in there. He's gonna talk to this.
What stream of Reed are you watching? I'm watching the Facebook one right now.
He's on. He's going to the I-10 bridge. Oh no.
Dude, he's dumb. I swear. Don't go to the bridge.
Nate, coming from you, when you...
Dude, it was low tide. You're freaking retarded.
You're mentally ill.
Low tide.
Nate's just mad. Nate's just mad, chat. Ignore it.
I'm mad at you for being an idiot. Because you don't know what you're saying.
I'm mad at you for being a weenie.
Yeah, Morgan. Stop being a weenie. Almost 70,000 people
Holy
without
shit.
power. Almost 70,000 people without power.
Can
Is
we
it almost?
stop with
Is
the
it almost
terminal
100%?
aerodrome forecasts, please?
Nah, we only have like a couple more. We're finally stopped, I think. There's more. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's an AFD, but still, stop it.
Alright, let's see if it's updated.
Reedus the Timmer.
Daterimmer.
Has it updated? 88 miles per hour still.
Where is he going?
He's going to I-10 bridge.
Why?
That's where he said he was wanting to go.
I want to go for a ride.
Who knows?
Wanna
He's
take a look
dumb.
at
You
the
know-
Cameron?
You want to know something? I'll bet Laura's just like this right now.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
I think if they have a chance to be upgraded to Cat 5, they'll go off damage reports. Not damage reports, but they'll survey damage.
I don't think it's more or less accelerating, Alan. I think it's more or less because the eye is wobbling more and more.
I like wobble.
It's going wobble wobble.
Ooh,
Yeah, widespread power outage.
Ooh, 180 according to Storm Relative, 1,600 feet away from the radar.
Any idea
Or
where the
1,600 feet
tornadoes
up.
are in the cells that popped up?
Ooh,
Yeah, I have a good idea.
I love how a
Sort
car
of.
just speeds ahead, and I hope it flips.
So, let's take a look at
Like with the brakes on.
some of these rotations here. So, I mean,
He is now reversing. The car is now reversing.
okay, so I'm going to start circling areas that I think could be around where there is rotations.
The car has stopped reversing.
Yes, it now is going forward.
I think it's just standing still.
Maybe the gusts are so bad or something. I don't know.
So I only see 3 areas of rotation right now within the tornado warnings. One would be near Arath, near Abbeville, south of Maurice, south of Broadmoor. That'll be heading off towards Maurice, near United States Route 167. So if you live around there, you might want to take your precautions. There's another one around near Rain along Interstate 10. That'll be heading off towards Branch and Maxie. So if you live near Maxie, along State Route 13 and along State Route 35, you guys need to also take your precautions. And then another one right over Maxie. So if you live near Eunice or Bastille, around United States Route 190, and as I said, State Route 13, State Route 29.
What is T. Rimmer doing right now? Is he trying to navigate? What's happening here?
Landfall maybe 15 to 30 minutes. Yep, that sounds about right.
I thought landfall already occurred.
Well, they gotta officially call landfall for whatever reason.
Oh, the NHC's so slow. It's.
Now you know my.
Nate,
now,
we
you,
also,
now you know my.
Nate,
dilemma.
we also had a hurricane moment on stream. It was with Cristobal where it was like land.
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 All right, chat. Let's watch the flying spaghetti monster.
Tree.
We're watching the flying spaghetti monster.
Tree.
Cameron now reports a 116 mile per hour gust, and the tornado warning continues till 12:45 for Acadia, Allen, Burgard, Evangeline, Jefferson, Davis, Lafayette, St. Landry, and Vermilion.
You know what I can't wait for is till Cameron gets 130 mile an hour wind gusts because the eastern eye wall wraps around.
Bruh.
Can he hurry up and move? What is T. Rimmer doing?
Is David Schlotthauer really ending the stream here? Bruh.
Wait, what is he doing?
He decided to take his 36. He decided to take his 3.7K likes and leave. Or at least he's about to, I think.
That is horrible.
He started.
Maybe they'll walk
he
over
started
here.
about 5 hours ago.
And here's the thing. What's funnier is he said he would stream all night. He would be streaming all night.
Dude.
Yeah, how'd that go?
We started streaming.
Dude, it's only 10 o'clock over there. It's only 10 o'clock over there. What?
I don't know.
Flash flood warning
or 11.
issued for.
I don't know. Like,
Wait. Flash flood warning issued for Guam until 5:15 p.m.
11 o'clock over there.
No.
Their time.
All right. Well, let's not mention Mr. Wonderful anymore, just in case if we get some of his followers.
David Schlotterbeck.
True facts. True facts.
AJ Schlotterbeck.
God.
Can we read Timmer? Can we come on? Let's go to Interstate 88 on the bridge
right.
there.
Highway.
So because it is about to make landfall, people, I'm going to put on the jacket. I'm putting on the landfall the Hurricane Hunter or the tropical storm jacket right here. The tropical storm chasing. Oh my God, Reed is dead. Reed is dead.
Reed is dying. That wind gust is like 80.
That's like guaranteed. Alright, we're putting on the protective gear. There we go. So, now, It's about to make
power
landfall.
went out there.
Yep, that's
Oh,
gone.
power. Yep, gone.
Oh, power flashes. He's dying. You better go, Reed. You're dead. Run.
Dude, look. Oh my god.
Reed, run. Run while you have a chance, Reed. Run.
I think he's dead. I think he's gone. Long bridge and loops will fail.
Run, Reed.
Oh,
run.
100%.
Hail. There's hail.
Hail Hydra.
Landfall.
Landfall.
It is on land.
Did they officially call it?
Well, according to frickin' radar, it's on land, but I don't think they've officially called anything yet because they're not doing anything with their
NHD is
lives.
so slow. Honestly, they're on drugs.
Land. Land. Land.
Why does my GR2 keep crashing? Holy crap.
This would be a great tornado chasing jacket. You're not lying. Hey, we just gotta hope that there is a tropical system that goes up the east coast, and then we'll be able to cover it completely.
Honestly, I just want another hurricane to hit Florida and go up to Tennessee.
Alright, let's
All
see
right,
how many
chat,
people are
can
without power now.
Chat, can we get an exclamation point land, please?
Land. Why does my GR2 keeps crashing? Retard. When we get an F in the chat for my GR2, it won't open.
Oh, they got power back up and running in Lake Charles, so that's nice.
Reed Timmer is moving again.
He seems to be near the docks. Yeah, he seems to be near the docks right now in Lake Charles.
Why is he stopping by trees?
I don't know.
I'm not ready to mentally prepare myself for the drone shots tomorrow.
Honestly.
It has to be the exact center of circulation that hits landfall. I'm 99% sure. No. I don't want to wait that long. I'm freezing my ass off outside. It's 51 degrees.
Oh no! When Lake Charles gets impacted, we're gonna get elevated.
Oh, my GR2 just crashed too.
My GR2 won't, and like once you open it again, it dies.
I'm fine now. I just had to reopen. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Oh, crashed again! Stop!
See, I told you, GR2 is not liking it today.
Alright, I'm gonna use radar scope. Frick this.
Lake Charles is still expected to get more and more storm surge.
Oh, there it goes again. I'm just done. I'm watching Reed Timmer's live stream. Hold on. I'm just, whatever. I'm laying in bed watching Reed Timmer's live stream. I got the mic boom down. Going great.
You're in bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one GR2 crashed, but luckily I have extra tabs.
Wait, how many GR2s do you have open?
I had 4. So yeah, this is my 3rd one that I'm on right now. So
dude, Reed Timmer's barely moving. He gave that thing gas and he's not moving.
Oh crap. Okay, that one crashed.
Yeah, they all are crashing. GR2. Oh my,
GR2 is dying.
Reed's gone, guys. Look at Reed Timmer. He just Jesus Christ.
Yep, every single time you load up Lake Charles, it crashes. So I think Lake Charles is gone.
Does it work for any other radar?
121 mile per hour wind gust reported at Calcasieu Pass was sustained of 93. That is in Cameron, one of the buoys.
Dang, that's a buoy too. And those buoys aren't they're not the most 100% accurate thing in the world. I like that though.
Yeah,
that's
Cameron I think is over. You got the thing. Hey, GR2 works for me. It's probably when you just load up Lake Charles, it just crashes. Yep. So we can't look at Lake Charles. We have to go to Fort Polk.
What about radar scope? Does it work on there?
Yeah, but I don't think it actually like does a whole lot. All right.
Is Lake Charles finally down?
Yeah, I think so.
Lake.
I'm going to Fort Polk. Yep, Fort Polk works. It doesn't crash. My God. Just looks crazy.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Honestly mental. How bad will it be in Shreveport? Shreveport is about the same. They could see an elevated risk of tropical storm conditions, but they're definitely going to see some tropical storm force winds within the next couple of hours prior to other places.
Wait, Butters, do you have radar scope?
No, on my computer. Why?
Because if you did, you could see the flash flood warning for
KPLC.
Guam.
I don't want to look at the flash flood warning for Guam. I'm just trying to watch re-timber die. Why are you about to use the ATM during a hurricane?
Oh, yeah, there is a live cam right there. What about South Lake Charles? Does South Lake Charles have a cam? And where the hell is Jennings? Let's see. Jennings. Oh, Jennings. Oh, it's further west, further east. Okay. Ritter's up north. Westlake. Where's Westlake? I don't know where Westlake is. I don't think I want to though. That's a pretty nice camera though, gotta say. It's not exactly what I want. A lot of power flashes. Alright, there we go.
Leedle, leedle, leedle.
That's pretty cool there. All states can be smashed, true facts.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Reed Timmer to get smashed by a tree. He's sitting legit in the most. He is sitting by a tree.
In an intersection, nevertheless.
By power lines, nonetheless. I suppose Reed Timmer dies today.
I suppose. I didn't even watch that episode. I didn't even watch an episode of that today.
The latest one, yeah, that's pretty good.
Don't tell me what happened. Don't tell me.
Yeah, I will just say it was pretty messed up.
Oh, don't tell me. Now I know it's gonna be messed up.
That's like ReZero. That is what ReZero is though. It's just always messed up.
You're not wrong, honestly. Every single episode.
Every episode, it's a plot twist.
We will be deploying the boat crews when the winds decrease to 35 miles per hour. Good luck with that. Good luck with getting one out there. I mean, it's gonna
those
take
wind
forever.
gusts that he's experiencing is insane.
It's gonna take like probably a day and a half.
Power flash.
The National Weather Service, in partnership with the National Hurricane Center, has issued a hurricane warning for the entirety of the following states: Arkansas, Louisiana, North Carolina, Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia, Tennessee, and New Jersey.
I'm in a hurricane warning? What?
No. I'm just waiting for that to happen, though, because that will happen.
Honestly, I think this Memphis could be in a hurricane warning if it's just east more.
Jeez, 116. Why is Mark Elliott covering the hurricane?
I don't know.
Why? Why?
Couple more minutes for a landfall.
Yep, couple more minutes.
The wind is about to be blown away.
Land.
We'll see what the wayman has to say.
Yeah, he's still sitting there with a bunch of power flashes flying through. Alright, well, let's play a song here.
Let's play a
No one else
Jupiter and Mars. I like climate change. It makes severe weather. Maybe even category 6s. I am so tired. It is 2 in the morning. And this is my rap, and I'm a sex offender.
We gotta play this. Because it is about to make landfall.
Boys, what is you must rate style?
Repent, everyone, repent. Welcome to 2020. Do you think we will see any footage from inside the eye? Is that even possible? I don't think we will be able to see it live on stream, but if you go over to Reed Timmer's stream on Facebook, you should be able to see some stuff. I mean, he's just getting absolutely hammered right now. Of course, the Weather Channel is also doing things as well. But, you know, they're just basically across the board having a whale of a time. Yep. Speaker LVR, thank you for coming out to the stream. Stay safe out there. Very much so. I mean, this thing's just gone mental. Yep, no problem, Katie, no problem. I try to strive to answer a lot of people's questions. Try to, at least. No hard feelings if I don't. I either look over it or I just ignore it. I mean, it definitely just decided to go mental here. For sure, really crazy.
Who's ready to see Cameron underwater? That's why the Nest cam went out, was because of storm surge.
Oh, observe water levels, 8.4
Reed
feet.
Timmer says the hurricane force now.
Wait, is he in the Dominator?
Reed Timmer is experiencing hurricane force winds now.
Is he in the Dominator?
What?
Is he in the Dominator?
No. I don't think so. At least it doesn't have two windshield wipers, so no.
Guys, two things. One, reported gust of 127 at Cameron at this point. And we have a tornado warning for the following areas in Louisiana: Acadia, Allen, Burgard, Evangeline, Iberia, Jefferson Davis, Lafayette, St. Landry, St. Martin, St. Mary, and Vermilion. That will be until 1:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And I just opened Streamlabs again. God bless the United States.
It's Beauregard, not Beauregard.
Guys, you don't need to donate anything. Your company is good enough, to be completely honest with you. More or less just me getting subscribers and likes and stuff like that, and as well as
YouTube will pay him.
Well, obviously YouTube will pay me because ad revenue. But... Lamau, when your ad revenue on this stream literally gets you $16, and that's right now in the beginning. So that's
Dang, that's actually pretty good for a live stream.
Yeah, I know. $16.62. Very good, people. Very good. I didn't actually know I can get that either, but. One warning says go above ground and another says go below ground. I mean, it's just going back and forth. Because at this point, we've committed to muscle memory that you need to go underground for tornado warnings, and then we need to go above ground for flooding, you know? What else are you supposed to do? Get to the lowest, innermost part of your building, I guess. On the first floor.
Particularly a bathroom or closet with all the windows in human history, just so you can put as many walls between yourself and whatever tornadoes there are as possible.
Yeah, I guess you don't really want to go into your basement with all the flooding. But, yeah, at the same time... That's its own thing.
Reed is getting slammed.
Can't find your stream either. It's on Facebook. Yeah, watch Reed Timmer. Yeah, I'm watching it on a separate screen here.
Where is Reed right now?
Flashes. Reed's in what's it called? Lake something. I can't think. I'm so tired.
Lake Charles.
Yeah, that one.
In which case he's not getting the eye wall.
Yeah, exactly. Commercials before you can watch.
Yeah, I think he's south. Maybe south of there. I don't know.
At least it's not
he's
during
not on camera,
the channel.
though.
At least it's not during the live stream, because that's kind of stupid. Or at least I think that it is. I'd rather just do it in the beginning of the stream, and then say, okay, you can watch for free all the way. Storm surge. For Cameron. Ended up being 8.4 feet. 8.4 feet. Reed Timmer says he's going to get hit by the eye wall. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to. Oh, so according to David, he's going to keep the live stream on while he's asleep. So basically he's going to let it loop.
Vogue.
That's nice. But anyways.
Why does he literally lives in California?
Apparently he has work. I got
what kind of work?
I don't know.
Who would hire him?
I think he said something about working at a Safeway. I don't know. What I do know is that I got
Schwabito just said in chat, Cantori crew just lost power.
Did they really? Oh wow. Ball game. Yeah.
That was driven. Deep right field. Going back on an H-row. Turn, slugs. See ya. Game over. A walk-off home run for Aaron Judge, and the Yankees win over the Mariners 6-5.
What?
Here goes Lake Charles, going bird.
NHC still hasn't called landfall yet, by the way.
Yeah, I don't understand. Whatever.
Anyways, is it still intensifying?
Looks like hail or debris hitting the Dominator.
Well,
there is hail.
I don't think he's in the Dominator. That's the thing. I think he's like in a rental car or something like that.
I mean, he could be. I mean, we'll have to see. But yeah, right? He's getting absolutely slammed, to say the least. So, as I said, as soon as it gets up to Lake Charles, then we'll end the stream there. But we've been streaming for 10 hours straight. That's the commitment right there that we have for you all.
Trees.
Oh my god. I was about to say power flash, but nope, never mind. Is it still Cat 5 or 4? Yeah, it's a 4. It probably was a 5 at landfall. But, yeah, still can't believe that it was, wait! They're going back in! Butters! They've gone mental! The aircraft is going back in! Butters, they're doing it. They're literally going back in. I don't understand this. I don't know why, but they are.
There's a hail core. Again. Oh, Canada, we stand on God for thee.
Jeez, I still can't believe... Wait, what? Oh, the wind speed was unavailable. Are you shitting me?
What?
Go away, please. I want to see. Oh, it intensified prior to making landfall. It went back down to 939.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Why are you guys singing the Canadian national anthem? I don't know. I'm gonna be completely honest. I still have no clue. Oh my god. Why did they do a drop sound all the way down here? I got no clue. That's 31. So this is 28. 28. Yeah, everything at the surface literally is unavailable. Every single time. New advisory in 7 minutes. Yeah, we'll probably see it as probably a 145 mile an hour storm. I don't know, but they are going back into the thing. They are actually flying into the tropical system. For whatever reason, I've got no clue. But they still are. Timber says it's intensifying. What? Are you talking about the winds, or are you talking about the actual storm? The winds, probably.
Up. Nate, if I may have the floor for 2 seconds here.
Go ahead.
We have a new extreme wind warning. So this is going to be for the following areas: Cameron Parish, Jefferson Parish, Beauregard Parish, Calcasso Parish, Allen Parish, and Newton County and Orange County in Texas. That will be till 3 a.m. At 12:54, Doppler air and surface obs indicated extreme winds associated with the eye wall of Hurricane Laura were moving onshore, ascending along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Rockefeller Wildlife Range to Thornwell to West Lake to near Port Arthur, moving north at 20. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation.
Morgan.
Yeah.
104 miles per hour measured at Lake Charles' National Weather Service radar. Basically, Lake Charles
Sustained?
Regional. That's the gust.
Ow.
Lake Charles
That's
Regional
still,
Airport. Oh my god. Any chance it gets upgraded to Cat 5 in 5 minutes? Doubt it. I doubt it. At one point it was a Category 5. You don't just get 157 mile per hour winds and then have it increase like literally 30 minutes later to a 163 mile per hour storm. Like, no. Oh my god, they're inside the damn thing. They're inside the thing. Yeah, they're inside the storm.
What speed at extreme? It's like 100 plus, I think.
Yeah. Definitely drops. Let's see, so 9, 7, 103, 117, 127, literally at flight level, 160 miles per hour, 130, 163 at flight level, 130, another 130, 120, 115. Okay, so I saw another 130, stuff like that as they were going on through, but yeah.
Oh my god. Nate.
What?
Sabine Pass, Texas reports an 89 mile per hour wind gust and 74 sustained.
Jeez. Oh, there's IEM bot. There goes IEM bot. Tropical weather
It's
outlook.
a tropical weather outlook.
Yep. That's stupid.
0.20 for that invest.
Of course.
Advisory 29A. 29A, 29A. 150, 938. It's not Cat 5.
I figured that it wouldn't. Yep, so 150, still a thing right there. But yeah.
Ow. Ow. Bit my tongue. Bad decision.
Stuff across the board. Chaos. Honestly, I wish that I had I had infrared on this on Google Earth Pro or whatever. God. 165 miles per hour in Jesus. 163 miles per hour at the surface. Get out of here. Landfall confirmed. Is that people are saying that now? People are pinging us across the board. Laura makes landfall. Is that what is officially titled? I don't know. Laura makes landfall near Cameron, Louisiana. So there we go. Landfall is confirmed. There is landfall. So, but even so, look at this giant, you know, risk for tornadoes. This giant tornado warning here. We're gonna take a look at the base velocities. You can see all sorts of stuff. It's it's rotation right here. Excuse me. Rotation right here. Rotation right here. Rotation right here. Rotation right here. There's a rotation right here. Rotation right here. Rotation right here. There's just so many areas within a hurricane. You can expect stuff like that across the board. Is crazy. But we did say we were going to continue to monitor this until it hits Lake Charles. So we're going to continue to do that. And then we'll call it an evening. We have
Why is somebody on Reed's stream standing outside?
I don't know. I would do that.
Nate, you are a dumb shit.
Oh wait, he's got a camera. He's filming the car. But no, I would do that. I also need rain pants. I'd have to purchase that soon. Yep, no problem, John Morgan. No problem.
Okay, apparently there's a day 2 enhanced.
What? An enhanced?
Hang on, I don't know where. Hang on, 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. There is.
Wisconsin, Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa. Oh no, not again. Oh no. Oh no. Not this again. God damn it. 30 hail. Okay, Andrew is gonna get way too excited about this, so let's just hide it from him as much as we possibly.
That giant 5% tour at the bottom there.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly, that tour probs could probably just verify as a 2. I don't think anything that low.
Yeah, Butters, you're in a 5 tour day too. I think Butters fell asleep. I'm not even kidding.
Lamau. Cameron is
Butters,
likely 20 feet underwater.
Are you there, buddy?
Probably.
Butters, you there?
Here, real quickly, I'm gonna go use the restroom. That'll just be like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, well, chat, if I may really quickly, I'm just gonna read out a few things here. There is enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms from a portion of eastern Iowa into southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. There's a slight risk of thunderstorms from the upper Mississippi Valley into the Great Lakes and Ohio Valley, as well as the Tennessee Valley. Strong to severe thunderstorms are possible Friday from a portion of the upper Mississippi Valley, Great Lakes, and Ohio Valley with large hail and damaging wind threats. Other severe storms occur in the valley region with a few tornadoes and damaging primary winds. God, I am freezing. Day 1 has also been issued. And day 1 is also enhanced. So, there's also a flash flood watch issued for virtually every place that is in the path of this frickin' Laura. But I'm gonna get up some information here about next few days. There's also an enhanced over South Dakota, which is extremely interesting.
There we go.
Gesundheit. There's enhanced over South Dakota today as well. They just issued day 1. The enhanced remains over the Northeast and Great Lakes. As well as I'm not even in a general thunderstorm risk, which makes me sad. 5 Tor for the Northeast and 5 Tor for the Valley. 15 Sig hail and 30 wind. Sig for the Northeast, non-Sig for South Dakota.
Radar scope is not updating. It's probably because Lake Charles is down. Probably.
Lake Charles died.
I'm more or less convinced that Lake Charles, their radar is dead. Yep, it's 12 minutes old, so yeah, the Lake Charles radar is now down. It got hit by the eye wall and said, "You're done."
Yeah, we can also just say that Butters is officially asleep. He hasn't responded in the past, like, 20 minutes or something like that. So, he is just dead. Rips in chat for Butters. Can we just send our condolences? Moment of silence.
Live footage of landfall on Key NS5 news channel. Give me a second. KENS 5 news.
By the way, Nate, flash flood watch issued for virtually anywhere in the path of Laura. You can just get a rip for Butters. That's honestly, it's tough. Very much so unfortunate. But you know, it is what it is.
I don't see any cameras. Oh, you found the footage live on YouTube. Alright, well, I can't actually use that. Cantori almost died. Did he really? Dude, does he have a helmet on now?
Now, Cantori never wears a helmet. Are you dumb?
Is he wearing a helmet? Look. Dude,
Also,
he's wearing a
I figured it would be
helmet.
good to
He's
acknowledge-
wearing a literal helmet.
I also figure it would be good to acknowledge the fact that I haven't gotten an update from Fort Polk in the last 15 minutes. So,
Oh, that's true. Fort Polk might also be dead.
in which case, we're completely screwed.
For the most part.
Yep, they're both down.
Am I surprised? Not
Yeah, but it's an issue if we're trying to do, you know, live coverage, which is the entire point of your channel's existence.
really. Oh, of course, of course.
In the meantime,
Oh boy.
Let's look at some convective outlooks.
Bruh.
So we have 2 back-to-back days of enhanced severe weather. So of course Nate will stream both of those because he is a good human being. I need to figure out what in the hell is happening.
How will this hurricane impact the states around it? So, let's actually
You're
take a
gonna
look at
die.
some of the. Yeah, sounds about right, Morgan. First things first, let's just take a look at the rainfall, because rainfall is going to be pretty sporadic. So this is day 1 through 3, so this is 3 days from now, from the span of today into Friday and Saturday, where you can see all these yellows containing 4 to 6 inches of rain, and then the oranges 6 to 10, with some of the reds being 10 to 15 inches of rain. So a lot of rain across the board. And then gusty winds obviously are going to be an issue as well. But nothing really too much. The wind speed probs, obviously, Louisiana is going to get a lot of tropical storm force winds. That's typically damaging winds. But even outside of that, Galveston, you're getting tropical storm force winds. Baton Rouge, you're getting tropical storm force winds. And it seems Little Rock, you guys are probably most likely going to get tropical storm force winds. So something to keep in mind with all of that. Jackson, not really that much of a risk, but still something to keep in mind with all of that. No, Tim, I don't need sleep. Or at least I'll sleep until I die. I won't sleep until I die. But yeah, this entire area right within here, where Oklahoma, Texas, Mississippi, Arkansas, Tennessee, and Louisiana, they practically get in the fun of the possibility of getting tropical storm force winds. Did Lafayette get a tornado warning? I'm assuming they did. They're in a tornado warning right now, actually. The unfortunate thing is we can't get live data. Lake Charles last frame.
It's 15 minutes to go.
Yeah. 158 miles per hour at 1,200 feet above the surface. (1,300 miles per hour, 500 feet above the surface. (140 miles per hour, 744 feet above the surface. This thing's crazy. But yeah, flooding and tropical storm force winds. Tornado risk, just assume that there's a widespread one across the board. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it may seem as if we, oh jeez. What in the world is going on? I don't even know. But we can't really give out some live data at the moment due to the fact that everything is kind of frozen. We do know that Cameron is having a whale of a time. We know that much.
Mm-hmm.
Will I be streaming coverage again tomorrow? Probably, but it would be for both Laura and the severe weather up in the Northeast. But we'll see. I'll post a community post as to when I'll be actually covering
And
that.
Nathan, and the plains, South Dakota, and Asterisk out there too, having a whale of a time.
Bruh.
Okay, tropical storm warning and storm surge warning inception. And hurricane warning inception as well. You can't forget that.
I don't know what's going on with that over there. Oh, yeah, but that's not... There's not really, like, any tour props. The main tour props is, like, over in the northeast. So this is what you can expect for tornadoes. You can see the giant 5% that extends from Louisiana up into Mississippi and Little Rock and Arkansas and stuff like that. Then you have this giant 2% followed up with a 5%, the northern parts of Pennsylvania into New Jersey to New York City down to Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, upstate New York, stuff like that. So, why does it seem windier for the Weather Channel woman than for Cantori? Because Cantori is on the side of a building,
Yes.
so it's blocking the stronger winds from getting to him. Houston's the only working site, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess we could take a look at Houston and see what stuff's going on there. That's the Korean broadcast just ended. RIP. Wait. Yeah, his video just ended. His live stream just ended. Oh, no, it might be back up, I think. Yep, the live stream's back up.
I literally can't type. I literally can't use my fingers on my phone to type. I am so cold. Like, fucking send help.
Yep.
Butters is officially just like died.
I'm out. You do be done. You do be done. You do be done.
You should disconnect from the VC thing.
Disconnect.
Because now he's just doing a stream of freaking whatever this is, Afghanistan. Afghanistan, but no, whatever. There we go. Very epic. I can't even use my scroll wheel, my hands.
I find it funny that the aircraft Recon continues to try and get more and more data. They're like not saying like, oh, it's not done, and then they keep going in.
Okay, there's day one. 5:30 sig, 15 sig for the northeast. God. Ugh. 2:30, 15 sig for the Dakotas. Oh, Ultra's in a slight. Ooh, ooh. Ow.
I'm out. Is your air conditioner working on overdrive? It's typically pretty hot in this room, so I put all the stuff on that. Good morning from the Netherlands. Still streaming, I see. Respectable. Yep, we're gonna be streaming for just a bit more.
Ow.
And
then I'm going to go to sleep. Frick this.
Yeah.
My hands are cold. As scheisse.
So yeah. I'm actually pretty happy that we got 1,900 subscribers. 1,905 actually.
You're making it there. You're getting places.
Getting closer to 2,000. True facts. That's what we're getting there. It's taking the
Okay, why is there an enhanced day 2?
asking me.
East-west quasi-stationary front will stretch across the Great Lakes into southern portions of the northeast states early Friday. Elevated storms will be ongoing within the storm of isentropic ascent north of this boundary. Rich low-level moisture with upper 60s to low 70s dew points will reside in the warm sector further south. The atmosphere will likely become moderately to strongly unstable as the boundary layer warms. During the afternoon, with mid-level Cape of 2,000 to 3,000 likely. A southeast advancing cold front will occupy a progressive northern stream trough.
Holy shit! Someone verified actually responded to me on Twitter. What the hell?
Who?
Chad Franzen. So I guess he is a meteorologist. Lit. That makes me feel pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus Christ. Ow.
Litty.
Hands are literally freezing over. Okay, Storm Prediction Center.
Fortnite Season 4. What the hell is that?
Oh, did they release it finally? Did they actually release it?
Oh my god. It looks to be the Avengers, I guess. Yes.
Oh no.
It's the Avengers. It's the Avengers.
God.
It's Marvel.
Bless
It's nothing but Marvel.
United States of America.
It's nothing but Marvel.
I don't. No. I don't want to do this. Ugh.
About to say what just happened to my computer, but then it just like stopped for a second. Restart. Can we see radar? Sure, but you're not going to really see a whole lot from it. Here's radar. Starting to get 100 mile per hour winds. That makes sense. Yeah, with it being this far away, the radar isn't really going to help all too much. But Lake Charles is getting slammed by the eye wall. Yeah, I mean, that just looks pretty cool in itself. Storm surge coming? Yep, indeed. Weatherman for Houston just got blown down. Sheesh. Looks like Jim Cantore is even out enough for the storm. I mean, honestly. No one wants to be chasing a storm in the middle of the night. Right? That's the truth. No one. Yep, doesn't look like much is happening now. So, don't know. We call it an evening? We call it a morning? Something like that? Looks like the aircraft reconnaissance is going home. Sounds about right. I don't know. I think it's about time. I think it's about time I go to sleep. Get some rest. 10 hours and 40 minutes of live streaming. It's quite a lot. You know? But I like the turnout that we had, so it isn't really all too bad in the end. But yeah, because radar can't really be all too helpful right now. Besides the fact that Lake Charles is about to get slammed furthermore, but yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me. So for all the people who work for me, all like Morgan, Butters, a couple other people like Justin, and some other people who I may not have mentioned. My name is Nate. I'll just go by Hockey Boy Nate, and thank you guys for coming out. So appreciate it. And we'll catch you guys in the next stream, whenever that may be. But yeah, always live streaming. We're gonna do our best. So see you guys next time. Peace.